Hey, Tom Tech. First. Do I feel like better? Who knows? I just got up. I did sleep good last night.
Yay, Sparrow! Punch, punch, punch! Punch, 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 punch!
You're chasing the character level, Tom Tech. Character level 40 is your next goal, I think. There is an anonymous level 40 already. I think there's 2 anonymouses out there, so that probably is your wife. Right. Hello, everybody. Hey, Sparrow. Okay, did we have any overnight? I gave Captive his title. That one came in overnight. Sparrow 40, 13 hours ago. Oh, that's me. There's my level 40. Gaming Dad. Okay, Gaming Dad was probably after we stopped streaming. Let's get Gaming Dad his title. Probably watched the VOD and then got started. If you do want to play a mushrooms along with us, you have to get the server right. You can obviously play and help the subathon, but if you want to join our guild, if you want to join Casa Corp, let me track down that server info. I put it in my general chat here. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so you need to be American English 780. Eastern English Zone 8. And you change your server by clicking the little icon in the top, like your little character icon in the top left. And then there's a server button there. But when you switch servers, you start over. So apologies for not knowing that. I didn't even realize it was a server-based game. So if you've already started the journey, you can keep going and just join your own guild on your own server. But if you're starting fresh, then the first thing you want to do is change servers and get on our server. And Morglum found it out. Morglum was our guinea pig. But apologies to the like 12 people who got started before I knew that there were servers in this game. I even went ahead and I played the game ahead of time and had the alliance ready to go. It's called a family in this game. You could have joined the Casa Corp family. But it turns out it's server based. Now, you guys probably all landed on the same server. Well, the Europeans and the Americans probably all landed on the same number in your region. So you guys can make a Casa Corp too. Sparrow, you can flip back and forth, but do you have a fresh account on each server? That's what Morgum said. You're only level 16. It might be worth swapping then, so you can join our family. That is your call. And then there are family events. We need 20 people to actually do a battle in it. I'm not set up to stream it yet. I need to figure out how to get my phone to stream to my computer. Like, I can use an emulator. That's how I've always done the mobile sponsors before. But this one, if I'm going to count, I have to do it on my phone. If I start playing on an emulator, it'll break the connection. The way that this one works is you're stuck on one device. For some of the ones we've done in the past, you could hop back and forth, but not this one. So this needs to go right in the stream title. The end of the stream title. Hey, Nightwing. And then I just need to remember when an install event pops up. I need to remind that person to server hop. You do keep your levels on the old server. Yeah. But I mean, what are you going to play 2 accounts though? I guess like the AFK growth you'll get on both accounts, but you do have to kind of babysit it. You have to start the auto item generation because you level up through wishing for gear. You use the genie lamp, you get gear, and whenever you sell the piece of gear that you don't need or the one you upgraded off of, then you get experience in gold. And it's got a pretty sweet auto play system. You set it to like only stop if there's an epic, but every time an epic pops up, you do have to look. So I have my phone sitting on my. I have my phone just sitting here on my Steam Deck, Stream Deck, watching it. And every couple minutes, you have to go click the sell button. You're level 1 shroom. Are you on the right server, Gaming Dad? If you want to play in the Casa Corp family, you got to get onto the server that's in the stream title. American English 780 Eastern Zone 8. All right, that's why you're level 1. You had played. I saw you installed earlier. I got you your title too. Oh, right. A little scatterbrained. Anyone else need the title? Morglum, I know we got it, and Dromo. That was when I was live. I got Dromo's. I think everyone's got the Mycelium Monarch title. That should. Okay, now, what are we doing today? Let's fire up Blood Bowl. I'm in the Blood Bowl category. I don't think there's a plausible path to qualifying, though. Our orcs actually died. Now, we could play bruised and battered orcs, maybe add some fake team value. I wonder if we can shark one of the top 2s, though. I'm wondering if there's like a 7-0-0 top 2 of a faction available. I didn't really want to jam that much Blood Bowl today, but it would be nice to qualify for playoffs. And then the other option is game. We could just play other games. I've had my eye on Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3's got a big resurgence. I think like World of Warcraft Classic had a huge resurgence. OnlyFang's Molten Core Raid, I think, was one of the biggest viewed events on Twitch, at least in this time period. And then a bunch of those folks are moving on to Warcraft 3. But I've been humming and hawing if it's worth buying. Like it is a full price game. And I'm like, I'm about to start a subathon. I'm like, well, maybe I do some Warcraft 3 in the subathon. I think it would actually be a good recharge game. Because it's much more autopiloted, not thinky.
Free balling.
What's the play for tomorrow? Amazon run? Anti-Amazon run? We need to know the ladder rules. I want to try hard. I want my goal for this season is to get number 1 on the ladder and then number 2 on the ladder. I'm pretty sure I can get number 1 on the ladder. But I want to try hard whatever is best for that. So Amazon's probably our best for that. I don't think dwarves are going to be best for that either. I think it might be orcs. Or Nurgle/Chaos if it's high enough team value. And I also have my eye on Necro. If they leave secondary randoms, then I think Necro might be where it's at. Random strength on wolves, random agility on the flesh golems and ghosts. The flesh golems, because a blood flesh golem is absurdly good. Defensive too. And the ghosts, because they just have high odds of hitting. They can't get the catch skills. They already have sidestep. It would be a grind though. I kind of hope they either do all randoms or no randoms. I hope they get rid of secondary randoms. Because if it's all randoms, then we can strength the work. I think the tryhard mode isn't dwarfing though. I think it's orking to crush the dwarves. I don't know if that be that many Amazons, and people won't be good at Amazons. Was there some drama with Warcraft 3 and GOG? Do they have Reforged? They probably don't have Reforged. That's probably why. I think you need Reforged to actually like ladder with what is hype right now. Yeah, kind sir. Oh yeah, so what I was gonna say, I'm jumping all over the place, scatterbrained. I didn't finish my thought. If anyone wants to gift me this, I will add the time to the subathon, including pre-charging today. So I think that's a good, like, gifts like this, and I should set up an Amazon wish list. Like they evade a lot of transaction fees. So instead of us having to do like the bit tax to Twitch or the much smaller PayPal cut, if you just buy me things directly, it cuts out the middleman. The middleman being freaking Visa, Visa and MasterCard. Also, it's $40 Canadian. It might be cheaper otherwise. But yeah, what I was saying when I got distracted there was, I've been thinking about playing this, but then leading into a subathon, I was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't spend $40 on a game. I'm going to play for one day. But yeah, if I leave it up there as a way to gift to support the subathon, then it kind of double dips. Becoming OnlyFans with the wish list. Never been on that site. I didn't know that was a big thing over there. I have seen wish lists on Twitch too. Admittedly, the wish lists seem to be more common with female streamers. I had a wish list at one point with a couple goofy things and like some hardware. But I think I only got like 2 gifts ever. One of them was from a woman I bought a car from. We sat together at the DMV to transfer the car. I just got chatting like, what do you do? And she was really interested in Twitch. And she's like, oh, what's your site? And she went there and saw there was like, buy me a gift button. And she bought me a gift. I didn't haggle at all. Like this was right at COVID. And like the car market went crazy. Like I went to a car dealer to buy a car, and normally you expect to be able to get less than sticker. It's literally more than sticker to buy a car now, or then. So it was like 3 years ago. Like their advertised price was if you take their financing, so they get a kickback from the bank. I was like, I don't need financing. They're like, then you're paying $1,000 more. I was like, well, go fuck yourself. We bought a used car instead, and I did not negotiate with her because the market was just exploding. But she bought me a gift, presumably for that reason. And Casibar bought me some rubber claws. Those are the only two people who used my wish list. But that was a while ago. I could bring it back, especially, and I never did it linked to a subathon. Orc up to level 32. Nice. Yep, level 40 is the next one that'll pop up. You're definitely showing up on the list, Morgul. Here's the event. 18 hours ago, you got 20. It is there. Sorry you couldn't get into the Castle Corp, though. That is unfortunate. I'm glad that we've discovered it, though, so thank you for your sacrifice. Anytime anyone else installs the game, I'll be sure to remind them to do the server hop before they get started. Yeah, Warcraft 3 might be a fun mental recharge between Blood Bowl games. We'll see how I'm doing. Like, tomorrow will almost certainly be all Blood Bowl. Well, okay. Tomorrow will be not Blood Bowl to start. Once the server comes up, it'll be Blood Bowl for the rest of the day. But I don't think I can maintain that for the whole subathon. So I think like Warcraft games are like 20 minutes too. So that's much better than like an hour of Civ like we've been doing with the game so far. So I actually I went through my games and kind of tried to categorize them a little better on my desktop. For like which games are like recharge type games. So these ones over here, I feel like are a little better for recharging. Where these are like RPG games. Half-Life is probably fine. Anything reading heavy, I don't think is going to be good. I find if I have to read heavy, especially read out loud, that's engaging my brain. It's kind of funny. I had a dream the other day where I was actually streaming, and something was going weird. Like I couldn't read my chat. I couldn't find like the chat message that the dream was about, and that was because like you can't read when you're dreaming. Like there's like a disconnect between the two sides of your brain, and like the area of your brain that does reading is not participating in the dream. So it's just like super frustrating when you actually like the dream was about streaming and something went wrong, and then the flow of the dream was like, okay, I need to ban this guy or whatever. But then I couldn't scroll through chat to find it. My brother was trying to help me and stuff, but it made me realize too that like reading is like a pretty brainy activity. In that case, it was like it's a part of your brain that does it. But I feel like we've done a couple games. What have we done? We did Inkbound. Inkbound was a whole lot of like reading new abilities and strategizing, and that was not a good recharge. It was a freaking great game. And there was another story-driven one I did. Like I did some Kingdom. Kingdom has like no text at all. Kingdom was great. Civ's got a fair bit of reading. Oh, we did Fallout. Fallout has mostly voiceover, so Fallout was fine. But it was still kind of slow. Anyway, these are like the RPG games. I don't know if they're great for recharging, was the bottom line. If it's fully voiced over RPG, it might be, but I'm a little worried they're like boring. There should be a karaoke option for game. That's what popped into your mind. I don't know. So like I guess card games like Warhammer I know really well. I don't have to read the cards. Hearthstone I know pretty well. Artifact Classic, I'd love to play that during the game. But I put Once Upon a Galaxy, A Fairy Tale of Fables, and Bazaar kind of off in the thinky zone. Bazaar I probably know well enough. We could jam a game for a recharge. Volunteer, Balatro, Runeborn. These are all just like freaking things popping up simulators. I think they're fine. Slay the Spire I know really well. Loop Hero 2. There's some city builder options. Satisfactory, Factorio, Factory Town, Manor Lords. Balatro might be a little too thinky because I don't know it that well. Like I haven't gone deep in Balatro. Not deep as most people. These games here are all like demos I haven't actually played yet. But I think, with the exception of Soul Celeste looks super complicated, but mega fun, super original game. It'd probably be fine. Haste Broken is just a Sonic the Hedgehog simulator. So it's a high polished, like, just run fast game. So that'll be fine. Dusk is a boomer shooter. That'll absolutely be fine. Boomer shooter should be down here with same room. Another boomer shooter. I think Dusk got gifted to me a couple subathons ago. I forget who. Balloons, Plants vs. Zombie. These are just derpy games. Derpy game. Battle Ranch is actually Plants vs. Zombies clone that I just had randomly in my Steam account. Dead by Daylight, PUBG, Overwatch, Heroes of the Storm. All games I've played a ton of and can therefore just jam. And they're not thinky. They'll be good rechargers. Vampire Survivors, World of Warcraft, also good recharges. I think WoW is losing popularity, so I'm a little less into putting a ton of time into WoW, but like a 20-minute recharge on a hardcore character might be the way the subathon moves forward. Do some online gambling. Or do you mean Balatro? Balatro got false flagged from some rating board, and then they did appeal and actually won the appeal, so they're not marked as like an adult game. Now, like, I don't know which side of the fence I lie on with that. I remember playing a Super Nintendo game. It was like, it had like a Chinese theme, I think, and it had a gambling house in it where you could play bingo and like some other gambling things. And you actually gambled for the in-game currency. So like, is that onboarding children to gambling in a way that should be prevented? I don't know. And I would say like Runeborn is onboarding to slots. I think Runeborn should be adult only. Balatro though, it's just cards. I think it's got as much in common with Crazy Eights as it does poker. It teaches you the poker hands. You could argue there's a little bit of onboarding to gambling for kids. I mean, when I was a kid, I got onboarded heavy from a lot of directions for gambling. I remember my brother being very into scratch tickets. Do I play any Minecraft? I have played, but Mrs. Page wished I played more. EA games literally have slot machines. Yeah. there is a lot of that going around. But we have a lot of good options for the game for recharging. Like Path of Exile, I think last time I did Path of Exile, I jumped back into my hardcore character. It was a little too nervous because like I hadn't played in a while. They might have nerfed stuff. But I think if Path of Exile ever wins a game, I think that's fine, and I'm just going to start a softcore character. And then recharging with 20 minutes of Path of Exile seems good. Slime Rancher is like the original antidepressant game. Slime Rancher will be a good recharge. But yeah, I think Warcraft 3 will fit right in there, so hopefully somebody jumps on the gift opportunity. To gift the game, you just have to be my friend. Battle.net. You can just add Casper 1787. But I kind of like a big reason why I wanted to play this on the weekend was it's hype right now. Like, how many times have I said playing a strategy game when it's hype is by far the best time? Like, if you joined Warcraft 3 a month ago, you would have just hit the tryhards who've been playing the game forever. But if you join Warcraft 3 right now, it's been so, like, 10, 20,000 viewer streams are in Warcraft 3 every day right now. Apparently the amount of people playing on the ladder has gone up like tenfold. So it is the right time to get back into Warcraft 3. You'll be playing against other new people. Avonru. Okay, so let's see qualifying chances here. So we've got 1,900 orcs who got absolutely slaughtered yesterday. A high level death, a high level strength bust, a high level armor bust. Or is that the one that already had the armor bust? It is, because it's not a missing a game. I think there's a bunch of concussions, which I guess we don't care that much about. So we had two death, essentially. Like, Bikini's got to go, sure. I'm not keeping a 3 strength blocker. Oh, maybe we actually do? Like, maybe an agility busted blitzer is the way I should think about that guy? I saw that at Kaiser, yeah. Andrew clarified the priority order for the different qualification methods. Number 1 of every team makes it in. Number 2 of every team makes it in after that. Skipping over anyone already qualified. And then the 20 sprints make it in, skipping over anyone who already qualified. So like 30th place sprint, there's a good chance they'll make it. Because I know like Andy and Rick, I think both qualified by sprints and ended up really high on the ladder. So they will take their number 1/number 2 spot for their faction, and then the sprint will get handed down deeper. Like, I don't have time for a sprint, unfortunately. Oh, Andy actually lost his last 2 games trying to finish that sprint. Rough. I saw he was doing great. He was like in top 10. But yeah, I guess he hadn't done his 20 games yet. That's unfortunate. And then the top 4 unqualified from the ladder make it after 20 sprinters make it. I kind of wish they didn't lock in 20 sprinters. But I mean, I'm the one who doesn't like sprinting, so that's a bias. Okay, so is this team playable in any form? Yeah, maybe we actually do keep this. Like, this coming game sucks. Get a fresh blitzer. Maybe we need a troll, too. I hate how right-clicking on one particular screen there kicks you out of your team. Like, because the recruitment is a different tab, so right-clicking pulls me all the way out. But if you click into a player, then right-clicking takes you back. Frustrating. I have 6 missed next games. My team value is under 1 million. So if we played this team on to try to qualify, we would need to Morgan Thorg, I think. Add 400,000 fake team value. Because I need to hit developed teams with good SR. But then yeah, I guess realizing that this strength bust is fine. Bad, but I mean, if we just need 4 more wins, it's better than a rookie? Question mark? That's block too. Okay, so how many wins would we need with these guys? So we're at 1,900. We did lose that last game where we got wrecked, surprisingly. So orcs. There's only 1 orc in the top 20. 11th is another one though. Top 10, sorry. We have to get to 2088. So we need to gain like, say 200 and say we get 25 per. I would need 8 wins. I don't think that's doable. So what's the worst top 2? 1838. Yeah, see that's an easier bar to hit. So you start at 1600, but we can win streak the whole way. So I needed like 180 on my orcs, but at the top of the ladder, I think needing 250 at the bottom of the ladder is probably easier. Like there is a 5-0-0 right up here, right? So we just need to replicate that. Maybe add 1 more. So if we do Morgan nobility, then that's doable in one day. I also kind of hesitate to go hard today because I'm starting Subathon tomorrow. So I do kind of want to just chill today. But that does seem better than orking. Oh, maybe there's a even lower hanging fruit. Negades are kicking butt. OWA? OWA are kicking butt. Those are very kicking butt. If one of the stunty teams is really bad, we could do like actually 1 million and then plus 400,000 on a stunty team. Not 600,000 plus 400,000 to get to 1 million. Just to try to get paired up. Nobility might actually be viable. Okay, goblins. Interesting. So goblins is about the same. I guess with less competition. Halflings are actually better than goblins. Not surprised. I think better people play halflings as a hard mode. So I don't think like halflings are better than goblins necessarily, but better players are drawn to halflings. I mean, the Master Chef is pretty good. Yeah, it's a much more stable team, and you can just like land destruction somebody out with a good chefing. So goblins, we would need to get 1836. For nobility, we need to get 1838. Did we try nobility? They're not that bad. Why are they so neglected? They even won worlds, didn't they? Okay, let's take a look at a nobility build. Last chance nobility. And we get to have our fancy pay-to-win hats. I do think we Morgenthorg, but I do think we million team value too. Because I think getting paired up is kind of a big part of it. What an expensive team. What do you leave off? I mean, I'm tempted to leave off the ogre. I guess the blitzer would be what a lot of people would leave off. Drop a bodyguard. Yeah, that's pretty viable. Dropping the thrower doesn't get you the reroll. Only saves you 30k. Like, maybe we need the ogre. Maybe we need the variants of the ogre. But then again, maybe dropping the ogre makes more sense, given that we're chasing Morgenthorg. So we already have one mighty dude. Is the second thrower better than a lino? We gain an armor, a pass, and an agility? For that 30k. And we get, like, having two throwers means you get a leader thrower and an actually built as ball carrier thrower. Then again, you could build a leader thrower and just run the ball in a blitzer. He's the most expensive lineman in the game. Yep, 75. It's more expensive than a dwarf or an elf. Which skills does he get, too? Running pass is a complete blank and pass. Like maybe you don't even run him. I guess he's third reroll. Like he's still a cheaper third reroll. Because that 30k plus 20 for the skill. I guess that's 50k. 50k for a reroll and the armor agility passing is fine. And you'll be happy to have him on a short drive. Even though I think you build a blitzer as like your Bloodshare hands. This is what you would do? Lock it in? And always spend your extra on dedicated fans because you get that money back after 2 games. You're just richer throughout because of it. And then I think we go ahead and add the 400,000. Maybe we go deeper. And just go like mega add. Just trying to get paired up. And then if we get like Morgan Wizard, that's nothing that's not bad. We'll sit in the queue for a while. Do we try this? I guess we can game. And if you vote Blood Bowl, this is what we do. The thing is, it's kind of all or nothing with trying to get a 6-0-0. That's true. That you also give up fend when you get the thrower. I do like one thrower though for doing a short drive. Like you already have some catch skill. Catch skill 7 movement. Like this is not a bad team at doing a 2-turn drive. The thrower makes you better at that. It's also not a bad team at forcing the 2-turn drive with both fend, stand firm, wrestle. You could mush in on a back corner elf formation and make it score. Or even maybe like scare them in. Just the threat of blitzing one of their corners and getting stand firm on the ball might be enough to scare them in. Random secondaries on these guys as we go. I'm tempted. I am tempted. Wonder how hard it is going to be to get a game.
I thought let him go.
There's only 5 tabs of games. Like this is like the least popular day to be playing. The people playing will probably tend to have higher team value though. So we will actually get our snipe. I see a lot of millions and sub-millions. I also see a lot of 1.4, 1.5s, which is what we're targeting. Do we do it? Maybe we do it. I honestly thought we were just going to give up on Blood Bowl. I did not think this was going to be this viable. Hey, Crisp, good to see you. We'll get more viewers if we play Blood Bowl today. We'll get more people playing Mushroom. Mushroom. Recreate some of the Rick Reckless hype of the final day ogre pushes. Look at it's final day nobility pushes now. Yeah, new season tomorrow. New season tomorrow. You can see it in the carousel here. Server maintenance, March 11th from 8 a.m. 8 a.m. UTC. What time is it UTC now? We just had some time zone changes, I think. UTC, it is 2 p.m. right now. So the downtime will be 6 hours earlier than this in the day. Currently 11 for me. So the downtime starts at like 5 in the morning. We're definitely not waking up and doing another game. The subathon might not be too it might not be too delayed though. If I go live at 9, the server's already been down for 3 hours. They might be getting better at patching it and actually come up early. Anything in the shop? And warpstone in the shop. The year 1 dice pack. Ooh, those are some nice dice. I've got the pink ones. Highly recommend. The orange ones are pretty good too. Both have the dark background. They just look a lot better on my monitor. Or my graphics card. I don't know what it is.
What the dice is cooking.
Hey, dice are good timing. We're looking at dice. Good to see you, Seesk. Good UTC. You got time. Oh, the pig has been in the store for a long time, but he is leaving with the season change. Oh, the flaming head Blitzer's back. Should I buy more flaming heads? I play a lot of freaking orcs. I quad legend my chaos team. I can't quad it. If I could quad it, I might. Ooh, those are nice dice. I wonder if they actually would look good though. I wish you could see them in client, in game. You got Ford? Oof. You played a bubble game against Norse the other day, did 75 blocks, got 2 KOs. Oof. Yeah, I got Norsed the last game with my orcs on the weekend here. How'd I do on the new game? Which game, Dicer? I don't know what you're referring to. The Bazaar? The Bazaar was disappointing. I think Bazaar went free to play, but they announced a very... Their monetization strategy was not well received. Oh, the Mushrooms, the new sponsor game. I'm up over level 40. I did get my level 40. So I am at the front of the pack with everybody else. After level 40 is when it really starts to kick in. Let me bring up the chart here for how much it helps. So down below my stream, I've put the how much time it adds to the subathon. So yeah, the first 3 levels are a little derpy, just 2 minutes, but then level 50 adds just as much as all of the above ones, and it keeps ramping up. And level 50 is only 10 more than 40, so it's kind of a weird jump. Level 50 is definitely the sweet spot. But then like 95 to 100 is only 10 levels, and it adds 16 more. And if anyone does want to give me a tip, this time these ones are roughly the same. So you can get a boost in game and give me a tip if you buy the in-game purchases. Oh, we just had another one. Hawk of the Battle, thank you for doing the install. If you want to be part of Casa Corp Hawk, you got to switch servers. And when you switch servers, you start a new character. So the first thing you should do is server hop. The server name is in my title. America 780. And you switch servers just by clicking your little picture in the top left. And then you can join the Casa Corp family. They call them families in this game. We want you to join the Casa Corp family. I don't know if we're gonna get graced by Casimar's presence this subathon, but I named the guild Casa Corp in his honor, even if he doesn't stop by. When is any monetization scheme well received? I guess when it's cosmetic only is what people really wanted. Like I did a bunch of Bazaar. I paid the $10 for the new cards, but I actually got legitimately pissed off when they nerfed them like less than 48 hours later. I'm like, dude, I paid $10 for these and you nerfed them. If you want to constantly update your cards, which is their design philosophy, that's fine. But you, like, I think that literally means you can't charge $10 for them anymore. Like, I really had a go fuck yourself moment when he nerfed dive weights and the primal depth charge. 2 cards I've been having a ton of fun with when I was streaming it. And then he nerfed them, and it was literally like, you gotta, like, I mean, I saw it coming. It wasn't a surprise, because they do edit their cards very liberally. But nonetheless, even though I saw it coming, it still felt really bad that they nerfed the cards I bought. They also nerfed some of the pigs cards, which I literally haven't got to play yet, because they're at the back of the battle pass instead of the front. I think cosmetic only, and like taking a cut from an auction house is really good ways to monetize. So it does look like they want to have a real money auction house in their game. It's just not ready yet. There's probably a lot of regulatory red tape for them to figure out. You've been warned against joining corporations that view themselves as families. The Casacorp family is different. Join the family. Yeah, hiding game pieces behind dollars in a draft format feels scummy. Yeah. Crip pointed out that post-nerf, they're actually, it might be pay to lose. Like adding 10 extra cards into your pool that have been nerfed. A couple of them got buffed that were awful anyways. Hey look, 10 Warpstone, it's back. Like, it just rolled over. The weekly rollover of Warpstone happened while I was here. Oh, does that mean we got to do... No, this stuff didn't. Lost track of my train of thought again. Yeah, but it might be pay to lose now, because like the best Vanessa builds now apparently are weapon builds, and there's no good weapons. And for Pig, his pack adds like a disproportionate amount of medium-sized items, and one of the best Pig builds is Crook, and Crook is a weapon that adds damage to all of your weapons for each medium item you have. But it added a bunch of non-weapon medium things. So arguably they're both pay to lose, which is still a bad monetization model. Don Mr. Page or just Don Page? No, I think Casimir is still in charge of Casacorp. It's Casadon. It sounds like a dino. All right, let's nobility. We gotta name them though. I'm assistant Don. Assistant to the regional manager. All right, we'll do a marbles run, name these guys up. Try one game. If we lose, easy choice. We'll go play some other stuff for the rest of the day. Back up to 16 since you switched servers. Nice. Yeah, the auto cell lamp is nice. You can just set this game down on your desk. It is an idle game. It's kind of an interesting idle game because there's also like infinite things to do. Like there's so many sub games and stuff. You can click buttons and do stuff. kind of actively, but you don't need to level. You can just set it on your desk, let it go, and click the item upgrade when they pop up. And I was pretty aggressive with the rarity of item where I paused the auto lamp. Yeah, Chris, we get Amazon's next season. Yep. They haven't told us the patch notes yet, but they did do that. They did say the team. That's all they've announced. And they add some pretty interesting things each patch these days. Like we got rostered inducements recently, we got the arena runs, we got the sprint, we got like stats a little while ago. So it'll be nice to see what they actually add for bonuses. A little while to get the marbles to launch. Time to dust off the dwarves. I actually think there'll be more people dwarving than Amazoning, but I'm tempted to dust off the orcs to crush all the dwarves. All right, exclamation point play to get your name on a marble. First step to getting your name on one of the nobility for our last day push here. Game? We might switch to gaming, Sophiana. I didn't realize when I made the stream title it said we're gaming today. I didn't realize how viable getting top 2 nobility is. We're looking at like 6 wins, so we might be able to do it, but we'll have to do just Blood Bowl. So I think we're doing Blood Bowl until we lose. Until we lose a game. Fiona, thank you for the gift sub. Welcome to the team. Who would you like to be, Fiona? Thank you for bribing your way onto the team. So 1 game? Possibly. Possibly. Nobility are one of the worst teams in the game. All right, exclamation point play. Get your name on a marble. We get 19 in here. Seesk with a bribe as well. Yes, bribes are welcome. Who would you like to be, Seesk? There'll still be plenty of names left for the marbles run. Nobody will notice if a name falls off the back of the truck. The Cassacorp family supports bribery. Blood Bowl will either be for 6 hours or 40 minutes. Yep. Vienna, you want to be the thrower? Nice. Quarterback Vienna. You want to be someone likely to die? Volunteer for the front line. Thank you, Seesk. Ooh, you get a fancy helmet though. You get one of the legendary cosmetics. I saw it there. Ooh yeah. Flaming helmet, Seesk. All right, in lieu of further bribery, we're gonna get the show on the road here. I'm supposed to say leader bot, not leader boy. You got auto-corrected. All right, good luck, everybody. We're gonna get the show on the road. Bribery closes traditionally when we hit start. If you're buying bits to bribe, just say in chat, I'll reserve your bribe. You have until I eat this final peanut butter ball, which actually does take a little while. All right. Peanut butter ball timer is done. Took a while. Morglum sneaks in right at the end. Good luck, everybody. Hey. Got 24 marbles. We're hiring 9 more players. But the bribers are in here too, so 10th place might still make the team. It'll be the first one down the hole. Yo, it's a big pack down the hole. Looks like Morglum is in our lead. No, Crisp steals the lead as I am speaking. Got Morglum and Crisp at a giant pack on this side. What do we got on the other side? We got Seask and David Green out in front on this side. Tom Tech, level 20. Thank you, Tom Tech. Appreciate you giving me a tip with your time by checking out the sponsor game. Each of you individually can add about, I think it was 46 minutes free to play through the sponsor game. And there are a couple pay goals too. So if you want to actually give me a cash tip, you can do it through the app. Get all the in-game goodies. Okay, that's our previous leader. He got pegged right into the victory. Our previous record. Looks like Norley's gonna get in there first this time. Oh baby, you get kicked to the back of the shuttle here. But there could be a little bit of a scramble there. It looks like Norley will in fact be the first one out. And we got Morglum dropping in second. Death Pony takes third. Zovian in fourth. Wow, a whole bunch of people dropping all at once there. We got Cease, Richard Garfield, David Green, Three-Eared Bear, and De-Icer. And then I think Tom Tech will make it. Both Seask and Sophiana were in our top 10. Who are we waiting for? Oh, there's dead Mimnock. I don't. Where Mimnock didn't get the memo. He didn't know what we were doing. Okay, I'm gonna assume you would like to be hired in this order. If you're fine with Bodyguard, Blitzer, Lino as your pick order, you don't need to say anything. If you would like to change that order, you can let me know in chat. You be the thrower. The thrower's gone. The thrower went to the bribe. Did you waste your bribe? Kind of. You want the subtitle? You got this? Heck yeah, you can do it. Oh, we got some more mushrooms. Death Pony installed the game. Nice. Now, I will point out, Death Pony, if you want to play in the Casacorp family, they call guilds in this game families. If you want to join the Casacorp family, you got to switch servers. First thing you want to do, because it's a fresh account when you swap servers. So click on your portrait in the top left, and then you can do a server swap. The server info is in the stream title. Server 780. You need a new game to play? Nice. Appreciate you checking out the sponsor game. Okay, Norley, you're fine with anything. Sounds good. Wrestle champion Norley. Norley 2. After Norley, we've got Morglum. Welcome aboard, Morglum. I think is Morglum 01. 001. And we got Death Pony. The wrestler. Who wants to wrestle with the Death Pony? And Zophiana bribed and Seask bribed. Yeah, you can have a free subtitle for bribing and winning anyway. I like that. And we got Richard Garfield as our last wrestler. You just want Garf? You got Garf. Yeah, it's a good idea so people don't think like the magic guy is here. Or maybe we want people to think the magic guy is here. It was pretty sweet when the guy who made World of Warcraft was hanging out with us. You're on the family server? Nice. Glad it was easy to figure out. Okay, David Green, you get a blitzer. I need to give you some more ease. And then Three-Eared Bear, welcome to the team. Then we get some Linos. The Icer, welcome aboard. Capital R. 182. And then TomTech. TomTech Mark IV. And last but not least, looks like a French name, Bichette Tordu. I apologize for that. I wonder how badly I pronounced that. It might not even be French. Bichette Tordu. There's only one T. And -1 follower. I have been told some French people get a kick out of my accent, and I as an English speaker, I get a kick out of a lot of non-English speakers' accents. So while I can never hear what French people hear when I try to speak French, I can kind of picture it. We gotta get our other flaming hats distributed here. The Blitzer one. I think there's the Ogre gets the other one. We have to leave one on the table. I don't think the Thrower gets one. No. Smiley face. Great. Like to see it. All right, one last shot at qualifying. Let's see if we can do it. Register a new team. A nobility team. Oh, I didn't do cosmetics. I put the hats on, but I didn't put the I didn't do the team level cosmetics. Quickest one we can do is the all blacks. I like the all blacks. Oh, I kind of like the way that looks. Let's leave that. We're just doing the flickery thing. There, Alt Enter fixed it. I really need new graphics cards, and you literally can't buy them. I was all excited for the launches of the new graphics cards that have happened over the last couple months. And the latest ones that just came out this week had me excited, but like you literally can't buy a graphics card right now. I went on like Newegg and Amazon, and the only card I could find was like 3 generations old. Like you can't even buy last gen cards. They just don't exist, and they're all way above MSRP. Ooh, I almost forgot to hook up the hot dog coach. Big fan of the OWA pitch. Seashores. Chibu with the OWA sideline stuff. I like the theming of the OWA one too. It's really clean. It's easy to see what's going on. But it being like a market, I really like that style. Is there like an all black dice? I don't think there is. Oh, these are interesting. They've got bad pips there, but good pips here. Let's try these ones. The Skulls dice set. I don't know if I've used them before. Pink ball. Last day push. Load of extra team value, which probably means we'll have to wait a little while, but hopefully hopefully we get paired up and we can snag like 50 SR on a win and get Morgathor too. Love the crypto bros and the scalpers. The crypto bros buying up all the graphics card is less of a factor now, and it's more AI. AI is what's making it suck to get gaming cards now. There was a period of time before Ethereum went proof of stake instead of proof of work. Was like the golden day for crypto mining. And it was also abysmally hard to get a graphics card then. Maybe part of the stream just needs to be like I go browse graphics cards. I can see if I can actually get one in stock. Because I do really need one. My graphics card is showing signs of failure. I've gotten 2 blue screens recently. Both of them were when I taxed my system harder than normal. One of them, I was running a script in OBS that ChatGPT made for me, so I think it was flawed. But the script ran it for the game. It was showing all the trailers. So it would do like 12 seconds of a trailer. It would have the box art on the screen and the trailer playing, and then every 12 seconds it would rotate to the next one. So, like, it was a nice feature, but I literally blue screened after streaming for like 5 hours with that script running, which I think was part of the problem. I think the script was always active instead of just when I was on that scene. But the other time it blue screened, I had 2 games open at once. I think I had left Warpforge open, and I was playing another game, and I blue screened. That one was when I wasn't streaming. And that one I remembered to actually look at the blue screen error code, and it turned out like it did lead back to graphics card. There were a couple possibilities, but the graphics card was the other one. And then the other symptom I have is when I'm in a full screen application. Sometimes I get really bad flickering. And it's done that forever. So that could be like a bad cable. I haven't really properly looked into what like the generation is for my cable. Like an HDMI cable is not an HDMI cable. It's certified for HDMI 2.1 or whatever is different than one that's just been lying around your house forever, which is what I'm using. So that the screen flickering could be that, but I would think that would be more permanent. Where it shows up sometimes, it feels like it's more like the graphics card heats up a little bit and then it starts flickering. Anyway, point being, I do need a new graphics card. It's also 7 years old. And I've noticed it playing Path of Exile was the biggest game where my computer struggles. And I think even though my computer is 7 years old, I think it's just the graphics card that is like long in the tooth. I might need a whole new computer or two. But I overbought my CPU, so I think it's still fine. When I bought this computer, it was right before I started streaming Twitch, and I was doing 4K videos on YouTube. I couldn't edit videos. So when I bought this, I bought like the best CPU. Like I didn't hold back. The best consumer one. You can get better workstation ones, I guess. Hey, PDF. So I've got a Radeon R7, I think was the best at the time. I think you can get 9s now. What is this, 7000 series? Like infinite cores. Wonder if you can actually see it in this screen. Performance, CPU. Ryzen 9. Okay, it was a 9. 3900X. So it's a little old, but it is 12 cores. 24 threads. 4 gigahertz. So it's a pretty damn good processor, especially for multitasking situations. I've upgraded the RAM in kind of a haphazard way. Mrs. Page we both had 8 gigs of RAM. No, we both had 16 gigs of RAM. I went up to 32. But my 32 is her 16 and my 16. She got a whole new kit and I got the mixed kit. Does buying in-game stuff help the timer tomorrow? A couple specific ones, Death Pony. Those marbles. Speaking of having 2 games open at once. So the $5 pack is basically the equivalent of tipping me $5. So these are basically the same as just passing through a tip. So you'll get the in-game bonus. But it's for the $5 pack, the $10 pack, and the $20 pack. The $20 pack actually adds gift subs too. So the $20 pack is even better. Because when this campaign is over, everyone who bought the $20 pack, the stream elements will gift a sub to the community. So I still get the benefit of a gift sub, and somebody will get ad-free viewing. Is $10 the ad-free pack? See that? Okay, let me open up my doc and see if I have actual specifics on more about the goals. Not loading. I actually had an email from somebody from Stream Elements offering to have a call with me to go over this promo. I was going to turn that down because I don't have much time, but okay, here we go. More details. Counts only $5 pack. Counts only once per user for the first $4 to $6 purchase. USD. Then $10 is for the first $9 to $11 purchase. And the 20 is $19 to $22 purchase. So it's not a specific pack. It's just, yeah, if you want to buy the ad-free thing, which this game has a bunch of stuff, you can get a bonus if you watch an ad. And I think that pack lets you just kind of get that bonus once an hour or something. You never have to watch the ads. The ads are optional, though. I don't think there's any forced ads. But yes, it does say basically, if you're within $1 of the stated goal on any purchase, it will count. Intel processors are usually better at multi-threaded. I think that's like, again, this is 7 years old. Like AMD was way ahead for multitasking when I bought this computer. I think currently the zeitgeist might be Intel's better for multitasking. Like that might be true, but I think it might more be true that AMD is just way better for single core. Like AMD now has 3D V cache chips, which I think are the best for gaming. But I don't know if they multitask as well. So most gaming, you only need like 4 cores-ish. But by having so many extra cores in streaming, it lets me actually do hardware encoding. So my Twitch stream is hardware encoded, where most people do graphics encoding or on their graphics card. Which, no, I guess I'm saying it wrong. On the CPU is called software encoding. And on the GPU is called hardware encoding. I mean, they're both freaking hardware. But I have an AMD graphics card, so... Oh, there it is there. So I have the Radeon RX 5700 XT. And Radeon, until like last week, Radeons were awful at encoding. The AMD ones were awful. So you really needed to be NVIDIA with... NVIDIA encoding was way better. Yeah, like C said too, it is more complicated. You need to kind of look at your workload to determine what's better. And where I'm like a streamer, that matters. But as a streamer, it's also a variety. Like I can't buy the thing that's best for Tarkov. I play a lot of games. There's no point in buying the thing best for Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl's not that hard. 'Cause Blood Bowl's not that hard. There's no point in buying the thing best for Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl's not that hard. There's no point in buying the thing best for Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl's not that hard. But I also like run my overlay and stuff. Speaking of which, let's call order as we finally found a game. I did expect a bit of a wait. Hopefully we got paired up. Found some dwarfs. Seems like a fine matchup. But I know there's a company called Puget Systems. They do pre-built computers, and they build them to task. Like, you consult with them, and you say, like I use Photoshop, or I use Premiere and edit videos, and, like, they get you the best computer for your task, not just simply the best computer. You don't just spend the most money to get the best computer. So Puget Systems, like, whole brand is built up around that. Okay, so we are like 300 and some behind. I might not get a morgue. That's disappointing. Oh, we got another mushroom. Skuro! Thank you for installing Skuro. I will remind you that you need to switch servers if you want to play in Casa Corp. When you swap servers, you start a fresh character. So the first thing you want to do is click on your portrait in the top left and hit change server. The server details are in the stream title. 780, I believe, is the number. Okay, 1634. So we didn't really get matched up SR-wise that much. So we're way behind on team value without the benefit we were hoping for. We did miss Morg. We can take Griff, though. We can take Griff or Zug. Griff is absolutely absurd. I'll take a Griff. Zug is 60 cheaper. So we'd have 120. Okay, so it's not a wizard. If we want a wizard... What star could we get with a wizard? Huggy. Yeah, so I think we'll just go Griff. Wizard's not the best against dwarves anyway. Oh, do we have another one? Death Pony, you bought the $10 pack! Thank you, Death Pony. Appreciate the tip. Wait, what do they got for levels? 2 Stanford Troll Slayers. 2 Mighty Blow guards and another guard. Oh, and block on the runners. Block on the ball on the runners. So it's a bit of a weird build. 2 on the balls. Yeah, let's go Griff Keg. Griff Keg seems fine. The Keg could be good here too against a handful of Mighty Blow with their low armor. Thank you for that, Death Pony. I appreciate it. And now we know it popped up. We've had some other games before where it got weird because it converted to like euros, and then it wasn't clear which packs were eligible. I think Ceased, you were the one who did that one time, and I had to like submit a ticket to get it in. So good to know it just works now. Okay, we'll do rule of 5. We'll put wrestlers up front and then let him blitz one of these guys. Wrestlers have 1 higher armor. I want them on the line. I don't want to just lose these guys. Let's kill the music. Check the draw distance. Good. You guinea pigged it for me by accident. Yeah, I assumed it would work too. But this game, it showed, as a Canadian, it showed it in American currency. So I assume as a European, it shows them, it's in the US dollars anyway. So makes it easy to know which packs work. What made it really weird in that other game, I forget which game it was that they did localization pricing too. So it wasn't even clear. You couldn't even just be like, oh, a euro is this many American, do the conversion, and then you know what to buy, because they also did regional pricing. I think what we assumed for you was that I think I checked and mine was like the 600 gem pack or whatever, and you bought that and it didn't work. Who knows how that game worked? You're the backfield dude. Okay, Griff is no Morg, but Morgenthorg excels at murdering things, where Griff is 4 strength, 2 agility, blodge, a sure feet, sprint, fend, block, and once per game he can reroll. So his loner trait gets negated on like a pickup. Ooh, wrestle. Safely lie down with the guard dwarf too. Wrestle's really nice in a league full of block. Stamp room or fall back? I think I fall back. This is better standing up next turn, I think. Oh, he's only a 3+ loner? Nice. Yeah, loner 3+. Nice little edge if you do have to re-roll it. So you can use this once per game re-roll on like a second go for it that failed, or I guess in this case a dodge because he's got tackle everywhere. Okay, no stand from there. He would just get a retry. We do lose one of our wrestlers. Not a great start. Our friend's pretty good against his double frenzy. Not sure how we're supposed to play this drive out. Like, nobility, not particularly great at running back and stealing his ball. I guess, like, I think we try to stay in the way. Keep them from moving forward. And then hopefully he gets frustrated and potatoes or leaves an opening on the ball at some point. Bend and stand firm are both kind of good at keeping me in the way, too. Ooh, okay. Change of plans. You want to 9 the pickup. So if he gets the pickup next turn, he gets back into his cage, no problem. I can't mark all of this up to pressure on those lines, but we can run one guy back. I think that's what we do. We run one guy back, and then we leave everyone else up here. I have to blitz one of these two. Let's blitz here. I guess we'll get a second guy back too. Send the speed demons back. Leave the fens and stand firms here. Don't know if I want to mark the heck out of this guy. I guess I actually do. He doesn't have that much guard. That guy will come in as assist. We bring him down? Morkel's wrestling down all the dwarves. Yeah, now the Fen guy actually keeps these guys just standing. I guess that one's marked over there too. Follow up there might give this guy an escape. Oh, you can reroll one of the block dice with this consummate professional too. That's pretty sweet. You scald again. Skulls on both turn 1 and turn 2. Just a push. Okay, that gives me dodge potential to go after the ball here. This is a little awkward for me. Lobbing with his guard. We could fight for the hit, but more likely I just want to dodge, I think. Well, there's these two stuck in there too. I could save some brain power and not think too much about it right now. He's fallen back. This is really good for our plan A. Plan B is done. He did get his pickup. Well, there is potential for a 1-die here. Just need to get that tagged as well. So it's 2 dodges for a 1-die. Yeah, I thought putting him here might have been a mistake. Punished. But we kind of had him overwhelmed with no loose guard. And then I just gave him a dude he could actually get assists on. That was a bit of a derp. So double dodge 1-die. I guess is our plan C. Griff blitz here and mark the ball, I guess is an option 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Never gets me that hit. Can't get over. If I can't get that hit, I can't get that hit. Can I get that hit? No, I don't have enough players. we're down players. I think we have to start running away. Probably don't stand him. I guess this guy here gives me a 1-die there, which gives me a 2-die there. Yeah, I do want the Griff Blitz there, which means we have to mark him. But I guess we only do that if this doesn't end the turn. Yeah, we start here. Push. I need that square, so it has to go that way. You go here. Here. Where do you go? One problem with this is I'm not in his way particularly great. Guess you could go there? Doesn't give me that hit. I guess I just get in the way. We could re-roll this to get grip on the ball, but I don't think we use it there. And I bonk rough. That extra rough because it leaves him there. Skull. No, Skull's worse than bonk. Well, he gets hit by a mighty blow now. This is one of the problems with re-agility teams against dwarves. Is like, I'm pretty sure it was correct to try to brawl with them, but like an elf team would just dodge away. They wouldn't take most of these 1-dies for sure. We're kind of stuck fighting. Might not get a great cage here. Down 3 players is rough. My best bet now might be to try to force him to score quick. Or start cage diving. I guess we get 1 turn with Griff, right? How much movement does he have? 7. With sure feet and sprint. And the opponent has 2 stand firm, so it's not going to be an easy 1 turn. Stand firm keeps Griff from getting pinned. I guess he was going to swing at Griff here anyway. Well, that's the blitz. Griff swooshes. Would have been pretty wrong to follow up, but it will bend anyway. So Griff dodge. Well, actually, he based his cage. So 1 die this, Griff dodge, hit the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it, go for it. This guy here is that hit. This guy here is a go for it, but that hit. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it, go for it. Seeing if I could get this to be a 2 die instead of a 1 die. I think I like this hit, get him loose. This hit, we're on the ball, and then we do the 1 die Griff attack. Griff could blitz the low armor guy and just regroup too. And then we get 2 die here, 2 die here, and we're just all over the ball. He's double marked, so that's not good. I'd rather dodge and blitz here if I did want to just get all over the ball. I think we'll do... I think we'll try to steal the ball. That might be incorrect because our opponent does feel a little bit weaker too. Get off the ball. I wonder if given a weaker opponent, I'm supposed to do a more conservative style, like just trying to get him marked instead of stealing. I don't really have a pickup is another consideration. Okay, let's do it this way then. We'll Griff dodge. Blitz here. And then we get another 2 die for the retry. Oh, that's really awkward. Guess that's my Griff once per game. This is better than a push because we keep the assist for the 2 die retry. Okay. Can't find a POW. Guess we'll just tie up a dwarf. We do have a little bit of pressure on him here. A little bit of pressure, but he's up so many players. He's unscathed with the bench. We're down 3. Can't find a POW to save our life. There's 2 die on Griff. How much armor's Griff got? Plus. Same as a goat. Standing him up. If he's gonna get all the POWs and I'm gonna get all the pushes, we're gonna get wrecked here. So 4 turns to score after this, so plenty of time. He's just gonna swing with the ball by the looks of things. Another one. All right, well, we might be gaming. it was a good thought, but we didn't hit Morgenthorg. I think we only missed Morg by a couple thousand, couple 10Ks. The units in this game are weird. How KO heavy is it? It's a little KO heavy. 3 KOs might return. We might still get an opportunity here. Just a push, noise. This is a very bad matchup, though. I don't know if Nobility has that many good matchups. Skaven. Griff getting KO'd is rough. I assume we're just in stay down mode. We can do a little bit of fighting. Yeah, no need to reroll that. I'll save all my rerolls for the one turn. We're gonna need our KOs back. Hyperbrain! Thank you for the resub. Much appreciated.
Good luck.
This was probably the worst spin? You think dwarves are the worst? Lizards and black orcs feel like they'd be a big problem too. Like you would get quite outstrengthed. I guess you can hunt the skinks and goblins though. Like when I played black orcs, it was to prey on the humanish teams. 3 strength, 3 agility teams. I didn't fight any of them. I think I played... My world's group was Necro, Dark Elves. I like the elves just run away from your 4 strength. It's a big waste of your main feature. It's a pow. No armor break. We stay down. No armor break. Nice. I think it was kind of a good matchup in the sense that like his team's not leveled particularly well. Like we definitely want to run into dwarves, but if we're going to run into dwarves, this seems like a good dwarf opponent to have run into. Definitely don't want to stand this guy up. He's kind of important for the one turn. You're kind of torn here. You've watched me a lot, but you've met Yoshi in real life. Ooh, little Yoshi, my opponent. Rooting for a draw? You can root for him. It is, I understand the predicament you're in, though. It's like your favorite team traded away your favorite player. And then what happens when your favorite player is facing your favorite team? You play Yoshi at BACB a couple years back. He's a nice chap. At least if we're going to lose to somebody, it's somebody nice. He's fouling, though. I mean, him fouling is actually good for me. We need some variance to get back into the game. Variance is being refused. But like him getting caught on one of these fouls would have been so good for us. I guess he has a bench, so... Oh, turn 8 foul. Punish this, ref. Punish this, ref. He got away with it. He got the KO. Turn 8 foul. Possibly lost track of time? He lost track of time? Or is doing the strategy of... your KOs. I only want you getting 1 KO roll. I think that is an awful play, though, especially as dwarves. Like, now I just score in like 5 turns with Griff, and they have 3 turns to respond. Like, I guess they were really hoping Griff stayed out, or they lost track of time. I have lost track of time before. It is kind of a trap when the turns are going that fast. Bimbo Baggins, you know this guy too? Nice. But I've definitely made the mistake of losing track of turn 8. It can happen when you're that far ahead. But I've also seen the trap of not scoring for limit the KO rolls, but like I have a keg too. Griff actually came back from the keg. Beer for Griff. But like tied after his drive is absurdly good for the position we were in there. Wrestle hits. Blitz. I don't know if I want to blitz because we'll get stuck on something if we get a push. I guess we could blitz with wrestle instead. Just take that hit. This wrestler does the blitz. Yeah, we'll do it that way. It's fine. Okay, that guy shouldn't be there. Played a little fast. Yeah, if I didn't have a keg, maybe that plays better. I don't know. As dwarves, you just have to take your touchdown, I think. I actually get to use my quick snap because I put that guy in the wrong spot. Get a very deep kick, which I think is good for me. Means if I derp the turn away, he can't pick the ball up. And if I derp the pick up, it's not the end of the world. All right. Down we go. It's that one. Try to draw his team apart just by randomly going deep here. See if we can get some dwarves to hang out in the backfield with us instead of pressuring the middle and the back in my backfield. Kind of a frenzy bait here. Misses fend. Might go for the surf. Get the pickup. His range. I won't do a go for it. Stay farther back out of his range. Do, 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 do. Might have been afraid of the Griff one turn, maybe. Metalius, you ended the arena twice with 7 wins. Congrats. You got nothing? You get titles. You get titles. Go to your quest page. And I think you have to redeem them. If you go to your quest screen in Blood Bowl 3, I think there are quests with getting 7-win runs with every faction. So you get like Champion of Norse, Chaos Champion. Like whichever faction you won with, you get the title Champion of them. And you also get the got marked up pretty rough here. This is gonna be a tough push. Maybe it was right to stall. You get Arena Master as just for your first arena run with anything as well. No, I've never done any tabletop. But yeah, a lot of people did criticize the arena for being kind of pointless. I think I was watching Rick Reckless and he said that. Like, it needs a draw. So like a 7-win run should give you like 50 warpstone or something. And then at least you can grind for cosmetics. I would like the idea of the arena just giving you a random cosmetics. So like if you get at least 4 wins, you get one of the common cosmetics. But like, does that mesh with their monetization model is the question, I guess. Yeah, we're pretty screwed. I was only down 2 players, but now I'm down 3. Guess we attack these ones. Oh, I think I eat that. Let him spread out a little more. I'm gonna punch my whole friggin' team too, though. We're not down players enough that he can pincer lock everybody. He does get to surf this guy, though. Tabletop, highly recommended. I live in the middle of nowhere. Like, if I lived in London, I'd probably get into tabletop, but... It's hard for Europeans to visualize how in the middle of nowhere I am. Like, I'm in the small part of Canada. So one of the costs for that is niche hobbies are hard to satisfy. How many days from civilization? I live in Moncton. Civilization be here. We have a Costco. Like I for a little while I lived in Edmonton. Edmonton is the farthest north city with over 1 million people. And I did live in Edmonton for a little while. And my experience living in Edmonton was it was very similar to living in Moncton. It was just more Moncton. But the biggest differences are like concerts. Like Mariah Carey is never coming to Moncton. Where in Edmonton or any other big city, is you kind of like every weekend you can just kind of take your pick and go to a concert if you want. Where it's a big event in Moncton. Like once a year somebody big comes. And the other weird thing about being in Moncton is I am very far from a hub like that. Like if I want to get to Montreal, it's like a 12-hour drive. We have a loose player. This might actually be our chance to come forward. All these guys over here, so we fight for over here. We griff that guy. Stand firm, so we'll have to do a go for it to here. Stand these two. Probably dodge that one, but stand this one. Just trying to tie stuff up. Dodge that one. Stand these two. Don't think there's a point in standing him. It would keep this guard from wandering over, but the guard can punch here anyway. Get those two loose. Standing him, I think, just gives him more punches. Not much benefit. But this is my chance to come forward with these guys so far out of the play. Okay, so we don't have to do the go for it. Oh, we even got the KO. Heck yeah, Griff. But let's start counting. 13, 14, 15. I'm 15 from scoring. He's got 7 movement. So do I want to do a go for it now anyway? and get myself away from this tackle. I guess he's going to be able to do this hit and free him. He's sidestep? He's not sidestep. I can't go to there. I can go to here. I'm risking the ball going out of bounds, but I think I'm fine with that. I think forcing a go for it on that tackler is probably worth this. I'm wondering if just jamming these go for it's until we pop sprint is worth it. I think it is. Just being farther up, if he knocks me down, we're farther up to be able to actually get the touchdown. Try to get that guy tagged. This might be fine. Puzzle's there for him to solve. We got that guy tagged. He needs this hit to get that guy in smoothly. There's not a lot of support going to follow over. Griff getting a KO is pretty damn big. Plus, I'd have to go to Quebec. I've never minded going through Quebec. Left out for food. It's funny you say that. Me and Mrs. Page are actually strongly considering, like homesteading, like actually moving into the middle of nowhere. There's a lot of security to be gained from just growing your own food. The current geopolitical climate. Okay, the two runners are positioned to harass me next turn. Every middle of nowhere has good internet now. My brother and sister and mother bought a house kind of in the middle of nowhere. It actually has a community. Like, they have neighbors. The neighbors aren't right on top of them, but there are people around. It's not hermit lifestyle. But yeah, they don't have great wired internet, but they have Starlink and it works great. So you can get Starlink just literally anywhere. Dodge red die Griff. Spends a reroll on it. It's another skull. The dodgy dwarf. Never underestimate the dodgy dwarf. Okay, so one go for it outpaces these 5 move guys. Just don't roll the 1, Griff. I guess I should have moved him first. No, he's blitzing. Then we can do a bunch of dodges. I guess this guy can tank a hit because it uses another resource to get the 2 die. You think Musk is going to turn Starlink off in Canada? He might. I don't know. Dude likes money a lot. Okay, if we give the dwarves 4 turns to respond, I wonder how bad that's going to be for me. Don't think I reroll that. You live in a suburb? You report some wild boars in the neighborhood. Crazy. The boar apocalypse. Free bacon. You like chocolate coins? When you rule the world, that'll be the new currency. I like your new world order. More than the one we're on course for. It's not a boar apocalypse, it's a pork apocalypse. That's a tongue teaser. Pork apocalypse. But I've always kind of liked the idea of like having your own food, like the ability to get your own food on your land, having a cellar full of preserves and rice and beans and stuff. Like stockpiling rice is kind of a no-brainer. Like it keeps for so long. It kind of has no cost to just have a buttload of rice on stock. In stock. Can I stall? I guess that decision's kind of taken away from me because I don't think there's a valid stall. Like Griff in the corner behind this guy. What would he do? This guy here, Griff there. He could probably ping Griff and then we're 3+ing. At the very least. But I think this guy could get in and surf me, so I think we just have to go for the touchdown here. And then dwarves are slow, so like a deep kick might win us the game. They have to try to 4-turn drive me. They do have on the ball though. Two of them. Yeah, Daily, I'm doing the same thing. Like nobility is a last chance top 2 ticket. You only have to get to like 1880 or something like that. So I think like 5 or 6 wins, depending who you match against, could actually get you across the line. So I'm doing heavy plus team value, trying to get Morg. We came up short of Morg, but we did get Griff. We gotta get in the dwarf's way here. That's not the corner. One more up. Stall in the corner. Stall right there. That reminds me of when the game passes you through the end zone when you're just trying to shift your stall from one side to the other. That is a heck of a deep kick. He doesn't get under the ball directly. He moves the wrong dwarf. That dwarf gets stunned! Both dwarves got stunned! GG! Pitch invasion for the win! You're kidding me. I guess we'll take it. Like, can he actually score now? He's gonna have to, like, transfer to this guy. We lose another dude, though. Four, 5, 6. I guess 4, 5, 6. That guy's coming this way. 13, 14, 15, 16. So this guy would be here, 16 away. With 18 movement. Okay, so transfer one to the other. It's not GG yet. I happy noised too early. Badly hurt. Guaranteed to play the next game. I don't think he has to pass. Next turn, this guy can pick it up. This guy can come here. And then the following turn, the back guy will be able to do the handoff. And he's also running forward for scoring threats. Or what might need to be a pass play. It adds an extra 3+ though for the handoff slash catch slash pass slash whatever. We're dropping like flies. The only thing that's going to be able to stop him is his own slowness. All right, we'll commit 1 to battle that. We could put 2 on that and blitz that. And dodge that. Maybe Griff should actually be attacking this stuff, though. I guess Griff could blitz here. And then we're really threatening a dodge to attack that jerk. Or if I put Griff back here, we don't have that play. I don't think I can leave him the 6+ to get the ball to that guy, though. I think that's too strong. This guy can threaten dodgy nonsense after the ball. We'll draw these back up that way. Anyone ever play Skaven? I enjoy Skaven. They're not great for long-term ladder play. They tend to die a lot, but I do like some Skaven gameplay. Death Pony level 20! Thank you for giving me a tip with your time, Death Pony. Pre-charging the subathon. The first few tiers are definitely a group effort, but the group is responding. 15 installs, 9 level 20s. And then once you start getting up to like the level 50 goal, they get very meaningful individually. I think you can in total add about 46 minutes to the subathon for free. And there's also the tip goals that I'm not counting in that. You can pass a tip through the sponsor game and get the benefits. And still provide me 100% of the tip, essentially. The auto lamp is so good. Oh man, the game gets like this is idle games. If you haven't played an idle game before, like the gameplay is legit designed, and this game definitely accomplishes it, but it's designed to be a little tedious. Like Cookie Clicker was the first one, and you're clicking that cookie, and it just when it's supposed to be getting like a little tedious, like you've clicked the cookie 1,000 times, you unlock the auto clicker. And in this game, you rub the lamp and get item upgrades long enough to get it to level 4 or something, 3 or 4. And then you unlock the auto lamp, and man, the auto lamp is great. And then you can set your phone down on the desk and watch the gameplay itself. That's the gameplay loop of idle games. He left the ball on the ground. Okay. What's his plan? He's only got 2 to score. Is he even in range? I might have miscounted the movement here. But 13, 14, 15, 16. I think I miscounted pretty badly. That guy moves 14. Did I count that right? He gets to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go, go. Okay, no, that guy is just in range. He counted it correctly. 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, 8. It's 8 plus 8, right. Right. And then he's got the He's got the 2 blitzers. How do I disrupt that the best? I guess it's like just punch this and then Griff is ready to chase. I guess Griff is chase. Well, Griff is solo marking that point. Actually, I guess we bring this guy over here and one die that. Die. I haven't blitzed yet. I guess we one die this with the blitz. And then we're 2-dying this. Guess that's worth a reroll. Maybe there was going to be a better use for a reroll, but that tied up. And maybe I should have saved the reroll for this run. Knocking him down was nice. I think it's worth the reroll, failing the first 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 2 plus. Rerolling the 4 plus at the beginning of that. You're still tapping the lamp, level 38? Click the little cog next to the lamp, Morglum. And you could put in parameters for your auto clicker. So you tell it like only stop on epic drops. I set it to like only stop on like the things I get like 1% of the time. It makes you a little bit weaker. Like your strength will grow a little slower, but it's worth the automation. So you couldn't make the dodge. Good try, Dorley. I asked a lot of you. Lost that guy, but that's fine. Weird bears down. We still got Griff ready to attack their scoring threat. But they still need some work here to get the scoring threat up. Hand off to Lino. Pass here, hand off here. Yeah, that might work. And now Griff is kind of pinned from running forward. You wish you knew about that quicker? Yeah. Yeah, then now you can just set your phone down and glance at it every once in a while. And like when you get one of the little quests finished or when an item pops up in the lamp, you just have to click at those times. Yeah, they just spoiled the Amazon with a photo, not their trailer. There might be a trailer tomorrow. Is he going to dodge that as a threat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's a dodge and 2 go for it's to make him a scoring threat. I like that play. I would have done that at the beginning. So he has a scoring threat, even if this fails. But this guy can be a scoring threat. There's the last reroll. And a failed handoff. Okay, so this is his only scoring threat. So Griff can red die Mark. Is that our best play? We could... No, we can get an assist. So Griff's 1 die marking. 1 die to dodge, or attack through here. I could do a dodge to make it a 2 die? Is that legit? Because I have a reroll for the dodge where I don't have a full reroll for the 1 die. Griff on ball. Okay. Yeah, we could care about the ball. My default was caring about the scoring threat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it. Go for it. And that way we're using this guy up here. Yeah, I think that is a good call. Thanks, chat. thanks, Pedef, and Natalius.
Snakes. Why'd it have to be snakes?
There you go. Carefuling. He's in with pushes. I might as well reroll. This is like basically the last thing that matters. Yeah, he derped it. I could pick it up. Spent my reroll though. I think having these guys marked is better. Having this marked is fine. Having these marked doesn't really matter. Do you get anywhere relevant? No, this does matter. They both get back up there. Yeah. Just they go. Wrestle gets his bird free. Gets him 2-die clearance and then come back and blitz that one. Bonk! That complicates things a little bit. He has no reroll for all the nonsense he needs. Get the ball to this guy. I didn't think we were going to win this game. Him not scoring was on turn 8 was a choice. Chain post blitz was definitely an option, but he's just going to go for the tackle zone pickup. It needs 2 dodges and a 4+ pickup. Got a reroll for the pickup at least. Two for the dodge. We beat the dwarves. We got so destroyed early game. If I didn't have Griff, I think the stall, the no score would have been better. And the no score only gave me 1 KO roll on Griff. So he kind of gambled Griff staying out. But the Keg actually got Griff back with the 3. The Blood Bowl continues. Hey, She-Wolf, good to see you. Garfy MVP. Plus 35 to start. We're going to activate the win streak. So that's kind of important. There might be like first game protection that kept us from getting too good of a matchup here. No, I think he had like 10 games played. $18 games played? Is that the team I played against? Got two dwarves on the go. Might have been this one. On their 10th game. Yeah, Brutal Deluxe. That was the 10th game for these guys. What's a good 4th normal skill on a Blood Bowl 2 Dwarf Lineman? He already has Mighty Blow, Stand Firm, Guard. I would do Armor in Blood Bowl 3. But you're still playing Blood Bowl 2. So, like, Dauntless, Pro, Kick. You could give him Kick if you don't have a Kick yet. You are starting to scrape the bottom of the barrel there. Grab, Juggernaut are all kind of viable. These are all things that like you kind of maybe want one of on the team. Grab. A grabby dwarf. Yeah, we're talking about Blood Bowl 2, Jedika. Brutal Deluxe is the name of the team you play in Speedball 2. An old and great game. Skuro got the reference. Thanks for bringing us in on the reference. Okay, so Griff got our touchdown, meaning we only got that 4 SPP on Garfy. But that's fine. We're okay with keeping the team value a little low so we can still hunt the Morgenthorg.
Hey,
And that is good
guys.
spot to put the MVP. Up to our first guard. Okay, let's get back in the queue. It could take a little while. I'm going to do a quick ad break, run to the bathroom. I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes. Hopefully we'll get some battling going. Subathon tomorrow! Oh, the command's old. I haven't updated the command yet. Not doing a mega long stream today. I got to do a Costco run tonight and a little more of the behind the scenes work. I have to update that Subathon command. And I have to figure out how to stream my phone for the sponsored game. A little bit of behind the scenes work to do after today's stream before Subathon starts. I can also do some of that behind the scenes work before the server comes back up. So we can kind of in the Blood Bowl 3 waiting room. We can play some other games, but also I can just catch up on the coding. Maybe we do some intros in the waiting room, Tom Tech. I'm trying to get a team qualified architect. We might be able to snag number 2 Imperial Nobility. I think like 6 win streak could actually get us the 1838 we need. I'm doing what Rick Reckless did, adding a bunch of phony team value to try to get paired up and get Morgenthorg. All right, be right back, everybody. I didn't do freedom to the overlay. Freedom. Got a really good idea for the new overlay. Fair bit of work, but I want to make it more of a game. I don't think I want to talk about it too much though, because it might not happen. But it might be a different form. But I think that one of the main design goals with the new overlay is to make it not on the entire stream, the entire screen. Oh, Marglove, level 40, thank you. And we're a little bit too big, aren't we? We cut off there. And we gotta shrink her down a little bit. Scene. Shrink her down and center it. Is it locked? I think it's kind of stuck on the QR code, isn't it? Wonder if I need to refresh cache of current page. There, now it's scrolling through the events. I think it was stuck. Little sandbox in the corner you can play in. Yeah, I'm picturing like kind of like this whole thing on the side. Or for the avatars. And then most of the games I play, I can scrunch in a mode like this. And then some games, if the game needs to be full screen, then the little mini game just wouldn't be visible. A lot of the games I play have a lot of extra space, like Bazaar, Hearthstone, Warpforge. They're very in their middle, so you can actually crop those. And a lot of games are readable enough you can scrunch them. Not as much as this is currently scrunched, I think. I think the ratios would be a little more big in that. And then maybe like this much of the screen is for the avatar game. I have to play around with the ratios and do some design work. Power words crunch. I might be able to code it up too so that it's actually flexible. The sandbox is flexible, so different games could have different size sandboxes. If I design it that way from the beginning. It could even just be a window on my screen, and then I can resize it and dynamically allow a different amount of space for the avatar game. But I want it to be more of a game too, not just you're there and can jump around and stuff. And I am starting to feel better too, like overall. I don't know if it's the Vyvanse or if maybe I'm finally overcoming whatever issue I have. Whatever's been plaguing me all year with the fatigue. Should probably donate blood again. I think that actually helps. Fun fact, for men who donate blood have lower overall mortality than men who don't. And like, medical science doesn't really know why yet, but my nutritionist theorized it's because men do tend to get high blood iron for various reasons, and donating blood helps bring that back in line. Like when your body makes the blood back, it spends the iron stockpile. And high blood iron can lead to all kinds of bad health outcomes, including fatigue. But also like cardiovascular issues, heart attack, stroke type of stuff. You donate plasma? You donate almost 200 liters? Nice. I think whole blood for the iron. Because I think it's the red blood cells that actually spend the iron. So I think plasma, you're keeping your red blood cells. I'm not entirely sure about it, though. No, they took me, Sparrow. So when I answered on the questionnaire, like, how do you feel? And I did put, I have an illness. Then the questionnaire just opened up. Have you ever been to Africa in the last 6 months? Have you been, like, so they start investigating it. Do you have Nile virus or whatever? At least that, like in Canada, that could, obviously it's going to be different for every country's blood donation system. But simply being sick isn't enough to just disqualify you. They also need blood right now, so they might actually have risk factors to throttling it. Like if they have plenty of donors, then maybe they start turning more people away. But right now they need more donors in Canada. Mm-mm-mm. And it might even be, when you just answer that you have fatigue, they might even just then check your blood more carefully. I mean, they check every donation for a slew of things, and they'll actually inform you too. Like if it turns out, oh, you got West Nile virus, like they'll tell you. But it's kind of like a free checkup, like Alakazoo said. Yeah, Architect, you can actually get bloodletting done at the hospital instead of donating blood. And I think it's done in a way that's better for your health. Like if you do have high blood iron, the treatment is bloodletting. So if you're not eligible to donate blood, they'll do it in the hospital. And I think they'll do it more like you'll go in every other week and they'll take less than a blood donation. The blood donation's good enough. We're having a bit of a long spin, but that's kind of expected. We are trying to get paired up, and in order to get paired up, we have to wait like 15 minutes for the bracket to grow. Tried to cram a lot of things in my title there. But that we're playing Nobility Morgue instead of Game. Not much room though. I've used up a lot advertising this Subathon tomorrow, that you can pre-charge the Subathon by playing the sponsor game. And the info for which server you have to play on to join the Casacorp family. Taxing the title. Couldn't really put that we're doing a final playoff push. But I did fit Morgue knobs. Hopefully Morgue knobs people will know we're trying to just get qualified. 93 viewers is really good. Thank you all for hanging out with me here. On the last day of season 7. Oh, you mean overall mortality being lower for blood donors means you're filtering out the sickest 5% of people. I would assume that's accounted for in the studies. I think you can account for that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. What are the top nobilities? What do they look like? Augmented Beard's got kind of a high team value, so he's got a deep bench. He did build a blitzer as the ball carrier and a thrower as a leader. That's the path we're on. He's got his ogre. So Morgenthorg is my ogre. Or Griff. And he's actually got a kind of disappointing set of blitzers. What do we got for games played? 23 matches on that guy. Are these too much lower? 5 matches, yeah. Okay, so he's had some deaths. 23. Okay, this poor guy has been playing the whole time. He has 4 SPP. Cedric here only played a handful of games. So Cedric replaced a dead player. But this guy's actually just unleveled after 23 games. And then this blitzer, I assume, is... yeah, he's only 6 matches in. The blitzers are agility access, right? They're not strength access. Yeah, agility primary. So Blodge, sidestep, diving tackle, I think is what I'm going to build my support one as. I mean, we're not going to get that far. That's what I would do. I like a good old Blodge step diving tackle. Stick that on the ball carrier. That's a based ball GG. How many people do I think are trying to do the final ability run? I don't know if it matters. I think it's a long shot. So if there's 10 people trying to get the 10%, only one of us will actually get it. It won't make it higher competition at the top. All right, we found an opponent. That took about 13 minutes. That's not that bad. Like, I expect we have to wait that long to grow the search parameters anyway. Order! Order! The 4-4! We were talking about Skaven earlier. We get to play against some. Okay, hopefully they're like diamond, like 200 paired up. They're bronze. We went the wrong way with our mismatch. We went the wrong way. 3-1 and 12. The good news is this gets pre win streak. So this win still has meaning in the fact that we get the win streak going. 4 rerolls and a bunch of block linos is most of his level up. There's only 2 gutters. Got a guard, a blodge, and a block thrower. Most relevant level ups and a bunch of block linos. We do get Morg. I think. He's not 380, is he? He's 380! We're 50k short! I thought he was 360. We do not get Morg. We get Zug Wizard, though? Is Zug Wizard better than Griff Keg? Yeah, Griff is leaving us 95. That's an awkward amount. Morgenthorg at home. Wizard's pretty good. Being able to wizard that blodge guy when he's got the ball is actually pretty strong. Is there strength for a tackle star player? No, not in Global 3. Not for nobility. We could get a chainsaw, but I think the wizard's job is to get the blodge. Doug's job is to get the line rats. And he's got his once per game is +1. It's a once per game mighty blow on top of his regular mighty blow. So it's not as good as Morg's always 2+ mighty blow, but he gets crushing blow. Once per game, an opposition player is knocked down by this player as a result of a block may apply an additional +1 to the armor. It's only armor too. Yes, it's worse Morg, but cheaper. It's Morg at home. We don't need to buy Morgenthorg. We have Morgenthorg at home. Awkwardly having to start with the Zug hit. I don't love it. Is there a way to avoid it giving up some of the retries, I wonder? Like maybe we just punch straight ahead with a wrestle guy here, actually. And then we can do this hit and then this hit. Actually gets more Zug his 3 die. Yeah, and if we just push him, that's fine. It would be nice to do the killer hit against the guard, but I don't want to do it on my first attack. Zug cannot throw teammate now. Perfect passing. For them. Maybe that'll bait them into passing. Zug is the only strength 5 smaller than Brark? Oh, you mean like cost-wise? Is he the cheapest strength 5? The Morgan New Year's diet. Yeah, it's going well. Good to see you, Rick, and Cyanide Studios both here. We're having a good final day of the season. Everybody's coming out to watch. Alright, the no push retry worked out. We even got the stun. Push retry on second one is going to need to be used. Follow up for this blitz. As good blitz as any. Nice, a KO. Love it. Bend wall seems fine the way it is. Secure. Cyanide Studios, can we get the music bug fixed next season? I don't have to turn it off every kickoff, every opening kickoff. Drop him back as part of the cage, I guess. Put the strong guy on that one. I want to double mark any of these things. Could mark the gutter runner, but it runs away easy and it probably punches me. Shift one in there. Seems pretty good. This seems like the ideal amount of marking too. Just Zug bullying one of them. Even bullying the blitzer. What time is the new season tomorrow? 18 hours and counting, says Lawbell. The downtime is supposed to be at like 4 in the morning for me. Oh, there you go. Cyanite's got the numbers. Expected return and season launch 6 p.m. Eastern. Or 6 p.m. CET. It's not Eastern. Central European time, I think is what that is. So that's a long downtime. That is a much longer downtime than I thought. So my launch day stream is going to end up being mostly not Blood Bowl then. That is a huge downtime. That's a 9-hour downtime. Noon or 1 p.m. my time? Yeah, daylight savings time is making things awkward right now. Go, you'd love to see Corn next season? Yeah. Corn would be nice. What I most want to see out of the new team is something we didn't have in Blood Bowl 2. So, like, Corn is a team I've never played with. Amazons I've played with. It's a new version of Amazons, but it's still themed kind of the same. Vampires is different enough. I think vampires would count. Like, Amazons just got tweaked a little. It's still the everybody's dodge and low armor team. Have farmers abolished daylight savings time? Farmers actually hate it more than us city folk. Your cow does not will not abide by an hour time change. You have to milk your cows at the same solar time, not daylight savings time. It's a myth. It's for farmers. That's a tempting nuke, but I don't think we do it. 2 Kicks would be fun. They haven't got their tabletop rework yet, so it definitely won't be them anytime soon. Okay. It'd be nice to get a guard on this team. I think I'll try to get this hit. Maybe we're blitzing this, so we can have all of the other hits. Punching a lot of rats is valuable. Guess I want that retry. Oh, I don't get that retry. Oh, I get that retry. Oh, I guess there's a way to get it. I'm not getting that. Yeah, we go here, and then punch this, and then we can punch that, and then we can 3-die that. Hopefully the ball remains protected at the end of all this. One of these two is going to have to shift up for this hit. Oh, this guy's here too, so this guy can shift over. Get these 2 punches. Do we Zug first with block, or do we 1 and 9 so we can 3-die with Zug? I think I want Zug 3-die so it's more likely to find a POW. Which side's more secure? Guess I'll go over here. Zog 'em. Keep the armor, just a stun. Alright. If he keeps giving us that many punches, we'll get a removal or two eventually. It's definitely Amazon's for season 8. I think we're talking about season 9. Corn is an even rougher start than the Chaos and Nurgle. Nice. If the Eternal League is coming soon, yeah, putting in the long con teams, the teams fun late does make sense. Ooh, One Die Skull takes a reroll away. He does have a lot of them, though. Let's get the POW with the reroll. Motion detected in my backyard. Who's moving around in my backyard? Probably the cat. It's always the cat. Yep, Mrs. Page let the cat on the deck. The balcony more. Second floor deck. I have to close my window. It's colder today than I thought it would be. Or little chilly. Another motion detected thing. How do I pause the notifications here? I silent it for like an hour. Not easily. Oops. Starting. All right. The hits will continue until Skaven morale improves. Zug might get to smash a Gutter Runner here. I think I'm down for that. That's Zug hitting Gutter. Start throwing some hands here. Not sure exactly what I'm gonna blitz. Probably just blitz one of these guys. So we can't hit the whole crew. Just a push. Oh, we killed the guard guy. Dead, dead, dead. That'll be the apothecary for sure. Yeah, he got better. The early reports of his demise were greatly exaggerated. He got better. Keep this guy tagged. I'll actually shift over this way. I think that's safe. That might not be safe. That's safe. The Corn big guy gets Claw Mighty Blow to start, right? The best big guy in the game. Or is that the vampire one? I think it's the Corn one that gets that. It might be the vampire one, though. This sponsor game is mobile only. And it's an idle RPG, so like you have to play the game a little bit actively for like 20 minutes, and then you get to automate your lamp. And then you can just kind of set your phone down on your desk while you're working or doing something else and look up every once in a while and equip an upgraded item. He doesn't start with claws. Who starts with claws? There's a big guy that starts with claws. It must be the vamp one. We've got some discrepancy in the chat. Who's got the Claw Mighty Blow big guy? Not just starting with claws, but starting with Claw's Mighty Blow. One of them gets Mighty Blow and Claw at level 1. So instead of like a tail or a tentacle or whatever, its free mutation is Claw. And then one of the ones we're discussing gets Claw, and you have to teach it Mighty Blow, much like the Yeti. The vampire one, you have to teach Mighty Blow. The Corn one, you don't, is I think where we're settling here. Which was my guess too. I thought it was Corn that got the best big guy. There's definitely outdated info on the internet about Blood Bowl stuff. It could be Blood Bowl 2 things instead of Blood Bowl 3 things. Blood Bowl 2020 things. Yeah, I saw Run Bad at a front page stream. I haven't heard his post-mortem about it though. How it went, how many new followers he picked up, that type of stuff. I know he was getting like 1,000 viewers fairly often, depending on how his front page was. I think he was like 400 for some of it, and then shot back up to like 1,600 at one point. I've got an application in for April 1st, which will be the start of week 3 of the subathon, to front page myself. About 2K bots? No, they're not bots. That's a misnomer. People identify bots on Twitch when your viewer count is higher than your chatter count. So they're separate numbers. But your chatter count will also be down if people are watching an embedded stream. And the front page is an embedded stream. So the people watching on the front page are not in your chat. Bots will also not be in your chat, unless you're paying for both view bots and chat bots to go undetected. But a lot of the botting Hearthstone streamers, back in the day when Hearthstone first came out, there were some god-awful streamers. I couldn't believe they had thousands of viewers. I'm like, why is anyone here? And then it came out years later, they were botting. And they got discovered because their viewer count, they did have chat botters, but they would like turn on the view bot, and then like 2 minutes later, all of the chatters would show up. Like they would consistently be like a 2-minute lag for their chatters showing up. And their chats were god-awful too. Their chats were just memes and Pepes, and because it was just chat bots. Like the chat bots weren't even silent. They were participating in the cacophony. But I was glad when that came out, because it made me realize I'm not that out of touch. They were god-awful, just buying views. But the same way to detect view bots is gets false negative to buy front page. Or if you're embedded on some esports site or something, you can get the same effect of viewers that aren't chatters. I remember I actually checked his chat and I didn't. It was a small amount of people chatting, which is why I kind of want to postmortem, like ask Runbad how did he pick up new followers and that kind of thing. I think when you're on the front page, your ad revenue doesn't go up either. I just wasted 90 seconds because I think when you run an ad, but I don't think the front page viewers are going to see the ad. In the cage, upfield. Making a quick break is not necessarily what I want to do against Skaven. I kind of want to blitz that with this. So we have to do our forward movement first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could get to here. And I protect there. I think so. It counts on some of the other hits actually working, but I want to get the ball moved. Like we need this guy loose to be this corner. Not that it's easy for him to come in this corner at the moment anyway. We'll do this blitz, which will give us this hit. We get that hit, and this guy finishes the cage. I spent some time just chatting. But I think I figured it out. Sub gets a POW. Push the cage. Actually, you're better off here, so we get that punch. It stands. And it's still caging. The Skaven are resisting death. Even the guy who died didn't die. You saw like 10 people actually ask about Blood Bowl that were new? Yeah, that's not bad. Blood Bowl is the kind of game that like it doesn't have a broad appeal, but if you saw it on the front page, you'd be like, wait, is that Warhammer characters playing football? You might pop in and ask questions. I don't know what I do if I do get front page. Like, is that a day to branch out and try to appeal to a broader audience? The biggest thing I've done in the past that appeals to a broader audience is actually Sunday Fun Day, where we did party games together. Doing that on a front page day might be cool. Or if I get my overlay 2.0 up, focusing on the overlay game is a pretty big draw too. Mr. Page, the time bank consumer. My attention gets split quite a bit. I took one of my Vyvances today, so I have a little bit more energy, but not. I'm a little bit. My attention bounces. I keep not finishing my thoughts. When I do focus in, that felt like a good turn. Took me a while to get there. Maybe not. You think Runbad picked up like 20 followers? It's not bad, but it's. You would hope for more when you see 1,000 viewers. But that's just like a lot of the people on the front page aren't even paying attention, right? They just went to Twitch and haven't even decided which direction they're going yet. They might not be paying attention to the auto playing thing. All right, just a stun is lucky. He doesn't get to mark us from there. Marking from here, I can punch. One thing I've seen like Estfan do when he had front page was he was really diligent about inviting people to click through to his mainstream, and then they become a chatter, and then they'll watch your ads and stuff. So you could kind of get a payday I think like ads to 1,000 viewers would be good, but you got to lure them through. I think ads to I don't know, you'd probably only make like, it would probably still be under $100. Even if you were playing the ad for all of them. So like, what do you hope to gain? I guess followers. That's the big thing you're after. Ooh, getting a bit. A level's 40. Nice. Drobo. Thank you, Drobo. Appreciate you giving me more time tips. That stun was pretty good for him. Zug is slow. We could Zug this. I'm a little worried, though. I'm a little worried. Maybe we drop the cage back to, like, here. Punch this one over, cage to here, punch this. Drop him back. Zug this and be this part of the cage. We still have 3 turns. I like this. Start throwing hits, see how it works out. Okay, well, need a new plan. Ball's not going there. These 4 could build the cage, so just Zug Blitz this. Maybe put that one there, and then we cage using that as one of the corners. So cage, a loppy cage here. Yeah, I think that's the play. We'll just dodge him out. Punching this gutter runner. A little bad if we push this with this angle. Zug gets the POW. Oh, this doesn't work. He's too... He's too slow to get to there, so I can ball there. I think that's still what we have to do. So this guy actually hits me. So this dodge has to protect from that. It's better. The dodge is better than a go for it with Zug, I think. The Skaven remain invincible here. But we get the dodge. The cage is reformed. Da 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 da. His average watch time was 6 seconds at one point. Oof. That would be when he was at the front of the carousel. So you would get longer average watch time if people are rotating the front page carousel to go look at the 1-3 over that looks like a fun grid-based football fantasy game. If I get front page, then we're constructing front page cages. How could they not put Mr. Page on the front page? It's right in my freaking name. Honestly, I've never applied for it before, though. And, like, I literally applied the first time ever yesterday. So I just figured, like, we're so far out of the Twitch demographic. Like, that makes me more valuable to advertisers. Like, my demographic is, like, over 30s. Even a good chunk of over 40s. So, like, people who actually have disposable income. Where most of Twitch's front page is a bunch of 14-year-olds, so, like... I've never bothered applying for the front page. But then, yeah, seeing Runback getting 1,000 viewers, I'm like, alright, I'll give it a shot. Doesn't hurt. Natalius, you got an install? Mushroom install? Did it pop up? I don't know if it popped up. Got Droma's 40 and Skuro's 20. Oh, it popped up as anonymous. Gotcha. Okay, let's get you the title. I want to stay on top of the title this time around. I'm granting them as people do them. If I missed you and you need to get the Mycelium Monarch title, let me know. But instead of doing like a 15-20 minute, get everyone the title thing at the end. Try to stay on top of it. He was super cool, shouting out all the Blood Bowl streamers too. Yeah, the thing about shoutouts is it doesn't do anything. I think I've in all of my time since they brought out the shoutout feature, I think I've gained 1 follower from a shoutout. But it was cool. Like, he gave me a shout out and then he talked about how he got into streaming because he watched my stream, and you know, it was cool. I appreciated it, but it's not helpful from a business perspective. The Mycelium Monarch is why you gave it a go. Yeah, I have a confession to make. ChatGPT came up with the Mycelium Monarch. The AI invasion. Raids are good. Raids are fantastic. I say shoutouts are a little bit of a disappointment. Raids are amazing. Raids are great. What do I think about the SR system? Not a big fan. I think that you do get much better games in Blood Bowl 3 than you ever did in Blood Bowl 2 because of the skill-based matchmaking, but I think it's a really poorly implemented because it resets whenever you make a new team. So it's better than nothing. Like, it clearly does get good games, but it's not great. This guy could maybe blitz here. We could just grab the touchdown because I am getting a little worried. This all of this spacing is not great. We get a Zug punch, but just for murder. We could blitz this guy and score. We could blitz. We have to commit an assist here, so we could slide the ball carrier over one, I guess. Ball carrier over one, blitz this, which will give us punch this. And then Zug and this guy are forming the cage. Yeah, that probably is good. I don't know what we're doing with him at the end of that. I guess this back corner is a little rough. Let's let Zug follow up then. And this guy can reinforce this back corner just by going in here. Just by making any hits in this area difficult. Wonder if he's at the point where he's going to want to cage dive me. Sorry, lost track of chat again. It's great having the number so big. I can't remember the last time we were over 100 viewers. But I am falling behind on chat, so apologies for that. I normally try to read all the chat. Oh, I missed the response to me confessing about ChatGPT. I'll scroll up and catch that. Good for ChatGPT. Is there a calculator for the SR gains? Here's my SR, here's his. I think it's a pretty basic ELO, so if you just Googled any ELO, it would probably work. And it centers at 32. I don't know what the K value is. But if you're the same team value, you get 32. I don't know how quickly it adjusts up and down, though.
That was the blitz, so it doesn't get him into the cage. What's the title? Mycelium Monarch. If you check out the Mushroom game, you get the Mycelium Monarch title. Both a coach and a team-based SSR you would like? I think that would be good. If you did the matchmaking by the coach one, but the ranking on the ladder by the team one. That might be a good duo system. And then when you make a new team, maybe it like inherits your coach. Or like some percentage of your coach SR. But it is absurd that like tomorrow when we all make new teams, we're all clumped together. I don't love that. The game like resetting MMR is bad. Shoutouts do work a lot better if it's more of a collaboration. I agree, Sparrow. Yeah, if I was going to do a collaboration and start teaching Derek Blood Bowl, then the shoutout at the end of that would be more meaningful. Like when the other person is on the screen. So it is a useful tool there. Yeah, the SR does keep the new coaches away from the vets. You get like the bronze is like a safety net. Although we're playing against a bronze coach here. But it's because that's a different issue with the matchmaker where outliers fight other outliers. And our opponent's an outlier because they're bronze and like 15 games played. So like he's bronze and yeah, 16 games played. So most bronze coaches are going to climb more than he has. But because the matchmaker matches both on rating and games played total, like most people would make a new team, they wouldn't go 12 deep. So there's nobody for him to evenly match against. So we both just had to wait 10, 15 minutes for our things to grow and overlap, and then we get to play each other. I'm an outlier because I'm adding 550,000 team value to my fresh team, under the hopes of hitting a mismatch up. This time we hit a mismatch down. I think I just score this turn. Oh, it might be pretty easy to. It might be pretty easy to stall. I have 4 loose players here to cage with. But just a push here. What's my stall? It's like here, ball here. Yeah, no, this is a fairly easy stall. So I'll pin him? I guess I only cared about him running up, though. I might be able to surf him if he does some other bonkers play to get the ball. He tries a different cage dive and fails. It's worth re-rolling. Saves an armor roll and gets me the deeper support back here. And I have 1 re-roll for next turn if we do need it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, in general, like getting your safe bronze games is good. I don't know though, like has anyone started up in bronze? Do you actually fight other bronzes, or are there just no bronzes right now? Because you can't lose SR in bronze, so everyone kind of climbs out of bronze eventually. And then you only lose half the SR you should in silver and gold. Plus you get win streaks. If you get 3 wins in a row, you start getting double gains all the way up to Masters. How would you do a better SR? Yeah, I haven't really thought about it that much. I do like the idea that Chad had just now, though, about an SR for the coach and an SR for the team. Matchmaking by the coach one and ladder ranking by the team one. Skulls for the opponent. Okay, we have a reroll. Do we risk a bonus punch? Can I 3-die this guy? I'll take a 3-die on such an important piece. And then we'll score. There's a POW. Do we get a payoff? Greed is neutral. Touchdown. SPP for Fiona. I'm way behind on chat. I didn't realize it had stopped scrolling. The highest you can start is 1600, Yolde. The highest you start is 1600. So everyone who's gotten... You also decay one rank. So like if you were gold this season, you'll start in silver next season. But the highest you can start is 1600, which is platinum. This team having built-in one-turn prevention is nice. Our bronze opponent possibly wouldn't have one-turned me. We'll still put the stand firms up there. What record do we need to break this time around? I don't remember what we were last time. We were capped at 14 for the Christmas one. I stopped Christmas Eve. What was our cap before that? It was like 36 or 38. My goal is a good, like, 28 would be great. Like a 4-weeker. But I'd be happy to go longer. We'll also see how my health holds up. I might have to throw in the towel. But I do feel a lot better now than I did a month ago, so I have high hopes that 12 hours a day will work out just fine. You're a gold coach. When you run into bronze players, 80% of the time they concede. I think I wanted to hand off to the blitzer. I don't think so because it's such a short run. I don't think we want to risk to level particular guys. In general, I agree, but we're kind of just caring about the W. But maybe I should care about the next 4 Ws more. And looked for the handoff earlier. Is my shoulder still bad? No. It's still got limited movement, but there's no pain. I had one day where my shoulder was hurting me, but that was more back pain. It was one day and I slept weird, I think. And then I had worse back pain, but it was like more neck back than what I was calling shoulder pain that one time last week. But I think they're both caused by... I just slept weird. I had my pillow turned the wrong way one night. I got an ergonomic pillow for sleep apnea masks. It's got like a cutout, so when I'm on my side, there's room here for the mask. But it also has different... It's kind of a ramp, so I like the thicker side, and I think I accidentally had the thinner side. Oh, an install! Byron! Thank you for giving me a tip with your time. Let's get you the title. Mycelium Monarch for Byron. Thanks, Byron. I think each individual person can add up to 46 minutes to the subathon, checking out the sponsor game. Obviously, it helps me out a ton. I do appreciate the time-based tips. And if you want to play along with us, the first thing you need to do, Byron, is switch servers. So the server name is in my stream title, 780, I believe is the number. And you just click your picture as soon as you get logged in. In the top left, click your picture, and then there's a server option. You can pivot servers. And you want to do that right away because when you switch servers, it's a new account. So your experience will get reset. That install GIF is so cute. Yeah, the integration seeing your name pop up as you get the goals and stuff is very welcome for sure. Got one of the 2 KOs back, so we're back to 11. We had a bench for that 1 KO. I think he's at 11 as well with 1 KO. Against Skaven, let's go wide. Protected spots for, I guess, these 2. There's no point in protecting one of them. But I guess do I want to protect Sophiana instead of a Blitzer? I don't think so. We'll do Fens on the wings. Yeah, starting in gold can be better if you're trying to make a monstrous team. Like if you're doing a 50-100 game run, that's your plan. But if you've got an eye towards the sprint, like your sprint's invalid if you start in gold. You're just way behind for no benefit. And then also like there's the blurry time limit on games played of your team dying, like our orcs died. Which you can mitigate by conceding as soon as your apothecary's gone. You know, a lot of I think the people who would want to start in gold or silver are probably heavily overlapping with the people who concede after the apothecary's gone. But like I wouldn't want to start at a lower touchback. I wouldn't want to start at a lower SR to farm a better team, because like my number 1 goal tomorrow is going to be to get number 1 on the ladder. So the racing for first masters is kind of goal number 1. It's kind of goal 0. My goal 1 is number 1 on the ladder. So if somebody else gets there first, I'm not that sad. I just want number 1. And then once I get number 1, I think I want to start a new team and try to get number 2. This is my subathon goals for playing a buttload at the beginning. I'm not going to stand firm and give him another hit. I'll push retry on that one. Now, if your goal was to, like, 2 months in be number 1 on the ladder and have an absolutely absurd Nurgle team, then I could see, like, a lower start being pretty valuable. Farming up your Nurgle team against a softer field. Love losing a guy on the line. Stand firm there so he doesn't get an assist for that blitz, although he's sitting here. You play without an apothecary, you mad lad. Or are you playing regeneration teams? That's different. Fouls before picking the ball up. Oh, because he got the touchback. Fouls before advancing the ball is fine. Gets the argue. It's the argue, too. What do we want to morgue? We could morgue guard. We could morgue... We could 3-die morgue thrower. That's probably what we want to do. It's kind of going in the wrong direction with a lot of players, though. We could 3-die morgue this guy? No. Really guard. I was going to say chain push that to here, so we're hitting the guard, too. We could 2-die that guy and hit that guy, too. But at that point, we might as well just 2-die this and 2-die that. And then we got morgue hitting the better player. Now that the ball's on that one, I don't really need to go after this one. I think I still will, though. I think I still will. He comes over here to rescue this Lino. He's putting a lot of things in the wrong side of the field. Death! Second dead Skaven, and there's no more apothecaries. Morgenthorg on a tear here. Murders the block thrower. That's a heck of a hit. Dead, dead, dead. No apothecary on goblins. Yeah, I can respect that. That might be worth, like, because you get a bribe instead of the apothecary. It's the same price. And the trolls regenerate too, so the guys you actually do want to be stacking levels on do get regeneration. Yeah, if you have a pogo or that's like level 4 with a bunch of stats and block or whatever, then you probably do want to add the apothecary to that goblin team. You've already started to bloat the team a little bit anyway. But you'll still get your bribes because you get to add the whatnots. Oh, I just noticed. Look at the cheerleaders and the coaching assistants. That's where some of the team values from. 5 and 6. And 5 rerolls? Did he get one on the kickoff? I thought he only had 4. What was the kickoff event? Oh, it was above this. Yeah, he did get a reroll. Thanks to those coaches. He beat me 1-9. Thanks to those coaches. 1 dies to make access here. Hand off to the gutter runner is going to get approached by this guy, though. We crush this potato. The foul. Moral support through the roof. Italius, you got another quad skulls? You had one of those the other day, did you? You're getting all the 1 in 1,000s. If you throw 50 hits a game, that 1 in 1,000 becomes a 1 in 20. I've definitely played more than 20 games of Blood Bowl this season. Getting them in back-to-back days is rough. Yeah, 1 in 1,296. Ooh, banana peel. Reroll fixed it. We have opportunity to dodge after this. We also have opportunity to wizard it. We could pig it and then use the blitz up here. No, I guess if we pig it, we still need to use the blitz on it. Pigging it would mostly just be to hit it with no hands. And then, like, we blitz this guy, so nobody else can get it next turn. Do I want to pick it? He's also scoring so fast. Like, if I just hold the wizard, he kind of has to score. He forgot about his gutter runner. That does open up the picking it a lot more. Yeah, I think we pick it. All right, we got the 2. We got the 2. Okay, so we blitz this guy with these. Can I get one of these loose? Look like it. So this is a mess. Oh, I never get anything out of that, I don't think. Did I just stand him? So this guy does get a hit. Zug is slow, so Zug can be the assist. I'm gonna need another assist in here, I think. If we kill this, I wonder if we go back that way. We stun it. I think we do go back. The goal of just getting more of the actual agility players loose to be back there next turn. Leave him in the jam there. So many block linos. Block is a good skill. KO2 stuns and frog. Ribbit. The frog's got dodge, leap, no hands, titchy, very long legs. We can actually intercept well. 2+ added to interfere attempts. He can never catch it, but he can whack it wide. Amazons is the new team tomorrow. That's all we know about the patch so far. They haven't announced any new features or anything. I think we'll probably end up getting the patch notes when they do the downtime. It's a 9-hour projected downtime, which is brutal for this day 1 of the subathon tomorrow. If you want to help start the subathon clock off right, you can check out Legend of Mushrooms here. It's a nice little idle RPG game. You just play it on your phone. You can add some time to the subathon for free. Helps me out a ton. It's like giving me a tip with your time instead of your money. You'll get the chat title, the Mycelium Monarch. And all the chat titles will carry through to Overlay 2.0 for sure. I'm medically prepared for the dwarf trench warfare. I'm planning to play orcs. It might depend slightly on the actual rules, like are randoms allowed or not? Is it just secondary randoms again? If it's only secondary randoms, I'm a little tempted to try Necro. They secondary random quite well on the ghosts. And I would not mind a Blodge Flesh Golem. That's a freaking quest. But that is the kind of quest that drives a subathon, where I'm playing 12 hours a day. That's one of the ways I can take advantage of that much gameplay, is to actually go for the long shot randoms. Even though it'll take a while. Flesh Golems aren't exactly known for leveling fast. It's a one die. We do have Fend to slow him down one square. We already used one rush. And the gutter runner is approaching, so I do need to get the ball picked up here. So we're probably looking for block blitz onto Frog and then pick up with him, which will be a go for it. You're going for a pile driver killer? I got bad news for you, Crab. I'm pretty sure I've tried it. I might be wrong, but I think your kill skills are turned off because your guy is prone. I don't know if it's supposed to be that way, but I'm pretty sure your Claw Mighty Blow just don't work when you pile drive. And like the rules reason is you've placed your player prone, and prone players don't have skills. Much like when you do a both down duel, your kill skills are turned off for that. Sad times. Oh yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Show me magic derp. Sorry, everybody. I meant your dirty players and sneaky git are actually turned off when you pile drive. Your dirty player and your sneaky git are also turned off for pile drive. Yeah, sorry for confusing everybody. No. I mean, if you build a pile drive dirty player sneaky git, it's not a combo. I might be wrong. It might actually be worth testing in a custom game. Time bank is low. I've had worse. You're not wrong. Right, let's see if we can get the ball picked up. We have a nice screen, but I mean, they're Skaven. They can kind of ignore tackle zones sometimes. Before it fails. Reroll fixes it. Pickup fails. Final reroll. Doesn't fix it. The ball hits the ground. He's in scoring range. Bit of a gauntlet to run, but he can take a one die here. Frog could be an assist. I don't know if it's a useful assist though. Yeah, sorry about getting those skills backwards in my head. In my voice box. You had a pile driver death roller once. Yeah. Dirty player never kicked in. Yeah, Show Me Magic, there's two things to consider with Blood Bowl 3, though. There's, like, how it should work and then how it got programmed, right? So you can't, unfortunately, logic through or refer to an FAQ and figure out how it'll work in Blood Bowl 3. You just kind of have to try it once and remember. It was so long ago, I don't remember how Pile Driver and Sneaky Get and Dirty Player work.
Here's Johnny.
Yeah, Kalon says it's a bug, but I mean, it like, and my memory is shaky on it. I wouldn't bet, but oh, well, I am a betting man. I'd take a small bet that they don't work. You so missed the From the Top Rope battle cry? From the top rope. Hey, if they bring randoms back, I'll keep any pile driver or random dwarves we get. We'll hit the top rope. Okay, interesting. Still has to do another 1 die. March Madness next week, speaking of betting. You might either retire or have broken legs. Don't bet on the bracket. The bracket is absurd. Might as well buy a lottery ticket. Individual games, sure. Getting every game right in the entire bracket is... Yeah, buy a lottery ticket. Well, I guess he's not picking the ball up. You're not sure what the plan was? Well, if he rolled a POW, it probably would have been dodge the thrower, I think, for the sure hands pickup. I think that's what he was building towards. Might have been a bad stand for him. Might have been able to loosen him with, how many surfs do I have here? I think just one. You punch that to there and then blitz it. We can surf it. If I blitz this guy to there, then we can punch this and surf the sure hands, but leave the gutter runner. Surfing the gutter runner is probably what we want to do. There's also blitz this to surf it if we commit a guy to the backdrop, which is probably correct. This guy here, punch that. This guy here. Punch the frog. Pick the ball up with him. So that's our blitz. I'll give him the choice. Some SPP on my 3-eared bear. He chooses to get surfed. Probably the right choice. I'm committing resources to this. Getting counter surfed too. There's the POW. We get him with the old double whammy. 2 rats with 1 punch. Double whammy? Double whammy! That's the KO. Had to surf. Alright, what do we have over here? We have Zug to free him, I guess? Or punch this and then punch this. And that guy's free as well. Either way, we're picking up with him. 3 die here first. Smash the frog. Super low armor frog. Smashed. I picked the ball up. No, I don't have a reroll. Let's do our punches. More murder. It's close. All right, well, we left the ball on the ground. Stunned one of his guys, at least. I don't know if we've left a play for the opponent. He's starting to run out of players. We got rid of the gutter runner. We got rid of the thrower. We got rid of the frog, for what that's worth. Just a bunch of block guys left. He's about to learn why you can turn off dodge. You might not even take the counter surf. You might do something ball related here. Spends a reroll on this dodge. Frog legs, a la creme, going right up. We are up a touchdown too, so I don't need another score. Although I wouldn't mind the SPP. He went here, he could have two-died this. Just a push. We'll never know what the plan was. I guess kill this guy and then dodge and pick up. Or dodge and stand here. Stand firm is so good, yeah. Imperial Nobility are not bad in general. They're bad on the ladder because they don't level up well. So like that's why they won Worlds. Because they just start with so many skills. And then the Worlds competition gave them like 3 more skills than the best teams. And more money to spend on building the team in the first place too, I think. So a pretty significant handicap. Picking up on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's plenty of time to score. Who's blitzing? Punch this, and then I guess somebody blitzes this. Gonna be an unskilled guy though. This guy here, I guess, is fine. Do I have the movement to blitz with block here? And still have the ball in a reasonable spot. We have 3 turns worth of movement, so 21. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Want that guy there. Do it after. That guy there. I should have moved this back one first, probably. Yeah, the sideline cage is fine. Minute in the bank still. Giving me a lot of hits has started to catch up on the rats. Yeah, scoring on this guy would level. We could Zophiet a touchdown for a ding. We didn't get a lot of removals. I guess Zug got 2 SPP. Ooh, Garpy's sitting on 4. Hand off to Garpy would be a level. He had the first MVP. And Seask, you got this. He got one of these badly hurts. Oh, Seask beat up the frog. Beasted on the frog legs to get 2 SPP. Norse v Norse, even red versus blue mode doesn't help much. Oof. I hope Amazons doesn't suffer from that too. Norse are kind of lightly clothed. Amazons traditionally lightly clothed as well. I have seen them though. I am happy to report they're not fucking 80s swimsuit models on sports cars at a convention center anymore. They're wearing sports bras. And they actually have a wrap around their waist, too, so there's no butt cleavage either. There's an awful lot of skin to see still. It's just not boob or butt skin. What about sounds? That I don't know. We'll find out together at the same time tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gauging up here. Yeah, hopefully the noises are not what they used to be. Yeah, so next turn, let's actually go for a handoff here. We'll run him up now. I think the back corner here is fine to have open. Didn't consider the blitz. Oh, I guess there is no blitz because they're all on the ground. Just tag him. Death by Snoo Snoo. The Futurama Amazons. From planet Amazonia. Yeah, they're like female tennis players in Blood Bowl 2.
You either die a rookie or you become a legend.
Yeah, maybe the Amazon team is just the perfect cover for what you have going on in the other tab. Like, the level on Garfy. Okay. 3-eared bear insists. If Garfy doesn't want it, 3-eared bear will take it. At least we got the insurance policy there. Hey, Malfeas, thanks for subbing in the sponsored game link. First thing you want to do once you get it installed is switch servers. The server's in my stream title there. English, like Eastern English 780, I think. And then you'll be able to join the Castacorp family and play along with us. Yeah, Blodge of the Blitzer is nice to work towards, too. We're not doing another handoff. I mean, I ran him the wrong way. He's not in range anymore. That looked like Orcish animosity. Garpy had his chance. Better than animosity. That was great team play, not animosity. Three-eared bear just recovered the fumble. Chat, three-eared bear says my ball. So be it. I was going to say opponent's a little bit AFK. I've been AFK a lot too. That could have been retaliatory, but they were actually thinking. Maybe they were like blitz through and marked the ball was available. No, I guess farming SPP is all he could do because he would need to have scored this turn. That was his final turn. All right. Ooh, nice bald guy. Are we getting stadium effects? I do know. I'm not allowed to tell you. My NDA got... Oh, they lose 0. Oh, okay, they have protection. We only got 4 on the win, though. But it gets us into win streaking, so... And we MVP another bodyguard. That's good. Actually, a decent haul. Bodyguard, Death Pony got an injury. Lino got an injury. 2 touchdowns spread out. We're not leveling yet, but we've got a lot of people poised to level. But yeah, the like we already have stadium effects. What am I talking about? that's not part of the NDA. They added them to the game last time, but I've never seen them. I don't know. Like, is anyone running a private league with them? In theory, we could make a fun league to play when I'm too derpy to play on the ladder with the stadium effects. It was Bart. You're in a league that has them. Nice. Yeah, I've heard they're well received. But like, I actually don't know if they're on the ladder next season. That would be an epic change to the ladder. I don't know if I would want that. We keep our team value relatively low. We don't buy a bench or anything. We're targeting right now like 1.5, which seems pretty good. I don't want to target cap. Not many people are playing at cap. A lot of people are playing at 1.5. Back in the queue here. All right, we had one more injury than I thought at the end there because of the apothecary fixed a dead. So there were 2 injured, but there was one the apothecary had fixed. So more gut one. That player, the one I missed, and then the Lino one on Seask. You only played one game and you think they forgot to use them? Or didn't even notice a change? I think some of them are pretty like, if an event happens, it does something in the second half. But event is normally like score a touchdown, so it's pretty common. I think they're probably too wacky for the ladder, yeah. Although I don't know exactly what they all are. For a while on the ladder, we had the dwarf one changes the weather table. And it was pretty bonkers. But changing the weather table means the bonkers things, you only see them as often as you get a snow game now. David Green, you're still at 0? Put you in? Maybe you're the one we score on. Actually, no, we need to score on guys who level. You might end up scoring, though, in a scrum. Blows your mind, no news yet the season launches tomorrow. Yeah, I don't really agree with keeping it secret. I think one benefit of keeping your patch secret until the downtime is like you could do a last minute cut. If Q&A comes back and says, you know what, X doesn't work, then you could still pivot without disappointing your community. I think it's the biggest reason not to announce stuff. But I think like the value of the marketing hype train is there too. There was one season, the Goblins versus Halflings. I'm pretty sure we got to do show matches. The the people in the market research group. Like, I think I played with Kenor and maybe Misspelled Tree. And we get to play the stunty teams like a day early, or the weekend early. Doglo Bro, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. I hope your stream went great. Okay, let's get into between game mode here. Freedom to the overlay. The overlay won't go free until the raid starts. Yeah, the basic premise of the ladder would be nice to know too. Like we still don't know what the playoffs are, right? Like here I am trying to do a last ditch playoff qualification run. I don't even know what the playoffs are. Because of crossplay, they actually have to approve the patch ahead of time on Xbox and PlayStation. We've diverged once or twice from them, I think. Like I think we've gotten PC patches that fix things before the consoles, but maybe that's not true since the crossplay. I feel like there was something that was true in crossplay. Maybe just like graphical fixes to graphical bugs. Certainly like gameplay rules have to be the same. Malfeas. The Myco... Wait, I forget the word. Myco... What's the title? Mycelium Monarch. Malfeas, the Mycelium Monarch. That has a nice ring to it. Where's the silver, the server info? It's in the stream title. Let me bring it up on stream here. Doop. So you want to get to server Amen. So American English -780. And you find that in the subsection Eastern English, Zone 8. And then 780. So I think you click Eastern English and then you click Zone 8 and then you'll see Amen 780. Then you can join our family. I think you got to get to like level 10 or something before it unlocks the guild. As you level up, more and more features unlock on the bottom of the screen. The guild's the last one. The family, as they call them in this game. You almost made 2 arena teams in preparation, but then you realized they might be changing the rules. Yeah, they could be. I don't know. I'm not even hidden behind an NDA on that one. I just don't know. All right, I should get an ad break in here while we're doing our spin. The spin takes about 10 minutes while we're all lopsided. But we do have the win streak active, so we're creeping up, but we do have the win streak active. All right, beer back, everybody. Quick 3-minute break. By running an ad here, it means nobody has to watch an ad for the next hour when they join us. Or a period. Now that I've got the ads playing, so thank you for your patience now between the action. We'll be back with more action before you know it. Did that work? We have an ad? We did. We're back. Found a game. Be right back.
Good news, everyone. Bring out your dead. Bring out your dead.
I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve.
Oh, geez. Sorry to freak everybody out. Oh, not Zug, not Zug. Morg. We get Morg and Puggy? I'm down. I'll take a Puggy over double keg. I almost missed out on Morg. Sorry, everybody. Didn't mean to stress you out. I came back and saw the game started and still had to run to the bathroom. I got to talking to Mrs. Page instead of going straight to the bathroom. This is a bad strategy to go AFK for, though. We kind of need these inducements. All right, so what is Puggy? He's 3 agility, 3 strength, blodge, and nerves of steel. What's his once per game? Halfling luck. It's a reroll just like Griff. He gets a personal reroll. And what are we fighting here? Nobility. Can actually browse their team here. A kick, frenzy, blodge, step, sure hands, tackle, blodge, Hail Mary pass. Let's go. Oh man, I hope he uses it. We're gonna have one hell of a game here. Do we put Morg on the line? I don't think we do. I think we put him behind though to discourage follow-ups. Do we want our thrower in instead of a lino? I think so, especially against a Hail Mary pass. Let's cut the grass here. Thank you, Mrs. Page. You can close my door if you want. Don't like my chatter. Thanks for breakfast. Got my leftovers from yesterday. Some eggs and rice and ham. Little eggy scramble. Eggy fry up. Morg's a bit redundant if you already have Puggy. Can Morg throw Puggy? He's got the right stuff. We got the combo. Oh, what do we got there? An anonymous install. Nice. Thank you, whoever you were. If you want to get the title, Mycelium Monarch, just let me know in chat. I'll make sure you get the title too. And if you want to join us in the Casacorp family for some guild play, you just need to get onto the proper server. So click up at the top corner on your picture, and then you can select your server. I think you want 780. American English 780, I think is it. It's in the stream title. Oh, Ogre starts with skulls and eats the reroll. Come on, concede. Come on, concede. Oh, all kinds of them coming through all at once here. So that Anonymous was Natalius then. And we just cleared a logjam. And Malfeas, I'll get you your title as soon as it's the opponent's turn here. Oh, that might have been you too, Zanelli. I'll make sure you get the title as well. Okay, we gotta play our turn here first. So, let's see. We want that punch, that punch, that punch. Sure. Okay, so he's randoming. He's randoming primaries. That sucks. I don't know if the communication was clear that the randoms are broken this season or deactivated. So Morg blitzing the dirty player is a little tempting. In which case we get that hit and that hit and that hit. I don't know if I want to base all mans here. I a little bit want to. He's the one with the blodge advantage, though. And the ball did stay on the ground. I think we do base all mans. Let's just get... Lots of queued up actions. So we didn't so much base all manses. Heavy basing over here, light basing with Puggy. Yeah, you could be doing randoms just for fun, for sure. And randoms wouldn't be a problem at all if that's how they were used. One of the most optimal ways to fix randoms on the ladder, I think, is to make it re-random every game. Every time you come out of a game, your randoms are re-rolled. And that way, this guy's fun is not ruined. He still gets his benefit. But you can't do the higher fire loop. The higher fire loop is what you really gotta fix. And Thorg smash! Oh, Fend cost me a movement here. I don't think I get to mark that guy in the midfield. Smash knee! Smash indeed. Is there a QR code for the install? There is, yeah. When it's up on screen, you can scan the QR code. You click the link and you'll get a QR code as well. So if you click the link on your computer, you'll get a QR code. I think we'll just keep Morg on their ogre then. Did we use our +2? Natural armor break 8. I think a 9 is an injury, right? We rolled a 9. 9 + 2 is 11. Is it 10, 11, 12 is injuries? 8, 9 are KOs? Where's Thick Skull? Thick Skull is the key to remembering. 1 and 8 stunned. Yeah, so 8, 9 are KOs, and we went from 9. We only need a Mighty Blow 1. Yeah, let's get these titles granted here. It's on the other here. Hold the game's up. So Malfeas. You have any titles yet, or is this your first? I think this might actually be your first. Oh, we failed the pickup. Never mind. We'll get you your first title in a second here. Oh, DC. Nice. Okay. I'm fine with this. I'd rather he conceded rather than Alt F4'd, but the fast win is good for this final qualification run. Trying to get like 6-0-7-0 to get second place nobility. Okay, new text file. Malfees 07. .dat. Bam. First title granted. Thank you for checking out the sponsor game. Who else do we have to add? Zanelli, I think you said you were on the quest. We're short one anonymous, though. We got Natalius as anonymous. We don't have Zanelli's anonymous yet, though. But you definitely get the title, nonetheless. Did you do anonymous, Zanelli, or did you try to do the linked one with your name? Because we did have a log jam there. We might just have another log jam. I'll come through in an hour. Jajuka, you might have to concede your game. Your Hooligan's dead. The concession penalty is worth keeping in mind. It builds up. The more times you've conceded in a 10-game period, the longer of a timeout you get. Your first one's free, so if you've never conceded, then it's worth conceding. But if you've already conceded 3 times, you might want to... Like, I don't know if it resets for next season, so you might want to save your concessions for next season, is what I'm getting at. Nobody's died yet, Seesk, you included. You tried to do your name link, Zanelli? Okay, hopefully it just comes through in chunks, and yours will come through in an hour. Soft concede? Alt F4 concede. Soft concede is when you start pressing end turn. Oh, that's what you're saying in Jajuka I could do. Yeah. I used to do that in Blood Bowl 2. I'd open up Slay the Spire in like a window on my screen so I could still see the end turn button. And whenever the end turn button in the bottom lit up, I would just hit end turn and keep playing my Slay the Spire. You could bring up a chess game. There's lots of things you could put there. Oh, is that Zanelli? It might be. It's another anonymous one. So sometimes it bugs out, and you people who are trying to connect are anonymous. Am I being time griefed? No, he Alt F4'd, I think, is what happened. I think if you go through the menus and go quick game, it's immediate, but I think if you Alt F4, they treat it as a disconnect. So it's a programming error. In my opinion, they should treat an Alt F4 as a voluntary leave. But they're treating it as a disconnect. Zophiena, that... I'll make sure you get the title here too. Oh, we got another one coming in. Another anonymous. Okay, that one's probably Zophiena. You too are now a mycelium monarch. Got a blank at the top. Thanks for playing along, Sophiana. Appreciate the tip with your time. Now, everyone who just joined, make sure you get on the right server if you want to play with us. There are some perks and benefits to being in the guild. They call them families. There's a Cascorp family on server 780. The exact server name is in the stream title, and then you can get another anonymous. I wonder if we overloaded it and they're all just coming through as anonymous now. Yeah, when you first log in, click on your little player icon up in the top left, and you can select your server. You want to do that right away because it resets your progress when you swap servers. And then you can level up on the Casa Corp server. There is an argument people would Alt F4 because of a bug. Yeah. If the game locks up, they'd Alt F4, and you don't want to... You want them to be able to reconnect. So, I could see that. Oh, I didn't see his rating. So we're win streaking at 22. My hunting the lone wolves isn't working. We're not getting somebody at the top. We're getting people at the bottom. Crab, you sniped my sniper? Thank you. Thank you for running defense. Who'd you run into? You think he was trying to snipe me 100%? Was it also a bunch of added team value? Thanks for blocking for me. Oh, you're saying Jejuka was trying to snipe me. I don't know if that's true. What's the server? It's in the stream title, 780. And it's like English... American English -780. And then you find that in the Eastern English cluster, Zone 8. So I think when you first click change server, you click Eastern English, you click Zone 8, and then Amen 780 will be there. Another anonymous. Thanks, everybody. Oh, it's Slappy Slap. I see Slappy Slap's name on my feed, too. Appreciate the support, everybody. Disappointing they're all showing up as anonymous, but... Slappy Slaps didn't. All right, let's get back in the queue here. Keep the winning going. 1661. So we need to hit like 1830 something. So we need like 180 more, 170 more. We're only getting 22 at a time from the bad matches against the silvers. But if we find a diamond or masters player, we'll gain 100. It'll be sick. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, the fake team value, I think they should take out of the game. I think, like you could let the stunty teams do it, but you could also just let the stunty teams roster their inducements, like not necessarily even let halflings have Morgenthorg, but let halflings have their chef, like goblins have their bribes, and then that's it. But I think halflings as star player caddies is kind of part of the game. So you should probably treat it just like a custom team, and halflings and goblins should be able to take any inducements they want on their roster. Hey, another anonymous. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you all checking out the game. If you want to get the title, just let me know in chat that you're playing along. But you are, of course, welcome to stay anonymous, if that was by choice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jejuka, I believe you. You're just playing it. You play Blood Bowl when you want to play Blood Bowl. That's all you're doing. If we happen to play, so be it. Crab's projecting. He was trying to snipe me and ran into you. Assumed you were both trying to snipe me. But yeah, a hidden negative of the team value additions is it is certainly that you can snipe easier. You can match team values. But that's a niche negative. I think people purposely getting a Wizard on Elves, Wizard on Skaven, Morrigan, whatever, Lido team, I don't know if that belongs on the ladder. Salamander, if you sniped, it would just be to try to play me in a genuine game. Yeah, that is different than sniping for an advantage. A paintball snipe. You get your wife's to-do list to do now? Yeah. I've got stuff to do today too, but the viewer numbers are so good. I want to try this push. Hopefully take this momentum into the new season. I think they could also fix the they could fix a lot of problems on the ladder if they match made only by games played and SR. You don't match make by team value anymore. So then if you want to play a low team value team, like you can do that, but you don't have to add fake team value. So if you want to play 600,000 team value Norse Linos, like you would still be able to do that. Just like you could do that in a league. Like if you played a tabletop league, you could try to be behind, but you're like in a tabletop league, you're literally the same amount of games played against every opponent. And if you matchmake solely by games played, you also fix the random problem. Now you can bring randoms back. You don't face a 30 game dwarf team with 6 level ups, but they're all like good guard randoms. Because it took him so long to get there, he's now playing his 6 skill team against Nurgle with a bunch of claw instead of against a bunch of rookie teams forever. Which is the problem with random dwarves, is like even when you whiff, you're just hanging out at low team value, beating up fresh teams. It's like where dwarves are optimal anyway. And then as you do add team value to your team leveling it, you've done it at a huge discount. If you have played it after your last game, Crab's a really good player, so if that was the game against Crab you're talking about, you shouldn't feel too bad about losing it. You're also playing one of the hardest teams in the game. Arguably the hardest team in Blood Bowl 3. Like, you're playing on hard mode. Goblins aren't just high variance and tough to play, they're also, like, arguably bad. Not even arguably bad, they're just objectively bad, and they're hard to play. Like, they're easy to misplay, and they're really hard to play at their optimum, and when they play at their optimum, they're still not a great team. Like, Goblins are really fun, but they are... Like, you can give yourself some credit and expect to lose more because they're such a rough team. Goblins versus Morg is rough. Yeah, if you don't get Morg with a chainsaw, this is going to be trouble. You can maybe deal with it by sticking like a level 1 goblin on a Morg, so he can't go blitz your valuable ones, but he will quickly chew up your level 1 goblins. You might run out of them. Watch Yedlegar to see optimum goblin play. Is he top goblins this season again? Yeah. Yeah, he plays a lot of gobos. McKinney's got second goblins. Fun Flam! Thank you for getting up to level 20. Oh, I needed to do another title. Distracted by my food here. It was Slappy Slap. Get you the Mycelium Monarch. And again, if any of the anonymous people want the title, and let me know in chat, I'll make sure you get it too, but feel free to stay anonymous. No pressure. I appreciate the lurkers. A lot of chatters don't realize how much, how present the lurkers are. How many of them there are. Maybe we could draw some out with freedom to the overlay. Oh, the overlay's broken. Restart the overlay. Socket disconnected. I wonder how much of a rewrite I should do with the overlay. Like the back end, the stuff that talks to Twitch. Get rid of this bug where the socket disconnects. Or should I just update the visual, the front end? Saw the Zons, you're starting Nurgle tomorrow? If it's a high team value cap, I might be there with you. The Nurgling. Did you snipe the first gaming dad? The double-sized emotes gives you the power for the auto cube pop. Did they announce to the time when we'll know the patch notes? I don't think they have. I assume when they go down. When they get into work tomorrow and start taking the servers down, somebody's task will be getting the patch notes up, I'm sure. So it's like start of workday in France tomorrow. I would assume it's when we'll get the notes. What are some missing features you guys would like to see? This season we got arena mode. Like in the recent past, we've gotten what, like replays, statistics, star player special abilities. Is there anything big still missing you guys want to see? Mutation visuals. I don't know if that's on their radar. Because it conflicts with their monetization scheme from the legendaries. You'd like to see Arena not have overtime anymore. I actually do like the overtime, but I know it's a divisive topic. Some people don't like it because of the fact that you get you lose control of how long the game will be. So like me jamming games right now, I don't care how long my games are. Give me a 10-minute concede and then a 2-hour grind fest and I'd be fine. But that's not the way most people play. You want to see Morg taken off the ladder. I don't know if I want to see Morg banned. If you're 380 behind, naturally. Like 380 behind without the false team value. But maybe they could leave the false team value if Morg got banned. I mean, they banned the bombers, like bringing the bombers back. I think if the bombers are banned, Morg should be banned too. Ban all the megastars. Might as well ban Griff too. And then the phony team value wouldn't be an issue anymore. I guess it still would be, because Elves with Wizard I think is still slightly OP. I'd rather not play against that. It's kind of what ended our orc run. We ran into Bellahopia twice in a row and he against Wizard Elves. A loss and a draw. When we were poised for like 3 wins to park. We found our opponent, 1.28. We don't get Morg. I don't think we get Griff either. Unless he's got some loners. Loners might add even more team value. Might just be getting a wizard and a rookie nobles. It's chaos. But AFK toggle, that's a good idea. So just like automatically choose my stand firms and side steps. And that way you can go get a drink. Well, I do like that idea a lot. I go AFK a lot. Nobody die while I'm gone button. Scoring optional. All right, we're up against Death Chaos. I don't have any levels for him to reset on me. Oh, another gold though. We're not getting paired up. I really hope we get paired up doing this. All these wins are half of what I was hoping they'd be. But we have been win streaking, so the goal is still here. So he's got Claw Minotaur and 6 block as his level ups. We do get 300,000 of inducements. So we don't get a Morg, but we can grab Griff. Seems pretty good in this situation. No tackle over there. Just a bunch of block. Six, 2, and 2 with goblins is really good. That is very impressive. We do have automatic skills now, so there kind of is an AFK mode. You could just turn your skills to automatic. And then when you get back, turn them back to manual, if you prefer the manual. You do have to have Fend and Stand Firm on manual, unfortunately. In Blood Bowl 2, when you had them on automatic, they would toggle to manual on their own. They would toggle to manual on their own when your opponent had Frenzy. So Frenzy is the time where you get a lot of control. It's a forced follow-up. So you really need to have the choice of Stand Firm and Fend or not. And Blood Bowl 3's implementation is if you're automatic, you're automatic. It doesn't check. It doesn't check the texture of the incoming hit. Which is a shame, because they have that in this game. Like, your dodge is always asked if you're getting punched in this square or this square. It doesn't in this square, but from here, if you're getting pushed to there, it'll ask you, hey, do you want to use your dodge skill? Why do I take cheerleaders over coaches? Just for the graphics. You get a touchdown, you get the nice little celebration. I think they're both pretty minor. I think coaches are better, but they're super minor. So the touchdown animation, I think, is worth giving up a 0.1% win rate. But yeah, so many of the cheerleader events are like neutral. They affect both players. That it's not the one you want to win. The anti-foul ones are brutally good though, against a fouling team. Norse do feel like they'd be a rough match for goblins. All that block. Or goblins. Kill music. That Stamper disrupts the next push retry. Yeah, like we... Oh, he's wrestling me. Took the both down. Push. Push both down offer. Death Pony up to 40! Thank you, Death Pony. You've caught up to me. That's where I'm at. Bracket I'm in. Yeah, no. Stand from here. It doesn't get a retry. "22 hours and 7 minutes." Not that you're counting. I might start tomorrow's stream a little bit later, so we can do more of the 12 hours during the time when Blood Bowl's actually up. I don't want to start it like that late, because I do want to settle into like 8 to 8, so I have time to go run an errand. Like, I can wrap the stream up at 8 p.m. and still make it to the grocery stores and stuff. Actually, when does Costco close? I might have to do 7 to 7. But I don't want to start tomorrow at that early of a time. I don't want to start it too late, though, because that would be too hard to shift it back. If I'm playing till 2 in the morning, I ain't getting up at 7. Stomping. It is a what ball team? Ball confirmed. I think we blitz this goat. Let's hit that with Griff and stay disconnected. Offend force up front to negate the frenzy on his killer. Just a push. Yeah, he's already got a foul target. Is Frenzy killer weaker here? The Claw's invalid too against everything but Griff. Minnow v Griff. Very likely will happen here. Block eye onto one of these is likely to. You have an AFK griefer with more than 5 minutes of time back left. So you can report that, Lawbell. You can spend that 5 minutes making a ticket on their website. Their systems are a little bit unrefined, though. I think report. Yeah, there's the link to the ticketing system. So Cyanide Studios, like in Twitch chat, has said they'll action accounts that engage in time griefing. repeatedly. I think you're not the first one, but we also, like, when you make your ticket, you get a response, and as a community, we've gotten different responses from their customer support. So I'm saying, I think somebody got something on the lines of it's part of the game, and then I got told something. Thank you for the report. We take this seriously. Appropriate action. So, you know, still kind of a nothing response, but at least nothing but in the way of leaning towards what the Twitch chat Cyanide Studios said. They will start banning those people. And the cool thing is, it is a pain in the ass to fill out a report form, but you conveniently have 5 minutes while you wait for the time to kick down. That's true in most games. Oh, what do we want to do here? You can do this punch to get disengaged. We could blitz that. Yeah, probably hit both of these. We'll get for that punch after this punch. I do need 2 guys here and here. I think we'll blitz that. Down in front as well. Oh, oops. Oh, I gained the assist back. I was going to say, oh, I have to push my assist out. But the follow-up gives me the assist back. Just push. John Curtis, you did one of those report once, but never heard back at all. It might have got lost in your spam, or they were just too busy or something. It's not a refined system for sure. But the more we report it, the more they'll be forced to, like, actually make a decision, I guess, too. You tried to mark team once, but realized it wasn't as cathartic as you hoped. Yeah, Morgan Thorg is not the be-all and end-all. The main reason why I'm doing it is to try to get paired up against people with higher SR so I can win more per game. It is backfired. Getting a bunch of bronze and silvers and golds instead. Yeah, I love Griftang on purpose. Like, I think blitzing Grift is worse than for him than the Minotaur just going after a 3-die into one of the wrestlers. Like, Blodge is powerful. I don't think you want to hide your Blodge. Especially your Blodge Fend against a Frenzy Killer. Now, if he does get lucky and pows him and kills him, we're in big trouble, but... It's a game of variance. A lot of people play Blood Bowl kind of pretending it's not a game of variance. And being a game of variance, you got to kind of do the best play, not the... You can't just pretend that you can avoid the bad outcome. Do we have a dodge hit for 1 die? I might take that. I have no recovery at the end of it, because we're punching so many goats here. But, I mean, what else is my blitz? I guess we could blitz here, dodge off, and put Griff there, but... the Minotaur can push us away pretty trivially. Hey, Pals of McGorg! Thank you very much for the resub. Alright, Griff's a little surfable now. I gotta think, if I follow up... this guy can punch Griff to there. And then I can fend. I think we're fine. Question mark? Reroll fixes the dodge. Go for it in a 1 die. It's a push. Okay with a push. Hold the reroll. If I had recovery, it'd be different. Do I give him a free shot with the minnow? I don't think I do. Do I put him down here? I do. I think I just let him disconnect. This also means Griff. It's fine. Protected from any long shot surfs I might have missed. Would the saved replay help in the ticket? I don't think they need that. I don't know if there's like a game ID they can find. I guess like a screenshot with both of these IDs would be enough that they could track down your game. And then they should be able to get at the replay on their own. Maybe. I don't know. And stuns. He's just getting stuns on my peasants. I wonder if he's going to potato here. That warrior could have just set up the surf too. I'm glad I'm playing against this guy, not you guys. I didn't look that hard for the surf, and apparently my opponent didn't either. Oh, it loses a peasant now. We're letting him hit a lot of peasants, though. Rick takes this. You counting on Minotaur to block that? Minotaur, if Minotaur doesn't get to attack, he is not playing Blood Bowl. He is not getting back there. Maybe that guy gets back there? No, he's got to get something in there. Otherwise, we just get a 2+ with built-in reroll to 2 die him. What level are you aiming for, Bad Dog? There are a bunch of goals. Let me bring it up here. Did I close it? There it is. So the goals are down below my stream if you ever want to refer to them, but install, level 20, level 40 are all just 2 minutes. And then it starts to ramp up. Level 50 is 6 minutes. And it starts to accelerate as you go higher. Interestingly enough, this one's only 10 more levels. And I think in total you can add about 46 minutes. And then if you want to give me a tip, you can pass it through the app. And it's about the same. You can get an in-game benefit, and it's literally like the same as just giving me the tip. The $20 one's actually better than giving me a tip because we get gift subs as well on top. Right, I missed what he failed there, but he did in fact fail. A lot of problems here. How much dodging am I doing? Because I ain't doing much assisting here. Alright, it's all about Griff. It's all about Griff. Oh, the old punch and catch! Griff edition! Yes, yes. Where do we go with him? From here? I guess we could do our go for it's back up this way. So if he does pound me, we're farther from the end zone. But me rolling a 1 in 36 might be the way he gets the ball back. Not by pounding me. So we could dodge both of these and build the screen. The dice log. Look at 666. 66. If I go up here, the screen is actually worse. So I think we stay where we are. Try to build the screen. Dodges. Nice. That's so good. Okay, can you get... You can set up a 1 die over here, I guess. Oh, I bet he 1 dies. We 1 die this. We get the POW. Nice. And then we 1 die this. We get the POW. Nice. And that gets another player back. Huge. Big. Right, we might be winning this one. Need more water. Streamer dice activated that turn? Oh, those were Griff dice. That wasn't even that low odds. The catch on the scatter, yes. But there were a lot of scatters where I just pick it up with the 2 bluffs. So the way I got the ball was pretty spectacular. Me ending up with the ball was not that rare. Griff's a good potato peeler. Might be able to hand the ball to this guy. Get the frick out of here. Griff ball carrier is great and all, but if I want to target SPP, we don't actually want to score on Griff. We actually blocked it. It's a corner cut now to get in there. We've built in reroll for the go for it, so that's just as good. Yeah, so we stand this, we 2-die this, and then this guy's free. There is a problem, though, and that's that these two are connected. So we could blitz with him and go back to here, and then one die this to open the path. The dodge is kind of the same as the one die. No, the one die is a lot better. I have block advantage. Are my Blood Bowl 3 viewer numbers as good as Blood Bowl 2? I believe yes. I think it, but like there's like more time has passed, so they're probably kind of worse too, depending how you think about it. We do have the sideline really easy too. I might be overthinking it with the handoff. So this play is like Griff blitz here. Griffin's up like here. I don't think I like that as much. I kind of like just being gone. I think I like the being gone play. I guess this guy, yeah, this guy was supposed to blitz. I derped that. Because that would have got me 2 assists up here. Oh, and then wrestle runs too. Alright, we still have the dodge version. We have dodge through here and be gone. Griff does the handoff from here, so he's marked. Yes. And that did use the blitz, so we don't really have the retry over here. Do not cut that corner. Stupid game. I've built in reroll for both. I'd rather fail way up here than way back here. Built-in reroll fixes it. Nice, nice. Stay on the Griff side here. Oh, final reroll. It does fix it. All right. See you later. We're not doing any more go for it's though. Okay, stolen ball and a big run. Who's the most meaningful dodge here? These guys don't matter. So this guy can't really interfere. I guess it helps Griff be free if I get up over here. Space Cadet, thank you for that raid. Sorry I didn't address you right away. Hope your stream went great. And yeah, do be your ass straight before the raid. Are Blood Bowl 3 viewers better than Blood Bowl 2? And I think there's multi-factors there. I think there's less overall interest for Blood Bowl 3 than there was at the peak of Blood Bowl 2. For me personally, I've been so sick so much the last few years. Like I haven't been putting the hours in to actually grow. It's unfortunate. I don't know if he has the time to do anything with this working. It's the armor break too. It's a removal too. Yeah, does he have the time to score even if I wasn't here? Well, 13, 14, 15 away? That guy only has 14 movement. Yes, even if he picked it up, he would be able to range. Do I even fed? I kind of want him to follow up. So it's easier for Griff to gauntlet run. These guys still have to get dealt with too, though. I'd still have my reroll if I went up this way. It's true. Dodge instead of punch. He had a 2-die there. He ran away from his 2-die. You trying to score this turn? What's going on? It surfed that guy now. I think Blood Bowl 3 is better than Blood Bowl 2 now. When it launched, though, it lost a lot of interest. Choices. Do you get Ripper or double bribe, rep, and fungus? Probably the bribe package. Hey, speaking of packages, Death Bodie, thank you for buying the $5 pack. Appreciate you passing a tip through the sponsored game. Cheers, except I'm out of water. Wonder if we can knock him down and get Griff up. Tor rolls a 4. It gets rid of that play I just mentioned. So we could stand, assist, 2 die. But yeah, that ain't great. We could go, get in here, and then Griff can just punch his way out. Griff blitz, and we get over. I don't know if I love that. I do like that we just put 2 wrestlers on the ball first. And we get Griff free. So we don't control the ball right now, but we're on a path to control it very soon. There's dodge, go, surf. which I don't love. There's just to go back over here and take the punch he turned down. Which I don't love in such a... like, leaving all these 1v1s I think is fine in such a stressed time. I think I blitz with Griff. I think that's the play. I think Operation Stare at the Ball. Stand firm's great here because he doesn't get to jiggle. And we try to get out of here with... It's the POW. Griff being my primary scoring threat. So there is jiggle with him, but we can actually screen these. Being able to hit him into the ball. Do I care about a dodge, or do we just leave all this tied up? I think I just leave all these 1v1s. Might have been better to like try a dodge and get a 2 die. Not care that they're loose. Yeah, Griff is an Imperial Nobility player, isn't he? Alright, I gotta fill my water up. It's been 3 turns. Gotta stay hydrated. Nobody die while I'm gone. Oh, we activated Fend while I was gone. Griff got POW'd onto the ball. Oh, what a bad jiggle. He's got no reroll left. Did he burn it this turn? No, he's been out for a while. Let's pick up. Griff reaches that, though. I need a scoring threat next turn. He needs a scoring threat this turn, but he's kind of good on that front. Skulls from the Minotaur! Oh! Kind of good on that front. Oh, KO'd his own Minnow! Alright. We punch this, get a scoring threat up, Griff Blitz? Or do we save one of these guys to recover? Can Griff be a scoring threat? What's his scoring line? He's 10 freaking movement. 12, 11, 10. So if he has the ball on this line, he's in scoring range. With a lot of go-for-its. And this guy's loose too. I guess this guy can go here. Just so we can't get that guy free. Like, pass to him, hand off to him. Get rid of that play. I don't think there's anything valid he can do up here. He could retry this, but without a reroll, I don't even want that. Yeah, let's just extra mark him. That even opens up a play of if Griff fails, then this guy can dodge and harass. Is this even good to put in me? Or are we just all in on Griff being the one to score? I guess there's some scatters that make Griff pretty scared. Let's set up a scoring threat. Getting SPP on a wrestler is like good too, so. Plan A is Griff scoring. That guy could have defended Griff too. I could have waited. So this is technically scoring range. I wonder if we're better off grabbing it with this guy. Leave Griff here, and we do this. 34%. Wow, this is so much higher odds. We didn't pop Sure Feet. Okay, so what do I have for meaningful protect options here? 2 dodges to get rid of all the assist squares. Yeah, I saved this. I wouldn't do the second one if we popped Sure Feet. I think I do the ball pickup one either way. Oh, that guy exploded. Good luck, Griff. I did that dodge first because this guy might actually hold all 3 of them back. Who exploded? Garfy! No! Or SPP. This next game. Oh, he might hold the ball back! Hold! Did they get rid of Swarm on Underworld? They did. They nerfed it in Tabletop. Underworld was really good in Tabletop, and Blood Bowl 3 just copies the Tabletop nerfs. Oh, both of those wrestlers get missed next game. Death Pony down. Hopefully he blitzes me forward. Well, I have the scoring threat if he does push me back. Go for the better SPP. Thousands. Lodge lets us down. Scattered in a good direction for me. Lots of tackle zones. Good for me and him not scoring right now. Griff getting the ball to that guy is going to be tough now. What's Griff's pass? 3+. We get the free reroll once per game too. Let's punch. Even up on the touchdown. Yeah, tied on their drive. Decent removal count for him, but we have Griff. Just like against the dwarves earlier, tied on their drive with Griff. Seems pretty good to me. Norley, give me the rock! Norley's waiting. Just give him the ball. There's Surf if he does derp the turn. Pass to him, hand off to him. Nope, foul. What ball? Oh yeah, his team name is scoring optional. Playing Chaos last season with a team called Scoring Optional. Like you're not going to get to the scary part. You're just letting people play against Baby Chaos. This is when you play Ogres. If you just want to murder without needing to build up a team. That's where Ogres shine. 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it, go for it, go for it. So it's probably going to be a pass. 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we can do the corner cut. 4, I'm assuming these two handle him. 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it, go for it, go for it. Oh, I already counted that. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it, go for it. 3 plus. Okay. I can cue this up. That means the go for it worked. We get the POW. We don't catch up on removals, though. Pass. Dupe. 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 17%. Dupe. Dupe. 6%er. So you're telling me there's a chance. No, I did it wrong. Yeah, prick. I want to see a replay if I actually did it wrong or if I got screwed by the interface. Did I queue it up right at first and then change to pass and queue it up wrong? Or did I just queue it up wrong at the beginning? Well, Sparinal said left first, so I think I just had it. I had it queued up wrong the whole time, for sure. But there are some bugs. I don't think there's a bug in that spec though. Where it has been known to eat your first command, and then like the most famous one was Andy Davo in the preseason. He like clicked the ball, clicked the end zone. But he did it so fast, the animation was still playing from the hit ahead of time. So he threw a hit, selected the score, clicked the ball, clicked the end zone. But when the animation finished for the hit, the guy fell and finished his falling animation, it deleted his input. So even though he clicked the movement to here, and then he clicked in here, by the time he double-clicked here, that animation finished, and it cleared that movement from his queue. So his guy just ran up there without the ball. It was so sad. Felt bad for him. I've been there too. Oh, we got another mushroom. Slappy Slap up to 20. Thank you, Slappy Slap. Time on the clock. I wonder if somehow the same thing happened to me. I assume I just derped it. I am still under the weather. I assume it was my fault. So we gotta walk a guy in there to get the party started. I guess then we do this hit and follow up, which will let us do that hit. So you can support Griff. Game's all glitchy, Zophiana. Your Mushroom Legend one? Your Blood Bowl one. Oh, he touchbacked. Quick Snap's huge. Gets rid of the shuffling for the assists. Touchback still goes to Griff, I assume. Did he derp the kick? Deviate 5-3? Yeah, those are the biggest numbers, so I think he just derped the kick. Misclicked. Your alerts aren't showing up. You're up to 25. Do we have an anonymous 20? We had a bunch of anonymouses come through. We have not had an anonymous 20 lately, though. We had a buttload of anonymouses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 anonymouses an hour ago. I think one of those was you, but your 20 hasn't shown up. Leave Griff in the back for now. We derp. He's out of range. Derping. Okay. Now we can bring him up, I think. Blitz up one of the sides. Skew Griff to one side. No, let's just cage him in the middle. I can put a fend on his claw. Oh no, I can't. Through there. Oh, there's one. Hey, there you go, Fiona. There's an anonymous 20. Your Wi-Fi went out and you missed the play? I derped it. It's my fault. The ball never got to you because I mismoved Griff. Let the entire 404 down. I'm a little worried about these guys just standing up, and we're stuck here. Nobility losing Dauntless is brutal. Dauntless on the old Bretonian Blitzers was so good. It let you actually compete against the 4-strength guys. Where now, I guess the theory is you can get guard on your bodyguards quicker. They started with stand firm. I don't know. they butchered this team, which is part of why I'm not excited for Amazons. Most of the reworked teams have just been freaking nerfs and they're awful. Vampires looks like a genuinely really good rework, though. Oh, so Nelly, you just hit 20 as well. So we don't know which of you that 20 is. Maybe we'll get another one and it's both of you. Where's eating some peasants? He leveled again if he wants a strength skill. Amazons are absurdly good now, but next season will be dwarf season. The good thing about Griff running the ball, though, is if we do end up potatoed, because we're overwhelmed, then it's way more resilient on Griff than it would be on the thrower. We're more likely to get overwhelmed is the problem. The very legitimate problem. Let's push up this side. Hey, a removal. We'll take it. we KO'd something. This guy only needs 1 assist. That's interesting. I could put Griff there, I guess. I could also just put this guy there and put Griff farther over. Put a range of the minnow. But then this stuff all just gets back in front. Like, at least we forced some of his team to just derp on the wrong side of the field here. I guess if we go here and we punch that, then Griff can cut this corner and blitz this. And he gets protected by one unit. Where if Griff just goes over this way, very far up. All right, I'm going to do that play. It is going to make us score fast. The biggest cost to this. Sure. Having to do a dodge with Griff, it's a bit of a cost too. Armor break here would be big. An armor break it is! This guy does cover, as well as these. We can do enough go forts to get out of his range, and then this guy can just mark that guy. Guess we tempt the sure feet. Bull Centaurs. Flashback of Bull Centaur gameplay here. I often used to build the blodge too. Or do we just go here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. Yeah, I guess we just go here. We don't need to give him a hit. Can I just tank with these? There's no way I tank the minnow shot. Got red dye the minnow. I one dye that one. Red dye block advantage is better than dodging. Kind of nice. This one has block and I have wrestle, so for his kryptonite. Right. This seems good, other than the fact that we need to stall. So it does not seem like we're particularly poised to stall. We made a big escape, though. Amazons are strong enough, they actually are not an auto-listed warp anymore. Hmm. The murder cow fails to murder. Maybe he ignores the ball enough, he doesn't even scare us in. His team name is a what ball team name? I guess making me score gives him line hits quicker, though. Okay, these dice not coming back might mean we can stall. KO'd and not caught. Rude. Do I actually get him? This guy here. Stand. Punch. Then we get to griff that. This guy's almost a concern, though. So we could put Fendman here. Griff goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gets back to the stalling square. The stalling square gets hit by him, though. And the Minotaur. I really don't want to give him 6 to respond. I don't think we win that game. But I guess we do stuff down here, so the stalling square is probably fine. Sideline cage you like? Yeah, I mean, we could do that. But then he blitzes the front member of the sideline cage and makes Griff have a bad time. We're not guaranteed to score if he sideline cages me. Like this guy in front of Griff, now Griff has to 1-die. Because all this stuff is coming too. That sideline cage gets mega harassed. Stand firm and fend helps, but if he's blitzing, fend doesn't actually do that much. And fend is the front of the cage. I don't think he'd cage dive me. I think it's safe from the surfing perspective. We could also just build a screen. Griff hangs out here. We get the wrestler back to here. The fend guy to here. 3, 4, 5, go. I think I need to mark the fend guy. And I need to stall. I can't go in 6 turns. 6 turns is forever. Four, 5, 6, go. That failing might mean we actually have to score. I was kind of picturing the armor break, but that guy just hits me unless I go to here. Well, I think the stall is worth it. We'll go to here. It's not ideal. The ball could end up out of bounds now. But the only thing that can hit me is that. You just throw on this block to see what happens. This is always good unless it fails. But we're always getting that guy free. We don't really need to experiment there because we have block advantage. But the only way it fails is on a skull. Somewhat on a push, but this guy's free on a push. And if it does skull, then you're happy to have acted with Griff first. I do get caught with that a lot. Plan A ends up like, oops, we pushed this guy. Now what the hell do we do? Or oops, we rolled a 1 in 9. He's being a little wet bally. Do I retry? Push. See if he fouls again with this midfield stuff. Rick might be able to keep stalling. We could surf that goat. We could surf the goat and then make a sideline cage. It's caught on a stun. Nice. We don't have a ton of players. You have enough players. Things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. 6, 7. Surf, and then that guy goes there. So we could have a sideline cage right here and surf that one. Risky if we end up winning. It's awful. We're sideline caging a little far back, so this stuff becomes valid again. So he would attack the sideline cage pretty effectively, though. The goat does the blitz, and then the warrior gets in front as well. So he's got goats and warrior up in front. We might be stuck one down. Can I stall over this side? Blitz that one. Bend here. I think that guy might be able to come for me. I can't punch him from above. We'd score. What if we hit that guy not for the surf? We hit that guy not for the surf, and then we sideline cage up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we have stand firm here, fend here, and here. I think that's the way we stall. And then we might be able to rescue one here. We could red die this. 2 die this, and then get this guy back up. Actually, killing the guy with the surf does make the stall easier, but I think being back here just validates these guys too much. I think I need to be way upfield. Ooh, an event. Spiritol up to 50! Oh, thank you, Spiritol. Is that our second 50? That's our first 50! Thank you, Spiritol. Much, much appreciated. We should have been farther away. My instinct was to leave it on the, My instinct was to leave it on the ball, the other player, but the other player was... Skulls everywhere on my red die. I think this failing is going to mean we have to score next turn. Death Pony, you're closing it on the 50. Congrats to Spiritol. Yesterday when I was cooking supper, I just had my phone on the counter, looking at it every once in a while and clicking the item to upgrade. I could be playing right now. I need to get my screen. I need to figure out how to make my screen show up in OBS so I can stream from my actual phone. Which I tried to look into it yesterday and I couldn't solve the problem. I found a tool, but it like streams to your phone through SPR or DHCP or like so much fucking jargon in it. And then like I tried to follow the tutorial to set up the proper server and it like just didn't work. You get a bunch of Mythic Plus gear, so very minimal interaction at that point. Alright, Griff didn't even get pressured. I don't know if he did that wrong or if there was a way to pressure Griff, but he didn't do it. There's no more stalling. I'm just scoring. I'm not rolling any dice. So he'll have 4 to respond, which is not infinite, but it's not that short either. It is short enough a deep kick could save us. Switch sides like a hero. I would have to one die with this guy. And then call it run. We're not allowed to walk through here. I guess we'd have to one die with this guy and then red die with this guy. Yeah, he still has 3 rerolls. He's not been doing any failing. No, Griff can't blitz because he can't step here. The turn ends as soon as he steps in the end zone. Here's another one. Yeah, the very reduced numbers here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 players left. 6. I missed one. Possibly 8 if we get both KOs. We got caught fouling. No armor break. Bring the music back. Touchdown celebration. Yeah, I think we just jam it in. I don't think it's worth blitzing here. We could blitz here, but we're just so far behind on numbers. Oh, actually, no. He did get himself rather ejected here. Griff counts as 3, yeah. And he knocked himself down to 8. Yeah, I think this is the play that you were looking to do, but this is what happens when you try it. Griff trips and you get a point. In Blood Bowl 2, for a while, you could foul like that, and it would actually bug out, and you could never get caught, but you could hurt the victim of the foul. So it would only partially do the foul sequence, and it favored the cheater. Like, you would never get caught, but you would still get a free armor roll on them. The old touchdown fouls. Ooh, his KO stayed out, and mine both came back. Let's go. 11v8 if we count Griff that way. Or do Griffington. Get 3 turns to respond here. V8. Like he's ignoring the line hits. No way he ignores the line hits. Come on, live up to your name. Scoring optional. Just beat my team up and give me the win. This is the final push for me to actually qualify. Need that win. Right, deep kick, deep kick. No, that's a high kick, not a deep kick. Tried too hard. The orcs should have done some cultural appropriation with the haka. Orcs would do that, wouldn't they? I don't know the orc lore at all for fantasy. I know they're mushrooms. They're mycelium. They reproduce through spores. They're a fungus. Sporks. That's a different thing. No free punch for you. I think my opponent values my thrower more than I do. For us, it's a glorified lineman. Phil gets leader. Once we get leader, it's a valued member of the team. For now, though, it's a high armor lino. I guess I don't really want to be either of these places. I guess there's a chance I red dye the minnow to free him. Free balled with the high kick, too. Griffy minnow might be what I do. Oh, he sent me that way instead. He just didn't activate the ball. So we knock this down and Griff can go hit it. Ball needed to duck in here. Where do I want the assist? Not there. Is there any push that's valid for me? If I push him to there, it's pretty invalid. If I push him to there, it's pretty invalid too. We really need... I guess we need a push that gets a retry. So we put this guy here. Got the POW. Nice. By that square. Right. Two sure feet. Go for it here. We have rerolls for both if we need them. But care about punching him? No. I think I'd rather have a presence over here to stop his come forward when this fails. In the event of this failing. We're trying to be better on failure, not better on success here. Success is already pretty damn good. Oh, looks like a success to me! Griff is so good. I mean, Borg's pretty damn good too, but... Can't complain about Griff. I don't know if it's worth a go for it. I feel like me failing to go for it is how he gets back into this. Me just standing here seems fine. I guess it's 3+3+. Yeah, no, we gotta make that work. Also, getting farther away from this junk is probably valid. Let's try not to die by red dyeing this. Skull. Skulls don't have Claw Mighty Blow. They used to have Blood Bowl too. Claw's Mighty Blow got nerfed real hard in many ways. I'm not interested in blitzing there. Immediately tries to go after my blitzer. Those guys are expensive. Don't kill that. Not killed. I never bought the Apothecary for this team yet. I wonder if we should. I have no levels. You can't Apothecary star players. You love the F it Minogo? Yeah, this took him like 2 seconds to just blitz me. My entire turn while I was thinking what to do, he's just salivating with that blitz on his mind. Yeah, there was lots of units to make that a 3-die, and even like setting up scoring threats, so it would have been pretty valid. But I mean, his team name is scoring optional. He's living up to it. But still, murdering is the 3-die, right? Didn't need it though. He powed us anyway. Oh, he did the bad dodge like I did. We both failed it. Griff dodge and pick up score. He's running out of time here, big time. So Griff could blitz first, but dodging is nearly as good. I guess we have built-in Griff roll, making the punch better. But I kind of want to punch this. Just so we're like dominating midfield. These are the guys that score. Ignoring the Minotaur is going to give him something to score on. I can stick a Fend guy on the Minotaur. Is he even a threat? 2, 3, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 6. Go. Okay, that guy's quad go for it scoring threat, and Minotaur's a scoring threat. Let's mark them both, and then try to get the touchdown anyway. I guess this just gives them more line hits. Did we not want to do that? I mean, it locks up the win, but we let him hit Griff. But just hiding Griff with the ball in the backfield is kind of the win too. No, I had a bunch of stuff based, so this is probably giving equivalent amount of hits to the opponent. Time to get to the honeydew list. All right, see you later, crab. Thanks for hanging out with us. What level's the opponent's coach? 118. He's played a lot, but he is in the gold league. Yeah, Griff is nuts. Griff is so good. It's crazy how the star players are so imbalanced. Like, Morgathorg is the most killy by far, and Griff's insane. It's a blitz! I ain't coming forward. Oh, more mushroom stuff. Knight of Blood! Thank you for installing the game. Let's get you the title right away. Appreciate you giving me a tip with your time by checking out the sponsor game. Is this a first title? No. A fourth title. We're now the Mycelium Monarch. Look at that. Thanks, Knight of Blood. And oh, there goes Griff. Thanks for all your help, Griff. Hit the showers. We only got one of those two anonymous. Somebody's connection didn't. Things that can make it not count is if you've played the game before. If you change devices is a weird one for this promo. If you install it on your phone and then go play on your tablet, that will actually break it. Or if you go play it on an emulator, that would... You can't play it on an emulator at all. Ad blockers and VPNs can sometimes interfere with the tracking, but I think Stream Elements has gotten better. Like when you click that first link and it gives you the... If you want to stay anonymous or use your Twitch link, your Twitch name. I think before you get to that screen, it'll warn you if you have an ad blocker. Because if you have a super ad blocker, it might not get detected. Or Honey. I wonder if Honey steals references. that is their business model. Steal the referrals. Pass farm. +1 SPP. Hey, that's a level. Nice. Randy the Fool picks up a level. Gets him his first Mighty Blow goat. His team a little bit more killy. Yeah, leaving him the double go for it blitz is probably a mistake, but I'm too lazy to fall back. We'll see if my cutting up the corner here ends up costing me. For another pass farm. He might have meant to pass that way. Passing with this guy doesn't make any sense. He could have passed with one of these 5s, and then they'd only need 2 more. He's up to 9. Now he'll be block Mighty Blow and an extra SPP. Do the double go for it blitz. More likely to kill his Minnow than get it more SPP, I think. And his Minotaur leveled. Gets to throw guard on it now. Do we still have a team? Oh yeah. Yeah. The whole team could die and we'd still be going. Alright, plus 51. The win streaks are keeping these numbers decent, but they should. I would have hoped for double that. So that was like a 25 gain that was doubled. He did outblock us by quite a bit. 43 to 36.
Wow, he did 13 dodges. I only did 5. He did 13 dodges? Man, I wasn't paying that much attention. He was freaking dodging like crazy. 3 of his turns ended with the dodge failing. I grifted a few. I did 5 total. Miss next game, miss next game, miss next game. Oh, we got a level up. 3-eared bear. I must have MVP'd. Good blodge. Joop. Oh, those are dodges. Oh, yeah. You're right. I had them backwards. That makes more sense. Yeah, Griff did a lot of dodging. Yeah, we're the black team. Yeah, sorry. Derp. My bad. I had that backwards. I don't know why I had that back. My only SPP was... I guess I play more Chaos than Nobility. That's why I thought that was my team. I just derped it. I derped it. Yeah, maybe today's a good trial showing that I'm not going to be able to do 12-hour Blood Bowl streams. I'm getting a little derpy here, 6 hours in. But I think my longevity will get stretched quite a bit if I do like a 20-minute interim after each game. I guess we have that today though, don't we? Because of the spin time. Try to do a lot of Blood Bowl in the first day. I guess that's a benefit of it. Both the server only coming up at 1. We could just chill until then. And the first day at least is only like 6 to 8 hours of Blood Bowl. Oh, Discord's actually down for everybody. Interesting. Do we want temps? Temps. I don't want to speed fire these guys. They have SPP. I don't want to like accelerate their vacation here. Oh, De-icer got a concussion. I missed that. Sorry, De-icer. We got to let De-icer go. So, do we hire 2 temps here so we don't end up stuck with loners? Yeah, I think we still have plenty of money. Yeah. We could lose both of our blitzers and still be able to rebuy them. Discord's back up already. Alright, let's do marbles. We got 1 perm coming in to replace De-icer.
Got the echo? Is that a goddamn tank?
Hey, multi-tank. How goes the subathon? Subathon starts tomorrow. We're pre-charging the subathon with the mobile game today. But this is the last day of Season 7. Season 8 starts tomorrow. What is PDT? Pacific Daylight Time. So PST, Pacific Standard Time? Most of us North Americans have just traditionally always used the standard time and not given our time zone with that identifier in the middle. But it helps it match to UTC better if you call it Pacific Daylight Time instead of Pacific Standard Time. When we're in daylight savings. I hate it. Daylight savings is bullshit. It should go away. Awful. That is only one of the reasons. Sorry, De-icer. You got concussioned. It was a medical call. Dr. Zoidberg said you're not fit to play anymore.
for your own safety. You can prove them wrong by winning this race. Exclamation point play. We're hiring 1 perm and 2 temps. Exclamation point play will get your name on the marble, and then, oh, this track. This is just a long straight track, and rubble falls and blocks you. And these little red things give you weird speed boosts. Pass by you. Feel free to join if you're already on the team. Pass the invite down. You can play along with us here. How close are we to finishing the run? We need to actually get paired up. Marglam's 50! Thank you, Marglam. Second one to 50. Alright, good luck, everybody. We're gonna get this show on the road. Ladder games giving you a renewed hatred of regen. Man, killer teams and the regen teams suck. So many coin tosses, they just keep winning them. Explosion. Oh, we're under fire. I guess that's where the debris comes from. Somebody got exploded off the track. Tactical nuclear penguin got hit by the nuke. Lord Callow exploded too. Mr. Rocker Crocker is doomed here. Stuck in the back. Let's go to the front here. Oh, somebody just got kicked off. Jeduka. Guys are in front. Oh, you got exploded. He didn't fall off the track, but he lost all of his momentum. And now he's going backwards. Who's in front now? It's Seesk. Let's go to Seesk Cam. You got this, Seesk? You don't got this. Sandbox. New leader. Oh god, it's so deadly. This might be the last to die. Last to die makes the team. Skurrow's in front now. Death Pony's still alive. We got the Icer and Ionic Trash. There's a lot of people still alive. It's the ones at the front that keep getting exploded. They're getting targeted. Death Pony flung backwards, better than dead. No, there's powder kegs everywhere. We've never done this version of this track. Oh, Death Pony flung forward this time. No, he gets caught by an explosion. David Green out of Trash Death Pony. Top 3. Trash takes a nuke to the face. Oh, did he get kicked off the track? Nope, he's still on. He's still alive. We're not making any progress. Oh, there's so many powder kegs here. Whitrock's our new leader. Everyone's getting thrown backwards. They're not dying. They're not coming forward either. There's so many powder kegs. Here comes the Icers braving the explosions. Here comes Natalius next. Exploded backwards, exploded forward! Nope, backwards. Like we're playing dome hockey here. Things are flying very quickly. Faster than you can see. We got Natalius. We got Death Pony. We got Multi-Tank, but it's slow progress. Multi-Tank hits the keg and goes backwards. I feel like we might be here a while. Darth Pointy Pony makes a move. It's all the powder kegs. Tries to navigate them, but the nuke takes him down. David Green nuked forward. But flung backwards immediately when it's a keg. We got Darth Pointy Pony in the front. Got nuked. Nath in the front. Dodge the nukes. Okay, steady as she goes. Exploded forward. Nath might be at the end. Does Nath have this? One last nuke? No! Destroyed! Nath got absolutely robbed. Hopes raised and then dashed most expertly. Here comes Skurrow, our next challenger. He's going fast. It's too fast. Skurrow's dead. Can anyone survive? Multi-tank. You got this, Multi-tank. Don't die. Carefuling. Explodes forward. Too much beads! Too much beads! Everyone's getting exploded off the track. Next contender is Slappy Slap. It's exploded ahead of the pack here. Slow and steady wins the race. Explodes sideways. Giving time for a challenger to approach. Slappy Slap, too nervous to be the Fifth one to die at the goalpost here. It says, Byron, you go first. The Icer approaches as well. They both get flung backwards. Slappy is still, it's their leader again. Whitrock makes a move. Slappy gets boosted forward and off the track. He was right to be nervous. Here comes Whitrock. Whitrock survives. That's a player I want on my team. Jesus Christ, this track. We get 2 tips here too. Ionic trash. Oh, Whitrock gets blown out of the bucket, but his win is locked in. I think it made it easier on everyone else. The people in the bucket were getting targeted. That was great. That's the most unique marbles run I've ever hosted. So we got Whitrock, Ionic Trash, and Lawbell. Pick the team. Bottom 2 are temporary. Get to keep your spot if anybody dies, but if we have to trim back down, do the temps that get cut. Byron, you finished. It's better than most. Better than most. All right, Whitrock, welcome aboard. There are temps. Like trash 5806. And our other temp is Lawbell. Welcome aboard, Lawbell. Thank you for volunteering for the front line. We've got mail. Level 149. Almost finished the track. Roxana as a choosable portrait. But you were talking about rewards for the arena. This is where you go. Quests, and then you have to you get to the arena quests. We've got Arena Master. I've got Dark Elf Champion, Lizard Champion, Necro Champion, and Norse Champion. Oh, and Undead Champion. I'm currently marked with my Lizard Champion. Do Arena Master. Sweet. Okay, what do we need to get there now? 1712. Stake. Wonder if I should have a bench. Ranking. Ability. Yeah. We're 1722, I think it was. It doesn't show on the screen. 1712. We are 20th. 1712. We need to get up to 1838. We need like 120. Thanks to win streaks, that could be 2 games though. That could be 1 game. We'd have to get paired against a Masters player. If we were like 300 behind, I think we might steal. We might be able to get there in 1 go. More likely 2 goes at even SR. If we get paired down again. Well, we could get paired down for one of the wins, and then we'd need an equivalent pairing up for the other win. Oh no. Good day. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick ad break, stretch my legs. I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes for the next battle. Be right back, everybody. Like I left marbles open. I can hear my computer working hard. Be gone, marbles. Ba, 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 ba. $18.38. 17.12. That's 16. 116 we need. I wonder if anyone else is on this quest, though. Can we do live nobility? We do replay. I guess this is kind of meaningless because it's not going to tell us what time they were played. These aren't nobility. It didn't even take. I guess I had to let it load all and then switch it. If you select one while it's loading, it derps. Oh, we found a match. All right, 1.4 million undead. This could be the pairing up we need. We're like 500,000 behind as well, so we get our morgue. If they have no tackle, we could take Griff instead of morgue. Morgue to smash mummies is pretty nice, though. The file name is actually has the timestamp of the when it was played. Interesting. So there is a way to find out when it was played. A bit of a roundabout way, but it is there. Okay. So we likely need at least 2 wins. Unless this guy's like in Masters. Oh, it is a pairing up, 1867. Probably not enough for us to turbo all the way. But if we do beat this guy, it'll get us the majority of the way to where we need to get. 500,000 of inducements. He does in fact have no tackle. Oh no, there's a tackle on the ball. One of his positionals is hanging out down below. I think we morgue him then. Triple Blodge, Raj, and another Blodge. All of the ghouls are going to be very hard to knock down. I guess that's a reason to take like a chainsaw or a wizard. Yeah, there's no tackle inducement. Morgan Thorg and Puggy. We've done it before. We made a guy concede very early. We'll do Morgan Puggy. Had this team before. Level 20 achieved. Nice. Thanks, Bad Dog. Oh, yeah. We had an anonymous 20 just popped up. We'll go with Puggy Morgue. Puggy not great, but I can throw him. We get a 1-turn touchdown this way. Though I do think I field him, so we might lose the 1 turn. Handy dandy replayer parcel if Parser could pull it out too. You stopped working on it when season 7 started? You stopped playing Blood Bowl 3? Yeah. Turns out you enjoy watching it being played more than enjoy playing it. You are not alone. Put a 1 in chat if you like watching more than playing. Go ahead, bench. I just bench line moves. Wrestler line. Oh, I only have 2 wrestlers. stuck with a peasant up front too. Huggy's dressed up like a superhero. Do. He can hit this morgue too easy. He can hit this morgue. Morgue's a tank, but I don't know if I want to open myself up to that amount of variance. Okay, let's kill the music. Draw distance. There's a lot of ones in chat. Like, it was far too infuriating. Much easier to watch other people get infuriated. You allowed it to consume way too much time too. Yeah, Blood Bowl has that problem. The games take so long. Like, looking at it evening, go, oh, I'll play a few games of Blood Bowl. Like, 3 games of Blood Bowl takes so much longer than, like, 3 games of Warcraft 3 or 3 games of Overwatch. And it's such a slow burn leveling your team up, too. You, like, yeah. You get hooked on one more game. Yeah, been there. I mean, it's my job now. You're now getting your infuriations from how BS the x86-64 machine code is. What are you doing with machine code? Get out of there. That was where it's at. Yeah, Rude Board was a really good sponsor. That turned out to be quite a fun game. I enjoyed Blood Bowl a lot when I was very bad at it. Now I'm only a little bit bad at it. I still have fun. Actually, Amazons, when I was really bad and really frustrated and didn't really want to play anymore, my brother recommended playing Amazons, I think. And they went, I went like 6-0-0 with Amazons after being on a losing streak trying to go to a bunch of other teams. They are so, like, Blood Bowl 2 Amazons were so strong early. As long as you avoided the dwarfs. Oops. I thought he wrestled me. Like, I wanted to click on yes wrestle, not yes stand firm. I just gave him a free hit. You're writing a disassembler in Rust. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, current new Amazons don't start with 4 blodge anymore, so I think they take a little work to develop. And then, like, the work you've put into getting like 4 blodge on your team, your opponent probably put a tackle on their team. So I don't think Amazons occupy the same kind of like I just want to win a game space as they used to. That time I'll stand firm because he can push me anyway. Surprise. Re-die on the retry here. Oh, okay. My first stand firm paid off. He didn't hit it. This one we don't stand firm. I have to pay attention. Do not stand firm. Get away from the ghoul. Waiting for opponent. The console? No, they have a Steam icon. Wi-Fi maybe. Oh, the feature you want for next season? Not losing SR on draws. I do think draws suck in Blood Bowl. Making them a null result instead of an SR exchange. Might be a step in the right direction. It's fundamentally not how Elo is supposed to work, but I have 4 rerolls, so those skulls aren't long for this world. See you later, skulls. A little surprised you didn't just go here, but wanted to beat up the Fend. Maybe that waiting for opponent delay is like if they're in a much different part of the world, like a latency thing. Where's your guy at, David? We have a few Misnex games. Let's see if you're here somewhere. There you are. Still 0. Late bloomer. Alright, we're gonna morgue 3 die this killer here. Make life better on Huggy and our Blodge. I guess we could morgue a mummy. This guy's just gonna have to dodge. That's just the way it is. He gave me a free punch. That was nice of him. Guy a little. And then the Thorg. Scrunched. Just a stun. We needed the mighty blow for the armor. So Morg is what? 6 strength? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this seems fine. I don't think he's getting a hit. This guy might retry. I don't want the mummies to just mark up my whole team, so we'll do this formation. And only 1v1, unless the blitz is invested here. Oh, double go for a mummy blitz to start the turn. It's a 1. Reroll fixed it. It's not another one. Down goes Morg. Bold. Bold play. Morg takes it with his 11 armor. 4. Pitiful 4. Now Morg's beating up a mummy. Made it to level 50, gonna put it away for today. Nice, thanks, Morgan. It is an idle game, so like when you come back after setting it down for a while, you'll have a bunch of gold and whatnot waiting for you. You do progress even when you're not playing. Zombie dodged to foul Morg. Rude. Is his ball safe? We punch that, and then the punches run out. If I red die you, and I 1 die you, we're in. We do have a bunch of wrestle. I was going to say the blodge is a problem, but I have a bunch of wrestle. Red die here. 1 die here to get in. Kinda like it. Then again, Morgenthorpe should probably just blitz every turn. Back. Morg hates the undead. This matchup's canon. Yeah, he doesn't play for them, right? Because he hates them so much. Some necromancer tried to kill him and reanimate him, and he thwarted the plot. Yeah, I need to just I need to just Morg all of the freaking time here. Get a Morg. Smashy, smashy. Guess we're probably still red dyeing there. Maybe I dodged this. I think I do red dye it. It opens up a 2 die there. Wrestle's good. Shh. Morgenthorpe versus Mummy means we're not really outstrength this match. Both the bots spamming for the mushroom game back to back. The stream elements one is my contractually obligated one, the automated one. And then I did my own one with Mr. Beep Boop. One reroll every turn. Turn 5, I'll have a turnover. We're getting there. Mummy rush again for the blitz. Returns 3 rerolls. He gets the power eventually, though. Follows up. All right. Morg's blitz is preordained again. Unless he leaves the ball even more exposed. Oh, zombie finds a pow in my blood crew here. Porch. This Puggy should have been here, so this follow-up wouldn't have marked me. Tanked it, though. SUBATHON, let's go. Not yet. Tomorrow. Today I'm just streaming forever. With no financial incentive. Trying to get qualified for playoffs. We started a fresh team at the start of the day. Being like, well, maybe we can get top 2 Imperial Nobility. And here we are, 4-0-0 later. And we actually got paired up this game. Dash gold. So we're up against 1867. So like 150 ahead of us. I don't know how that maths out with the formula, but okay, so if we whack this, do we get in? I guess we're 2 strength behind. It's a guard. Or we need 2 strengths for the 2 die, I mean. So we don't get in. I think we do the Morgue v Mummy hit again. If I do this guy's hit first, then Morgue can actually relocate for it. Instead of staying on the Mummy. Morgue relocate. Might not be worth putting two guys in here. I guess I want the hit eventually. Anyway. Morgue punch and not follow up could be one of the assists. I need a guy here. I would like a guy here. I don't need a guy here. So punch does get two loose. These two go here. This guy goes down here. Morgue punches and stands here. And Puggy punches and gets on the ball. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. Over here. Probably just do nothing with. Ooh, injure a zombie. David Creed! The zombie killer. Ooh. Pow the ghoul. Spicy. Motion detected in my backyard again. Mrs. Page must have let the cat out. Skulls for Morgue. Go Morgue yourself. Dang it. That reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream, though. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with one skull, but maybe you want two, just like Morgenthorpe. Pick up an extra skull from Scott Skulls today. Motion detected. Hold. The cat out there? I don't see the movement. Oh, it's the laundry in the wind. No armor break. This guy's loose. Discouraging potato. The discouraged potato. Sounds like a short film. Did Mark stun himself too, or is that the two guys around him? That's the two guys around him. Or gets to try again. He dares me to one-die him. He dares me to one-die him. I just want to keep Morgan, not gonna lie. But we can just get down in front of this. Both of these and this. Morgenthorpe's gonna have to hit the white if he does want to blitz. Instead of hitting the mummy. Oh, ghoul KO'd itself. Nice. He did that one before standing this one up. Interesting. Interesting. Part of me really wants to just always morgue, but I don't know. You can pow. You can definitely pow. This is also a really good contain, though. Just putting guys all here. is not very trivial for him to get through. The mummies are a bit slow, especially if this guy hits and ties a Morg up. These two are also free to join now, too. That guy's going to tank a hit. Actually, if I put somebody here, I have lots of loose guys. So if I put somebody here, we can still Morg the mummy. So let's do that. What if I should have kept somebody? I don't know if there's really a weakness to this formation, though. So I can get that guy all the way to there. I'm leaving a little bit of a double back to midfield, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't need. We leave like this guy in midfield. Morgathorg is kind of blocking the double back. He gets an armor break. It's done. We'll take it. This is fine, even though he gets a trivial assist. I want that ghoul up here. We wrestle down this one. He's losing mummy height. They're not dead. He's not really losing his mummies, but he's losing the height of the mummies. I have the high ground, Anakin. Morgathorg's the highest one around. One die gets the both down in his favor. Now we can one die blitz. Just need to get a POW to pass. And I do get to hunt if he does pass. We got a couple stuns here, so my midfield presence gets a lot better. It's coming turn. Midfield presence, not present. I gift you a midfield puggy. Oh, you shouldn't have. Next turn, throw a teammate puggy at him. Double dodge if push. He does the blitz. He could like one die here? Or one die here? Did not take that 2 die. Just a push. Spends a reroll on it, gets the POW. It's the armor break. Played opponent, well played. If we force him in next turn, we'll have 3 to respond. We could score in 3 with this team. Okay, we could score 1 with this team. Oh, he went for the touchdown and rolled a 1! Oh, turnover on turn 5! Who called it? that was called earlier. Grouter! Reroll every turn means a turnover on turn 5. I don't know if he needed to go for the touchdown. That was the sidestep one. Oh, he freaking exploded too. Seriously hurt, miss next game. Okay, everyone be cool. Everyone be cool. Puggy gets the ball here. I think. We get this guy loose? I don't. Oh yeah, we could do that and get that guy loose. Okay, Puggy just stands up. Morgathorg a free die. Have a free die. So Sponge. Oh, this Sponge is fine. Morgathorg not skulls again. Nice. Okay, so we get Spoosh Douche boosh. This guy's loose. If that fails, we're picking up on... I wish I didn't stand Puggy. Oh, we still have the blitz if that fails. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Way to surf here? Sideways here. I think maybe we could ignore the ball and take a surf here. Oh, bonk. Bonk sucks. Okay, so that guy blitzes and doubles back. That's fine. It's no surf, but it's fine. Go up there. There. Go for the pickup, and then we'll do the punch on the ghoul. The other ghoul. Ow, nice. Pickup attempt. Fails, but we got rerolls. And the reroll does the trick. Yoink. All right, the one into the end zone. Oh, which reminds me of the other sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is, of course, also brought to you by Mort's Banana Peels. Mort's Banana Peels, reminding you that Go Forts are not free movement since 1706. Mort's Banana Peels, get yours today. Of course, we do have the real sponsor too, sponsored by Legend of Mushroom. You can pre-charge the subathon by checking out the actual real sponsor. Great opportunity to give me a tip with your time instead of your money. We're going to start tomorrow's subathon off with all of the time earned through the sponsor, playing the sponsor game. And the subathon will keep going forward through all the normal tips, all the various ways to tip. Lord Callow, here's a hot dog for you. Oh no, an obscured hot dog. The sponsor thing blocks the hot dog. Womp womp. Censored hot dog. There we go. I'll give you a proper full frontal hot dog. There you go. We strive for good customer service here in the 404. Doing removal wise, 2 ghouls down. One for sure. He might come back. The no breeze going really good. 4-0-0. We kept getting paired down, so we got some pretty light matches. We're paired up pretty heavily this time, which is what we want. So we might be able to gain close to 100 when we beat this guy. If we beat this guy. We did steal his ball though, so I wouldn't be completely surprised if there was a concession. Perfectly honest. You're gonna handle this now. Smack you, smack you, smack you. We got this guy and Puggy loose. Puggy blitz this. We need to escort the ball. I guess the zombie dodge is on the table. Yeah, there's nothing left for the Puggy blitz. I guess Morg blitz and book it. Morg blitz for movement, yeah. Means we're just doing this hit. Skulls. Second set of skulls. We can eat it. We might need the reroll for a pickup if he gets this here. We might need the reroll just to attack us ourselves free. We do have dodge as an option, though, with built-in dodge reroll. How long will the sponsor run for? I haven't decided. We do need to make a decision at some point. Like, it depends how much we're progressing it. Part of it, though, like I'm gonna shift sponsors less this time than the last subathon, I think, because there aren't that many. I think there's one other game I've never done before, and then I could repeat like a dozen different games. But like if we did Monopoly Go again, like we did that not long ago, so I don't know how well it would do second time around. Anyway, I'm staring at these skulls for an awful long time. I think they're eatable. Yeah. If they're eatable, I should eat them. The ball is fine, is what I mean by that. If we end the turn here, it's not the end of the world. Obviously, I would have loved to get this blitz and then mark him. That would have been fantastic. But I don't know if it's worth the reroll, because I could see me needing the reroll to score in 2 turns here. You have so many lamps, 3,000 of them. You need to do the auto lamp and just leave your phone on. Set your condition to like the rarity that's like 0.1% for you. And just auto as much as you can. I was in a similar situation where it's like, I have infinite lamps, what do I do? And while I was cooking supper, I did that and just set my phone on the counter and looked every once in a while to equip an item when it did show up. You can only auto roll 2 at the moment. That's where I'm at. I can only auto roll 2. I didn't have anywhere near 3,000. Did you do one of the? You did one of the tips, didn't you? Death Pony did a $5 pack. Were you we had another purchase earlier. Was that you, Drama? No, it was Death Pony also did the $10 pack. So I wouldn't be surprised if Death Pony is swimming in resources. But I found the more you're playing with all the mini games and stuff, the more delayed you get on the lamp actually going. So I caught up on my lamps when I actually set the phone down and let it auto. Only half paying attention. And then I actually started playing chess on my computer with my phone just sitting here propped up below my monitor and just touching equip anytime an upgrade dropped. Will the sub now go to the subathon tomorrow? No, you do want to hold off on that. That'll be automated once we go live tomorrow. We've had a couple people sub today. Red dice skull. We do have a 1v1 situation next turn now. Maybe what we're gonna do is blitz this and then try to get him marked. We could sideline cage. Not great with oblige. It's a go for it to tag, and then that guy could get up. So maybe we're just behind like a screen after somebody blitzes this. Like Puggy blitz here. And then these two are my screen. Like if I'm here and here with those two, all here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Go. I guess we could go ball here. Because this guy will also be able to be a rear screen. Okay, we should move the ball first. I'm a little nervous about this. What if we blitzed him? It would be a go for it. I have a reroll for it. So this guy here, Puggy here, we have him pincer locked. And then this guy up here, we blitz there. Then we're still vulnerable to dodge attack. I think that is worse. I think we do the here. Here. Lucky hit. I didn't even look at the backfield. Huggy gets a freaking pow. Let's go. Kind of needed that too. That might have been bad play. Here. Here. Yeah, seems good. Now what do we have down here? Nothing. We have stand up so we don't get fouled, I guess. Red die. Given the push, we can stand these two. I guess we stand Morg. He has to bring the guard back if he wants to punch Morg. And if he's focusing on Morg, probably guarantees the touchdown. Mm-hmm. 7-hour stream. This might be the last game we need. We likely need one more. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need one more. But the nice thing about coming just slightly shy of the goal is the extra win we need will probably give us the buffer to not get past later on. Like, we'll probably be number 1 nobility. I had given up. I had totally given up on qualifying. I didn't realize how few wins we were going to need with this team. And Morgenthorpe is broken. Like, I before I did it myself, I was in the camp of they probably need to get rid of the fake team value. But now that I'm running this team at 550,000 fake team value, like, it's so strong. Can't abuse it day 1 the way I'm doing it here. You can abuse it day 1, but you have to do like a Lino team or Underworld, or you have to play something that's only like 600,000, and then you can add the 400,000 to play 1 million teams. Uh-oh. You should have done another dodge to get the 2-die. You get a skull. You should have kept going with the cage dive. Hey, Big Ol' Ray, BB Dot, welcome back. If you were hanging out with us earlier, hope your stream went great. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. I don't think we want any bonus punches. I got rerolls. I don't think I want a more bonus punch though. I don't think I want to bonus punch him. The ghoul? Can we 3-die the ghoul? No, let's just jam it in. Leveling this team isn't what we're here for. We don't even play the team in playoffs. Like, we still don't know what the playoff rules are. But it's you make new teams. Can you imagine if you got Morgan Chalice? You just keep using him in Chalice. 2-1 league win, nice. And you got an agility too, Wolf. That's a nice level up. All right, bring the music back. We didn't have music for that. Hey, AJ, hate him. It's floating in, man. I have a body now. Thank you very much. Don't body shame me for having a body. Floating head is better. Head's all you need. It's where the brain is. My gut's all malfunctioning now. Who even needs that trouble? Weak beat sack. Back my brain. His KO failed. Nice. Let's get our stars in, shall we? The game thinks I should play my Linos, but I disagree. Okay, we probably want to run the ball on him. We probably want Morgenthorg to blitz. Again. Let Pucky do a block? No. Try that. You give me the backup ball position. It's fine. Punch. I 3-die a mummy. You need 11 strength. You need 5 assists. Solid defense. Dope. Well, at least if he harasses this stuff, Morgenthor gets to punch one. But if he puts his mummies here, we're pretty sad. At least, like, we can still just punch it in stuff. A good kick for me. Your goblins have a morgue now since one of your trolls is missing? Nice. I think Morgenthorg's better. Mighty Blow +2 is sick. Absolutely broken. I wonder what the numbers are on that. Like, how much more removals does Morgenthor get than a mummy? Ooh, he's trying to overwhelm Morg. Look with that. It might work. it might work. If we knock all this down, Morg will have an assist. Only needs 1 assist. I could see me maybe blitzing this one. Or actually getting... I would need 3 assists for that hit. We should be able to get punch. Punch. I'm not sure what the blitz is going to be. Probably a retry somewhere along the way here. Oh, does that actually ruin me? Oh, we ruined the zombie. Because hitting this guy is harder than I thought. I think I needed that square to be an assist. I guess we can use the blitz to go for him. Get Puggy his 2-die. Definitely did not do this ideally. Spending all my dudes up here too. That guy's got to go in there. I could do the ball before the star punches. A little scared. This could end the turn. No, failed pickup. Okay, reroll fixed it. Whew. How far forward can we go? Very far. Let's just stay here. Alright, Puggy. Puggy had a built-in reroll. Maybe we were fine to Puggy first. So I could put him here so he just stands up on that guy. that guy's kind of screwed next turn. But it's tough for him to get this hit back into Morg. Or if I follow up, we're just giving him the first assist for free. Or if I put him there, he can come back. I think we do it that way. I think we just don't swing with him. He's defending Morg. And Lawbell can fend. So he won't be stuck on the mummy, but the mummy will be stuck on Morg. They take that hit. What's our current SR? We can actually show it in mid-game now. We're 17-12, they're 18-67, and we are win streaking. So we're going to get like 40 or 50 base and double it. So get most of the way to our goal. Yeah, somewhere around 90. Another blitz with the zombie. Or with the mummy. Snakes that one! I do not like doing that. Most of my opponents who do that don't get punished like this. This guy's getting punished for all of my past opponents. Are we just going to blitz him, or am I going to take that hit? I think I'm going to take that hit and then try to blitz him. This is a retry on him. We have that punch, we got Puggy Punch, and we have the 1. I'm going to start with the 1 in 9. I can re-roll it. It's a 1 in 81 to end the turn. Oh, we never hit him though, do we? We can punch from here. Oh, if we kill this, we can hit him from below. We could have hit from here, also marking that. So instead of caging, just full surround, which I actually do like. Kind of tough for him to get over here through this wall, even though the wall's not that close to the ball. Stay off Skelly. Okay, now we know we don't need the retry, so we can just do that one. Puggy is the retry now. Follow up there. Oops. I guess I could have worked first. Any oops. Push. We have everyone based except for the skeleton. This is not his game. Nope. Man, he rolled a 1 to go get into the end zone too. He's probably failed half his go for it. He has done a lot of go-for-its, but he's failed more than 1 in 6 for sure. Not going to stamp for him, so he loses the assist if he follows me. He killed me. It didn't follow. All right. Well, basing all mans does deliver hits to your opponent. That one's wrestle. We both have wrestle. He doesn't give me the choice. He didn't want the duel. How's Puggy? No! Mighty Pug gets KO'd. Puggy bacon breath. It must be really good against Norse. It's pretty good against beer boars, at least. Let's have block to bonk them. One die blitz. Let's set up a one die onto a morgue. Whoosh. Orc being 6 strength, he's so good. It's just got like, it randomly gives an extra strength and extra armor over every one of his peers. And it's gone. both stars gone. I don't mean to put any pressure on you, 3-eared bear, but yeah. Yeah. Gotta have a situation growing here. You got this? Nice. Glad to hear it. All right, this punch gets 2 of these guys loose. So I guess we blitz this first, and then these 2 can handle skeleton. Yeah, steal this guy's movement. Nice. Screen or touch? One, two, three, four, 5. Go. We'll screen. Screen's a little better against what these ghouls could do. Ghoul blitz. Casual 4+ dodge. Shut the ghouls down. Da 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 da. This will put us up 2 touchdowns too, so basically lock in the win. Not quite. We'll have 5 turns to get 2. So they have to try to pull off like a 2-turn drive and then 3 to steal. Which a lot of people don't even try. I love those games. One of my biggest clips is actually when I made like a 3-3 draw in a game against Crystal Hunter. Like we were legit down 3 touchdowns. Fought tooth and nail for 3 more of our own. Something to that effect. That was way back in the preseason. No, that was maybe when Underworld came out. It might have been an Underworld mirror match. Which was like 2nd season? Ah, Festung! Thank you for installing Mushroom! Let's get you the title. I'm handing them out as we go this time, so I don't fall behind. Oh, there's ghoul maneuverings happening back there. Oh, don't mind the ghoul. It's just using up a reroll. Okay. He still has 1 reroll. Guess he can blitz this guy now, is the plan? Blitz and touch. Blitz is from the top side. The push. Stand here. He's a go for it. Those have been bad to him. It's 4. You thought you saw Beastman on this screen? Yes, there's 2 of them. We both have Beastman as our account icon. Or manager icon, whatever you call it. I guess this guy's the coach, so they call us the manager. Ooh, the hard cut. Get a ghoul up in front of me, too. Starting to run out of players. Losing both of my stars was unfortunate. Puggy might come back. My on-field players are not quite up to snuff with theirs. My only skill is got the ball, though. The Bludge Man. Okay, so we just assist and punch. End up in case of failure, so he's a little worse off. Wait, Willie. No need to stall at all. Whoosh. My one movement short here. Oh, we're Speedy Gonzalez here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Speedy von Zoidberg. Touchdown. We got a KO back. It wasn't Puggy. I think it was a blitzer, though. He gets all 3 KOs back. All right, he's got 5 turns to get 2. Let's keep our wrestlers. They're too precious in this fight. They're ghoul killers. How many ghouls does he have left? He does have 1 left. All right, I'm gonna kick the ball and run to the bathroom real quick. We probably need to play 1 more game after this win, too. He is setting up for the quick push. Oh, there's a wrestle ghoul as well. Oh, there's another bludge ghoul. There's bludge ghouls all over the place. There was 1 single bludge ghoul up here. I thought that was all of the clumped ghouls, but I guess he's got his... Yeah, this is the ghoul I saw. Those 2 are next to each other on a different part of the bench. Glad I kept the wrestlers loose. Alright, so kick, and I'm going to run to the bathroom. Nobody die while I'm gone. Oh man, Fend ruins that. Shoot. I should have just ran to the bathroom while he's setting his team up. I still have to run to the bathroom, so... Death Pony up to 50! Thank you, Death Pony. Thank you for the time dip. So many people doing so well on, like, first day. We showed it up a little bit on Saturday, but I think a lot of people are just starting now. But I think that means we'll be able to max some of these goals. And a bunch of people will be able to get to 105. I'm not at 50 yet myself, so I don't know if it, like, the difficulty might ramp. It feels like it won't, though. It does feel fairly linear on level gains. The numbers sure ramp. You do a buttload of damage later on. Alright, bathroom trip. We're back. War. Pitch invasion! Oh, mummy down! Nice. There's the fend I knew I'd come back to. Hopefully I didn't burn too much time. The worst team to AFK with, yeah. Hashtag cancel Mr. Page. I don't like that. I don't like that hashtag at all. You gotta pee, you gotta pee. There's no chat. They're one on a go for it. He does a lot of go for it. Did the go for it before these punches too. Stay back. Bonk. Bonk defeats my friend. It looks like he is going to try to get a relatively quick score. Doing the handoff right now. This guy just needs one go for it to make it. 3+2+3+. Into potato. I guess it's not really a potato. You just like put it here and that guy there. Hope we don't get to it. I can dodge up and around. I can also definitely get in front of it. I can just blitz this ghoul when he's in the front and make a screen. Hopefully we get Puggy back if we do go to another quick drive. Ball up. Got a built-in reroll we still can use. A once per game reroll. Ooh, that's too far back. He's going for a 3-turner. Or another handoff, so I guess we attack that. We could attack that, but it's not necessary. We just need to stop him. Like, slowing him down is sufficient, I think. Kind of a weird spot to go. I guess it makes his cut forward hard. Keep any of it relevant here. I don't know if it would be. We'll try to get in the way. Keep that stuff from getting in here. I guess a mummy back here would give him some punches. I gotta get to Costco tonight. I don't know if we have time for another game right now. I might have to do Costco first and then do a stream later. Check on my phone when Costco closes. The later you wait for Costco, the better. It does get quieter in there. Hours of operation. Close at 8:30. Okay, so if we leave at 7, that's fine. Coming up to 6 now, so I think we could do one more game after this. If we get a draw, do we have time for one more? The problem with the draw is it ruins the win streak too. So a draw might mean more than just one more win is needed. Splits. Oh, he was trying to get the guard in this mess. We didn't worry about it. I gotta fill my drink again. This is not a good team for going AFK with, though. It'll be fine. No, he's about to punch that guy. After this fend, I'm gonna go fill my drink up. Yeah, right now we run and fill our drink. While he's thinking more. I click. I guess I click do not fend. Okay, be right back. Back before any other fend. I didn't ask you guys not to die. Rookie mistake. Hand up there certainly is not scoring this turn. Like if he wanted to get the 2-2, he probably had to run that guy in and pass to it. Well, he's scoring the turn after. Nobody die while I'm going. Did you do more go for it to the mummy? I think he did while I was gone. Bend. Not relevant, but we'll hit the button. Bend. Actually, don't fend. Follow me, kind sir. This might set up a chain push to actually hit him. Guys are one movement short. No, that guy's two movements short. This guy's the one movement short. If I could build a T here and punch this, we could gain this guy a movement. Oh, this guy can already hit. Ooh, I did check a 6-move guy. I forgot this was a 7-move guy. Okay, so we do get to hit on the ball here. I don't need to scare him in. He needs to score quick. Being down a touchdown already. Ow. There, our dude. Do we 2-die it? No, I don't think we do 2 go for it to 2-die it. I'm not sure on the odds on that. But I think we just smack him. Smacking him has the added benefit if this guy can respond to the ball's location on success. Success it be! Mildly respond to that. I think I just assist a punch here, though. It's probably enough to lock in the win. We pretty much had it before. Now we very much have it. Which one die do I want? Say go. They can't punch all of us. If your ear rolled a black eye, that doesn't sound like something to brag about on the internet. You were having fun throwing softballs around. You threw one at the back of her head, and she spun her head around. Ooh, at just the wrong moment. Yeah, even a light little foam ball to the eye socket ain't good. That was definitely not a brag. Sorry, I phrased it like that. I hope she's fine. I mean, kids are pretty resilient. If I got hit in the eye socket with a softball, we called it in sick for a week. Yeah, bit of a shock. A growing experience, though. Rough housing leads to pain sometimes. She did much the same to you last week. There's a revenge motive appearing. I know it wasn't revenge, I'm just kidding. It's not revenge, it's an illustration of the sport, the game. You were typing that before I said it. Great minds think alike. We're doing a good job not dying here. Doing a good job indeed. Oh, 1 and 9. It's a duel to end the turn. Alright, any meaningful SPP we can hunt here? We've leveled Norley. Nice. Good job, Norley. 3 away. 1 away. Ooh, okay. Pass farm on this guy next turn. We pass farm to him and then he can pass farm back? We could blitz with him this turn too to try to get that SPP that way. Yeah, I think I like that. So we'll do this blitz. I should definitely play in the turn more, but I'm deep in the fatigue tank. Actually, 2 die here. I don't know if it's better to throw this or run away. Oh, there was a 2 die here, and I don't have the assist for it anymore. Oh, I skulled! Fine. Save the reroll for this guy's pass farm to try to get sidestep on him. 3-eared bear pulling it way ahead of his compatriots here. Do I have wrestle on auto? I don't know if you can put wrestle on auto. You can put wrestle on auto. Should I have wrestle on auto? Is there ever a reason to not wrestle? If you have both skills. If you want to end their turn at low team value, they'll have to be hitting you without block. If you're playing at high team value, then maybe you could get away with it back on auto, but yeah, you need to be able to end their turn. So you like if you assume they all have block, then having it on auto maybe is fine. But that is definitely not true at the team values we're playing at. I could read your sentence, Phineas North. Yeah, it's to force a turnover. That's a perfectly readable sentence somehow. You might have missed me selecting it the time where they had wrestle, so they selected it. So wrestle activated automatically from them without my input when they did it. Okay, I think we'll start with the pass farm. Is that true? Maybe we start with this hit. Because I don't really want to pass the turn back to him. Just leaving hits that like could have been my hits. See a little pow. Ew. You can stay down. Stay down. What's going on? It's a pretty big error. Rope for the pickup. No, 2-2. No level for 3-eared bear. But we get the win and a whole lot of SR for our trouble. Poor a Tiniver. I'd rather blitz a goat. Ah, you matey. The good old Tiniver. The old first action Tiniver. Always get you. Good old Fat Finger Mobile. Comboing with the malicious autocorrect, no doubt. Autocorrect has it out for me. Despite Zons being the new teams, you'll think there'd be more dwarves. I think so too. I'm gonna play orcs. I think I'm gonna play orcs, not Amazons. I mean, as a streamer, it's too easy to snipe me too. Plus 87. 1799. Okay. So that's not enough, but it gets us very much in striking range. We got pared down too much for the actual 5-0 to do it. But we're poised for the 6-0 for sure. You blocked us by 3, 45 to 42. Yards running with the ball was also 42-45. We did 3 dodges. They did 10. We did 2 go for it's. They did 21. It failed 2. I feel like they failed more than 2, but I guess they just stood out in my mind. That mummy blitz and the touchdown were the only 2 failed go for it's. They burned rerolls on a bunch of other ones. They are a 4 reroll team. SPP check. 6 on David. Nice. David hit the MVP and a kill for a level. And Norley picked up 2 up to 6. Nice. We get to do a couple of nice levels here. We get our first guard and our second dodge. I think that's the most impactful for this game. Like a mighty blow to keep leveling might be what I would do in the past, but I literally want to play one more game with this team. There's been a lot of situations where a guard would have helped. Especially if we have Morgenthorg. Just short of this level. Wonder if they'll keep the old Amazon whales? Yeah, I don't know. I can tell you they made the clothing a lot more appropriate. They're still showing a lot of skin, but they're wearing like sports bras and like some sort of like scarf around their waist. So there's a lot of skin, but there's no cleavage, butt or boob. So the fact they went more tasteful with the visuals hopefully means it's not porno sounds. All the idle noises. Thank you, Temps. Appreciate your guys' services. Back to the original crew. Probably less skin than the Dark Elf Witch Elf. Okay, I am beat. Do we push for the win now, or do I do my Costco trip and then... No, I'm going to be more tired post-Costco trip. That's not... that's not a recharging activity. If the option was have a nap and do one more game tonight, that might be the right call, but... Costco trip is not going to recharge us. All right, we're on the top 10. 17.99. 38 to go. Wait, somebody else is in the race. Washburn was the one we had to pass. Arzowain is on the same quest as me. The goalpost has moved. Somebody's moved the goalpost on us. We now need 1850. But if we get a 25 doubled, that's close. I guess we need a 26 doubled. 25 and a half doubled would tie us. Did they announce Eternal League? They did. Yeah, you can get in a closed beta now. And I think they announced earlier that the open beta is going to correspond with this season. Yeah, it was open beta this season, or closed beta this season. You had to apply with season 8. It's going, it's still in beta, but they're making it public. Yeah, the details are on Steam, I think. Steam announcement. When's the season officially end? In 11 hours, 0 minutes. The middle of the night for me, so I can't really participate in the final push, which is a little disappointing. So, like, I get this win, we end up where we end up. If Augmented Beard and Arzowain both pass us, so be it. And it's a dinner time for you in my middle of the night. 5-0-0. There's been a lot of Blood Bowl, but easier to play a lot of Blood Bowl with the with so many people hanging out. Like looking down and seeing the viewer count over 100. I haven't gotten that in a long time, so that is encouraging. If it was the opposite, if it was like if I jammed an 8-hour Blood Bowl stream and I looked down, we had 40 viewers. That would be a little discouraging, but that's kind of what happened with Bazaar. I really, really hoped when Bazaar went free to play, it would get big and blow up. It'd be the new Hearthstone. And instead they put out a negatively received monetization model and got a bunch of bad press, and it had the opposite of hype. And I feel a little bummed about it too. I was fine with it the first day. I was like, I'm fine paying $10 a month. It's a good game. Like, it's not as big as League of Legends. I don't think they can necessarily work on a business model like League of Legends, where it's just cosmetics. Even League of Legends isn't just cosmetics, but it's you can reasonably do most of the other things free to play, And you're never time gated with the free-to-play currency in League. But it's mostly cosmetics for sure. But like, does Bazaar have enough of an audience to be able to have like 1 in 10,000, 1 in 50,000 of their players buying enough cosmetics to support the whole system? The answer to that might be no. That might be why they had to be more aggressive, but... But if being more aggressive turns the entire community away, it doesn't actually end up superior. Yeah, if they just stayed... Oh, you think it'd be better if they just stayed pay to play? Yeah, I don't know. Like, you make more money off of a game as a service, though, right? Like, if you buy the game once for $40 and then play it straight for 4 years, they've under-monetized. Where a game with a $10 a month battle pass, that's a reasonable fee to pay for like the 1 or 2 games you're playing at a time. And then if you're only casually playing it like once a week or whatever, then you probably don't need to have the newest cards unlocked. But I think they could have gotten a $10 a month battle pass in like without the cards being locked behind it. Could have used the Blood Bowl model. That probably would have gone over for the fine. Like, if you buy the Blood Pass, you get the team right away. So the new cards right away for the people who spend. For anyone who wants to free to play, you have to get the 25 level battle pass or whatever is done. So you're stuck a few weeks behind everybody else. But instead, they kind of have that, but you're 30 days behind and you never catch up. I think it's the bad part about it. Like, as soon as you can buy the card packs with the free-to-play currency, more card packs have launched. Like, they're doing a 30-day rotation. So Marvel Snap does it that way too. There are perpetually cards free-to-play players cannot play with, which is pretty icky. And I would say it means you're not free to play. Oh, we had another rent. A level 20 anonymous. Nice. Thank you, whoever you were. A reminder to all the anonymous players, if you're not anonymous by choice, you can let me know in chat and I'll get you the Mycelium Monarch title granted to for you in Twitch chat here. Speaking of which, let's bring back the overlay. But what really bothered me about their monetization was I paid $10 for those cards, and then they nerfed them like less than 48 hours later. Like, I paid $10 for those cards, and they freaking went and nerfed them. And like, now I don't even want them anymore. But I think if they're gonna have the game design philosophy of heavily tuning their cards with massive nerfs frequently, you can't charge for your cards. Like, they didn't refund either. Like, Hearthstone bans a card, nerfs a card, you get a refund. Magic Online bans a card, or Magic Arena bans a card, you get a wild card. Like, you get a replacement legendary. But, like, essentially, if they ban your legendary, you get a new one for free. Where the Bazaar went and had to adjust cards that I paid for, and I got no compensation. That made me feel really bad. Bosco! Thank you for the install. Let's get you the title. Appreciate you giving me a tip with your time. We're now on Mycelium Monarch. First thing you want to do, Bosco, is change servers. If you want to play with us in Castle Corp, you have to be on server 780. When you server switch, your count gets reset. Like, it's a fresh character on each server. So first thing you do is you want to just get onto the right server instead of pushing through the tutorial. And you do that by clicking your little portrait up in the top left. And then there's a server select button. And you want to go for... The details are in the stream title. But I think it's AMEN or something. Zone 8. 780. If you want to play, you can play on the other servers too, but if you want to play along in Castle Corp, you got to do the swap. Okay, we found an opponent. It's a renegade opponent. The renegades. Akatsuki, you just hit 20. Nice. I'll make sure you get the title. Ooh, this will be your first title. You must be that anonymous that just popped up. Text talk. Kisuki. What that? I think I got that right. Bam. Your first chat title. Thanks for helping out. What's the family name? Casacorp. Well, I guess I didn't put that in the... long time viewers could guess Casacorp is the title, but... He scummed? Oh, we're even team value, so he's adding phony as well. You pair down. They get stream sniped. Are you in chat, Mr. Blue Sky? Maybe he's doing the same thing I'm doing. Ah, supper time. Thank you, Missy Page. Okay, we got a guard and a block. Opposition team. Yeah, this feels like it's a pretty big mismatch on all metrics. I don't know if that means it's a screen snipe. What did he purchase? New coaches. That does challenge my take cheerleader philosophy. I'm doing it anyway. Because I could have just countered his coaching assistance with my own. It would mean we just didn't scum, but I'm going to take the cheerleaders. Kick him the ball. The murdery. Man, it's going to be rough without any stars. We've been carried by Griff and Morg. Yeah, I think we kick him the ball. These first line hits are going to be a little awkward, but... I think overall it's much better to be going second. Oh dear, an even matchup. Yep. He might have been doing the same thing. Making team value. Usually avoid mobile games, but you've played a few idle games on PC, so you figured to give this one a shot. Nice. I appreciate it. And I have found it fun playing these games with the goal of like earning money. and I also look at these sponsorships too as like it's a chance to play games I normally wouldn't, in a similar vein to like if we had a meet and greet at an arcade somewhere. Like, we're just going to play derpy arcade games, right? They don't need to be your main game. An arcade game isn't designed to have you play it for hours. You just have fun with it for a while. That's kind of the philosophy I take towards all these mobile game sponsorships. Is like, am I going to main Raid Shadow Legends? No. But did I mind playing it for a few hours? Not at all. And it's like the opposite of an arcade. Instead of costing money, it gives me money. What about my supper? Got a nice smell of French fries that reminded me. French fry platter. Yeah, Renegades actually has a bunch of good results. Our opponent is not trying to qualify right at the end. They're just playing Renegades for fun, I would assume. Did they double derp? The double derp turn came early. Not like we can get away from this, though. A bit of bullying here. Might be a mistake. Yeah, I kind of regret it. Probably going to be able to win those hits. Too much effort. Not dead. Oh, we get another event. I think that's a 50. That's a 20. An anonymous 20. Vitalius. Nice. Thank you very much. Good. All right, the guard one's not going over here. I'll probably blitz into this. This line of three strength guys is not good for me either. Stand from there so standing up gets us this. Not doesn't get our guy stuck on the Minotaur. Don't play against Renegades much. I'm not exactly sure what to do here in this phase of the game where he's controlled his ball. I guess we just like outscreen. Ooh, he can get caught fouling my guard. That's good. It's a good way for us to progress this this phase of the game. What was the kickoff of it? Timeout. Oh. Turn was taken off the clock. All right, well, I can't stand up for that punch. We can still get the punch, though. I don't think I stand up and feed the minnow. I think we stay down. Probably just blitz over here. Blitzing. A little bit of a gap here. Yeah. Not a fully formed turn. These two down guys are blocking assists from this. Dromo just about 50? Nice. Did you work down that 5,000 lamp count? No clue how to join the crew, Bosco? You have to unlock it. At the bottom of the screen, there's a bunch of locked features. The last one you unlock at the bottom is the team. They call it a family in this game. You can join the Casa Corp family. We'd be happy to have you, but you need to get level 5 or so. Down to just 1,900 lamps. Nice. Yeah, I left that open way too much. Derp. So much for being in his way. I guess we separated these guys from the big guys? That's kind of good for me. Maybe that should have been our plan the whole time. The big guys are still coming. This one's gonna blitz. It's gonna blitz offend. Before you can join the family, you gotta prove yourself. Take down a few baddies first. Then we'll talk. Don't offend. So pull him in. Do I ever get to hit that? Maybe I didn't want to pull him in. I don't know. I didn't want it to wander off. I now can't mark these guys, so. We definitely wanted to pull him in. Seask will be fine. Two big guys against Seask. Ooh, another auto removal. He keeps removing his own players. I like it. He's not even removing mine. Looky what I found. You could one die this instead of dodge. I guess that's not better. It would get rid of some of the go-forts. Would get rid of one of the go-forts. I wish we still had Dauntless on these guys. Bretonians is so much a better team. Hitting this guy and getting back in front, I think might be what I want to do instead of one-dying him. I don't really have recovery odds. And it's a fair bit of dice. Dice I don't especially want to roll. I guess I'm probably dodging it back here anyway. I could red dye instead of dodge. That would also free the other one. It's to here, though. I think the peasant taking a hit there is actually kind of valuable anyway. My peasant's on the big boys. My games have been going great. We're 5-0-0. Going very good. There you go, Seask. I know you got this. Thanks, Defend. You're wide open. You're not even marked. A little surprised you didn't try the retry, but I guess he wants to blitz over here. Maybe. Go for it. Their team name is Test. Is he testing if he could snipe me? No, it's not his first game. Do I want the Minotaur through here? I don't think I do. Stunned. That was a go for it. That was a big guy rush. He's only got one reroll left, too. What's his rostered reroll count? Can we tell? Here, swing. Gets a pow on my blodge. Our armor holds, though. Like nobility, but you always feel scared putting the bodyguards up front. Yeah, it's not a team to play if you want to keep your positionals safe. Your positionals kind of need to protect your linos. I guess everybody just needs to be willing to be up front, except for maybe the thrower once he gets leader. Duel. Take the duel. Both down. Both down or no balls. No balls. Bend. That's it. That's a one die on the ball. All I have to do is stand this and get it served. I don't know if I want this one die. Oh, it just got worse. No, it's a red die on the ball, which we can take without standing this guy. I think blitzing here is probably what I want to do. Bend back on the troll. I need 2 down here. I need 2 here and here. That does mean we can sack a guy to the troll. I don't know if I want to do that. I think I do. Good luck. This guy could come down here. This guy could go deeper in. Oh, we had another vent. Drobo to the 50. Thank you, Drobo. The vent guy can't get surfed. He's kind of a safer one to put there. But I want to stick this guy back in here. No. This guy could get served. That guy punched, that guy punched. I don't think we do that. The guard ogre is free. I marked up the troll, but not the Groker. Oh, I gave the troll a buddy. And I didn't even kill the buddy. You've got a renegade player in your tabletop league? You've never been so afraid of the line of scrimmage. It's like playing against ogres, but they don't have a whole lot of Noblar running around. Only half the ogres, though. Man, Fend. Fend is freaking great. I kind of want them to bring back random so I can have more Fend. Random Fend. Came from where? Here? 1, 2, 3, 4. He only has one more movement. I can stand from this. He just gets to here. But he's still in the way. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get rid of my supper plate here. Nobody die while I'm gone. Means I have time to pee. Hold. No hold. That was not thoroughly thought, but I want to burn more of my bank. You're playing dwarves into those renegades? Yeah, that is scary. Zanelli, yours didn't count? Rough. Well, I appreciate you giving it a shot. We do seem to be missing one of the anonymouses. We had a couple anonymous 20s pop up, but I think other people have claimed them. We had an anonymous 20 minutes ago and 29 minutes ago. I don't know if those line up with when you hit 20, but you said you're at 30 now? I think 40. It's 40 this is the next pop-up. But you don't need to keep going. It seems like somebody got left behind. As much as they're just saying it's like extra fun when there's this added bonus goal of like you know, me personally, I'm making money, and then you guys can be like, well, I'm supporting a streamer I enjoy. You know, as much as that adds to it, if it's maybe not counting, that's a pretty big detriment. One of those was Unitalius. There's two of them. What you could do is when hit 40 when I'm offline. And then next, when I'm online tomorrow, we can check. You could be like, about 6 hours ago, did you have an anonymous come through? And then it won't be lumped in with all the other ones. What the hell is going on here? There's got to be a chain push to get this guy up here, right? There's also chain push. There's T-shaped chain push the bull away, which is maybe better. Yeah, like this guy here, risking surf. I guess we could do this guy's hit instead. We're never getting free. So we could do this guy's hit, and then that guy can get there, and then we have stand firm blocking. It's just we're hiding behind a potentially devastating push, because then we get another thing marking him. I guess then we do the blitz and shove up. And get that one die that way. There's even a retry with this guy. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Nice. Got the POW. I guess we'll save him to maybe be able to get in and help. So we could go boop and 2-die from here. I have to get this guy to there. We could do boop, bop, bing. Good luck, blodge on the side. Boop, bop, bing. 2-die on the ball. Push, reroll. Push. Red die on the ball. Bird. Boop up. Boing. Alright, well, red dice can work. Reroll that skull away and find 2 more. All these skulls remind me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with 1 skull, but maybe you want 3. Pick up an extra skull from Scott Skulls today. 2 for the price of 1, right? You want a season pass and getting on the team? Nice. I appreciate you planning to support the subathon. Anyone new? We've done the last couple subathons. We've done season pass tickets where for $100 tip you get a guaranteed name on every team I play, which has varying value. During the arena season, we made a lot more teams than on a regular season. This season, my goal is top of the ladder. And then if we get it, second place on the ladder with another team. Oh, we died. That guard guy? No, it was Morglum. Oh, poor Morglum. Smashed by an ogre. Twice his size. 07's in chat. Poor Morglum. The good news is this is hopefully the last game with the team. It does seem to be a pretty good contain, even with that guy exploding. He needs a scoring threat this turn. You're back, you fiend. Stunned. Not dead. Tomtech tanks his hit. Where's he gonna go? If he does take this hit, he risks getting served. 2 pushes leads right up for this hit. It doesn't particularly get him through either, but there's nothing else the Minotaur can do. He could fall back so that I can't score either. And just try to murder my team. He's throwing the hits! Swoosh. No, he got the POW. Failed to murder me, though. Leap over prone? He stole the blitz! I didn't realize he stole the blitz. Don't fall! Okay. Does he know about leap over prone? It's just a 2+. He does, and he rolled a 1! We've stopped his drive. Ooh, look at my scoring threat. Ooh! Ooh! All right. 3-eared bear. I hear he likes SPP. I kind of want to surf the minnow, but it's a freaking 1 die because of all the limp bodies around here. I mean, the dodge is a 1 in 9 to fail. The blitz is a 1 in 6 to fail. We kind of want to do the dodge here anyway. So we could 1 die surf afterwards. Is that legitimate? That feels okay. That's not greedy. Confirm they can't score. Close. No, they're not. Can I get a scoring threat ahead of time? No, they're too far back. Is the blitz a better option to pick up the ball? Well, the pick up the ball and the dodge is a 1 in 9, 1 in 3 to fail. But we kind of need to pick the ball up for it to be relevant. Like, he can't score. I don't need to play keep away. So is the blitz better for me escaping? That's true. Because if we knock him down, half the time we knock him down, and then it's a lot harder for him to catch up to me. Possibly impossible. But I'm bludge, and he's got no reroll, so like his 1 die is just a 1 in 6 to get me. So like him hitting me is just as likely to be bad for us as me hitting him. They both fail a 1 in 6. Either the skull or the POW. Now, if he had rerolls, that changes the math a lot. But yeah, I think we do the dodge and the surf. Punch this guy first, and we roll skulls. God damn it! Well, I guess nobody's scoring. Scott skulls. All right. Well, one dead and a tied drive. But he's also got a KO and a caught. He's got a gobbo to make up for one of them. So if the KO stays out, we're actually 10v10. Hey, Reynolds, thank you for checking out the sponsor game. Appreciate that. Let me get you the chat title, Mycelial Monarch. Is that your first one? RE? That is your first one. Ooh, text document. REYNOLDS 1892. About that. Boop. Oh. I put an A instead of an S. Don't worry, we can fix that. Ronaldo. Are you a really good soccer player? An interesting little game we had. Lots of failing. A little bit of dying. Hopefully the next half goes a little more smoothly. Pick it up on a blodge and kick butt. Oh, derp. If he sets up the big guy line, how screwed am I? I have a guard. Can I punch a big guy line with one guard? I don't think I can. All right. So if he had the super Lido, draws attention. I guess there wasn't much else to blitz. You don't really want to blitz a fend. They're harder to kill than... Oh, could have two-died that. Let's see, Ogre has a job? What are you doing, Ogre? Okay, so I don't get another turn. All we can do is punch. Start swinging. Did leave me a bunch of them. I'll push. Better than what we have been doing. I guess we're gonna blitz one of these linos. There's no surf, eh? Choose the block guy. And then we get one more here. With retry. He's smashy. Nice, a badly hurt. Who got the removal? Seesk! you got this, Seesk. Another badly hurt. And on into the second half. Alright, what are we looking at for, like, SR? Is this win going to be enough? 1632. I need like 50. Is that a 26? 150 behind. This is going to be close. I think we're going to be within like 2 or 3. One way or the other. We still got to get the win though. You got the KO back, so 10v10, but he has to run his gobbo. We get to punch a goblin. Hopefully at some point. He's hiding it. Okay, the way he's setting up, we do get 2 assist squares. Oh, never mind. That's it. So the guard in here, I think, makes it so I can't hit him. So I get 1, 2, 3 assists. So I go up to 6 strength. This guy could hit in with 1, 2 assists. Can I blitz that first? No. Can I put the guard there? Yeah, I think we just don't get hits. Unless I want 1 die. 1 die into the minnow maybe is fine. I don't have a blitz back there either. We really need our ogre for this, but we're hoping for Morgenthorg. If I 1 die blitz here, that would open up punch, which would open up punch, would open up punch. Do I want to do a 1 die on a line and punch the big guys? Or do I just pretend I'm Skaven and take a sideline? Maybe I just pretend I'm Skaven. We take a sideline here. We like blitz this guy and push hard up the side. Still alive, yeah, Architect. I'm qualifying for playoffs all in one day. If we win this one, we might be there. It's going to be close. Kickoff event. Brilliant coaching. He got the +2 and owned me. No, he got a reroll. He's a 1 reroll team by default. He scummed 2 coaching assistants. Played, opponent. Well played. I'm just going to hold the ball in this area. I'm not going to transfer it to this guy and get farther up this turn. Now we pick the ball up. Because if I fail, I'm happy with these guys where they are. Reroll fixed it. Not failed. Do I want to sack the Fend guy here? Tom Tech Mark 1. Just to keep the Minotaur from blasting in. I'm a little worried we need to do a dodge if I let the minnow come. But then again, if the minnow just hits this guy and gets fended, troll hits this guy, ogre hits this guy, and ogre stands here. So we're kind of getting marked by a big guy no matter what we do. Maybe I'd rather do this guy fine where he is. It's keeping anything from getting around behind. He's fine where he is. Ooh, a derp. We've been a little derp light since the very start of the game. His first turn, he double derped. This match matters. Oh yeah, no, I'm really close to actually making playoffs. I had given up. We streamed the Orcs on Saturday, and the team got killed. And then today, I went live in the Blood Bowl category, fully intending to barely look at Blood Bowl and then play other things all day. And it turned out Imperial Nobility were very, very available. And here we are at 5-0-0. 8 hours and 40 minutes later. These gets KO'd. Kind of wish I had to put a dude there now. I think we're going to be like right close to number 2 and 3 nobility if we win this game. But I am going to take a break after this game, go to Costco before they close. And then I might play one more game when I get back from Costco before I go to bed. Is that a frenzy trap? He's going to be +1, so 6 versus 5. I guess the benefit is, though, I double. Well, he loses the oh, he's got horns too. But he loses the 3 die. And then I just don't stand firm again. He gets pulled off the ball. He'll be standing here. Yeah, if I did stand firm, then that's a 3 die and he stands here. Oh, this is much better. We didn't even die. How many games do we need to qualify? Potentially just one more. We've been doing nobility with 550,000 added team value, trying to be like an absurd team, so I get a big mismatch. We played against a bronze guy, we played against a gold guy, and I think a silver guy. So like I got my mismatches. They were in the wrong direction though. So we kept getting tiny SR gains. And even with that, we're the 6th game might get us close enough. Nobility only need 1850. When I started, it was 1830, but somebody else saw the same thing and made a push. There is a new top nobility from when I started. No, Blood Bowl 2 had short run qualifications too. I think the formula there made you really need to get like at least 12 games in, but somebody would always try to shark top ogres or top halflings right at the end. It's more of a symptom of the qualification requirements. So we could blitz this. That's the only way to really get these 2 punches. Yeah, I think we want that blitz. So ball where? I'm going to assume we can be safe here. This might not be true, and we might end up getting pinned over here. Hopefully the big guys don't join the party. Like, we kind of need to get both of these loose. We don't necessarily need to get both loose, but that's what we're hoping for. Love to get the guard up on the ball. I guess we see what happens with this. One, two. Yeah, okay, so we want that hit. So this guy here. This guy here. Do this hit. I think we eat this. How screwed are we? This guy falls. It's pretty hard for him to get that hit and sneak anybody in. I think we eat this. We've got a negative assist keeping him from punching this. There might be some chain push shenanigans. I think the ball's going to be out right here. card stuck on the menu. Yeah, I remember some going for some late season Kemri pushes too. How do you find out which teams need to qualify? So the rules are on the Discord, and the rules say top 1 of every faction qualifies first, then top 2 of every faction qualifies, and then the top 20 sprints qualify. Passing down anyone who already qualified through one of the other methods. And then the 4 remaining spots on the ladder qualify. And you can actually check the top 2 of each faction in client. You go to the rankings page, and then you can pick a drop down all the factions and just browse them. But like BB Jock linked, the Nuffle.xyz, there's a lot of different there's a couple fan websites that track all that data too and present it a little better. The sprints, there's no way to see in client. You have to use one of those sites. Yeah, I still think like nobility being available for a 6-game push. I don't think we're going to make it with 6 because other people are playing it. It's more a symptom of nobody wants to play nobility on the ladder. And even the people who didn't do that well. Because they're kind of bad on the ladder. But it's more saying how bad nobility is rather than how broken the system is. Also, I think this, like, personally, this is the season I least care about ever of making playoffs because the playoff rules aren't published. There's some sort of NAF rule, so it's going to be like Worlds or whatever. I was very unenthusiastic to make it to Worlds, too. So you don't, this is the first time you don't take your team into playoffs. All right, how many serfs are there here? It's more than 0. This guy's got a -2, but he's got a +2. So that's a 1 die. There's this punch. This punch is a 2 die. And then we could surf that lino. We did get big guyed pretty bad. This guy's not going to be able to do much. I think we'll stand. These 2 are not going to get negated. Same boat. Minnow. This guy is stuck red dyeing him. Oh, we got rid of that negative assist, so this is back on. So bonk, bonk, bonk. And then maybe his blitz was the only way to get second serve. No follow-up? If we hit this no follow-up, then we can blitz from this square. But I guess it'll be a forced push the elf back that way. We haven't served him yet. Maybe this is the blitz into that backdrop. There's also the problem of protecting the ball at the end of all these serfs. Well, let's do this hit and see what happens because it could change. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just taking a POW makes the decision making a little easier. I think I do follow up. We do need a dude here. I guess we're going to count on the ball kind of just staying where it is. What's my blitz? I guess that guy can blitz the goblin after the surf. I'm a little worried about the ball. Into the crowd he goes. Best pushes ever. Looks like the goblin was in on the surf. Unfortunate counter surfs onto this guy. Just leave it. He'll tank the ogre smash. Stand firm keeps it off of this too, so it's not the worst. Stand firm and bend, keeping the bloodlusted big guys from advancing. So much so the big guys might not even attack. They freeze the troll instead. Ben denies the assist move. He stands up to be in my way too much. He's risking more surfs. Goblin red die to surf is a show of bravery I don't exactly expect. Elf dodge and then like one die surf. Maybe. People do treat Zophieta as a flag bearer though. Must attack the thrower. Get the quarterback, it's vulnerable. Meanwhile, the quarterback is the least likely one to pick up the ball. Hold. Nice. Tank the big hits. Player count? We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's actually even. Doesn't feel that way strength-wise. Two of our guys blew up, and they have a bench. With 2 blown up. They must have 10. Did I miss one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Well, they only had 1 player bench. That's where my map is incorrect. It's to push. We're not invited into the cage. Access denied. Alright, stands up for the 2 die. Risks the surf potential here. No, 2 dies a POW though. Any validity to falling back? If he follows up here and I gain an assist, is that good? No. Free ball carrier's better. This guy can tuck in the pocket. But I've got a couple options to clear that without much work. He had a good big guy turn. We haven't seen a bonehead in a while. It's 2 in a row where they're behaving. Behaving continues. That's what happens when you count your chickens before they hatched. Down a player. Okay, so there is a surf, but it's dodging this guy, I think, is the only way. What about this 1 die? Boop. Boop, boop. No good. Boop, boop. No, that's not leading to Surf City. I keep standing up and tanking. There's this blitz. That's kind of giving up on surfing, but getting the ball advanced. Stand that, blitz that. Bring that up, punch. Bring that up, dodge that up. Getting the hell away from the big guys with the ball. Prudent. We could stand him and then we just get this punch. And then we still have the blitz. So that we could put the blitz up here instead of just punching up here. I think we do Wrestle V block. Gets him off the troll as well. Just a push. I want the surf. Dodge to here, surf. Need to get past, so we definitely push him here. The only way past is to get rid of him from this point. Which means dodging this guy to here, punch that we never get past that way anyway. So if we pow him, we can get past. The Minotaur's freaking come. I gotta get upfield here. I can't afford to dodge him. There's just other stuff to do. There's no way I can reroll. Oh, getting surfed. The Valkyrie's getting surfed. We could one die instead of rerolling here. Then we probably have to reroll the one die. And then bludge to here. No, we don't get through if that guy throws it. I have to reroll here. I have to reroll here. I mean, I guess I'm not getting through anyway. You get to feed the... You get to feed Tom Tech to the Minotaur, I guess. Hooray. And then we just leave the ball back here. Maybe I'm running forward anyway. So we don't feed the minnow. We just go here. And then we get up here, punch this. For counting in bludge. Kind of for both the dodge and the other one. I really don't feel comfortable staying back here. Alright. This is the 9 hours of Blood Bowl talking, I think. Dodge reroll. And a 1 in 9. Frick. Not dead. In Bludge we trust. At least we brought that guy down. No armor break does mean he's got a trivial 2 die, but have bludge. Score? Were we in range? We were here? 6, 7, go. Ooh, I didn't even realize we were in range. Pow, but he's got to re-roll. Swoosh! I will activate the dodge skill. Well, another big old raid. Misspelled Tree, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. Hope your stream went great. I created this Imperial Nobility team today. We are potentially getting top 2 nobility with this next win. We're at 5-0-0. 9-hour stream. There's been long wait times because I'm adding 500,000 team value to try to get paired up. It's only worked once. I fought a bronze player by being such a weird, like, off-meta team. It's giving me other weird off-meta people, but I fought a bronze coach who had, like, 20 games played. He was, like, 2, 3, and 12 or something. So there's not many other bronze people with that many games played. So he was far off from meta, so we got matched with each other. My last game, though, I did get paired up, and we won a bunch. And then this game, I've been paired down again. Unfortunately, on the 6 games, we were paired down 5 times, I think. No, game 1 we were paired up, but we didn't have the win streak going. The bronze guy was luckily game 2, so it was just, like, activating the win streak. It was a silver lining. But we might actually qualify for playoffs. I had kind of given up on it. I went live today in the Blood Bowl category, assuming we just look at the options and then play other games today. And it turned out nobility were very available. Cheese nobility. This opponent is also scumming team value. we were actually even on team value. Even though I'm adding 550. Okay, that failing means we do get to just blitz the goblin. 2-die the goblin and dodge. And score. That's not a bad recovery here. I guess we're not even in the worst shape if we fail. Minnow decided not to move this time. And snag an extra removal on our way out. Set up to be a little better in case we fail. I don't have a reroll for this. I do have the dodge skill though. Reroll for the dodge itself. We get the POW? Icing on the cake. KO the gobbo, nice. J1A, thank you for the resub.
Diggy diggy hole.
Diggy diggy hole. Carefully. We do dodge, right? There's no way we stall here. If I stall here, what am I leaving him? Guard in here, punch that. That doesn't really help. We're leaving him 1-die trivial. If I dodge and don't score, we're stalling pretty solid. Like this elf can gauntlet run. He can't get this guy marked, so he never gets that punch. One in 6 blocks. He's got no reroll either. That's true. So the dodge does fail less. If I go to here, then I guess it's the elf 3+2+ with retries. Maybe, I think we probably just take the touchdown and try to stop his 4-turn. I have no time either. Do I stall here? I think I stalled a turn. No, he's got throw teammate. Screw it. Let's just jam it in. Because even if I did succeed stalling forever, he's got that third of a touchdown anyway. I think the elf could gauntlet run too well, with independent of what that lino's up to. And then the elf 1-die gauntlet run 1-die has the retry from the lino. Potentially actually even a surf from the lino. I'm not sure if the elf could have got behind me. Ran out of time to think. Okay. I guess we should fan these out so it's a little harder to get his 3 dies. A little worse if he derps. My fan's a little stronger if I clump, though. You're off to bed? Thanks for joining us, Kunzian. Thank you for the good luck with the qualify push, too. The sad thing is, like, the season ends at, like, 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning for me, so, like, I'm never present for the final time. Which means, like, even if I get top Imperial Nobility, do the 2 people currently in second play more games and pass me? Like, I have no control over that. I really do not like this season's qualification. I don't like that there's no playoff team rules yet. I don't like that the team rules are an implied NAF style. And the actual way you qualify is rough. All of this, all of the sprints have made the regular way to qualify much harder. Because now it's a bunch of individual 2-spot pushes, and like it's so much easier to lose like top 2 than it was to lose like when top 6 qualified. If you were second place chaos and top 6 chaos qualify, you could go to bed thinking you're pretty safe. Because if 2 new chaos like vie for it, they do get their qualification, but you're still fine because you had a buffer. Where now, like, nobody has a buffer. Res format is Resident Sleeper. Yeah. That was a couple seasons ago. They changed playoffs to res format. Much worse spectacle. I guess we had to get rid of his 3-die here. I don't know. It gets this guy marked. Yeah, I guess we don't want to get this guy marked. I don't want him to have the 3-die either. Bring on the 1 and 9. Is a pow. I don't want to burn my time bank on Scan Firm and Fend. It's such a waste seeing these teams get built just to be binned. Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't really know the full flow of logic with the change. I think it's like the sprint teams can't compete. Therefore, get rid of the playoff, like keeping your team. But like, I think it just misses the point of like what people have enjoyed for the last like decade and a half. Blood Bowl 2 and now Blood Bowl 3, which is building up a team and having the excitement of playing the team and then like risking the team. Can I make it better? Will it get worse if I play more games? Like, that tension is fun, and that tension is gone. Okay, so he's got 3 to score. I don't think we chased the ball. I think we marked the linos. We blitz that and battle this too. We have enough to do that and mark the linos. So... like you there, or there. But then that lino's free, so now I've marked a bunch of linos for nothing. Let's not do that. Let's just stay in their way. This punch this. Hopefully he just fails to pick the ball up again. Several of her wins this push have been through the... hopefully the opponent just can't win solitaire. You prefer res format, but don't think it chimes with the ladder. Yeah, it loses in the magic. A lot of the choices for the ladder and now the playoffs have come from trying to like compromise and make one Blood Bowl for everybody, which is very much the wrong aspect, like the wrong way to think about it. Like you need to recognize that a lot of the joy from the ladder for a lot of people comes from progression, leveling the team, getting maybe a little too big. Like a lot of people complain about the ladder like Infinity Bowl because the teams aren't real Blood Bowl anymore, and it's like the ability to dream about actually getting too big. Ooh, he picked it up and he put it back down. The ability to dream about getting too big is the fun part. Like, that's core to the fun. It's Battle Cruiser Blood Bowl, I'll admit. And like 15-minute no rush Lost Temple is not how StarCraft 2 tournaments were run. But it's how a hell of a lot of people, myself included, played StarCraft. Like, was that StarCraft 1? 15-minute no rush Lost Temple. That's like the only StarCraft I played. Magic the Gathering.
Witty message related to BB.
Ooh, you tiny 50-month resub. And such witty messages the whole time. Thank you very much. Alright, he is trying to do a Biff teammate play. Which means I think we gotta feed the troll here too. So we just gotta feed them all. Okay, this is wrong. Because now get the ball to one of these guys becomes valid. I'm so afraid of the throw teammate, I just made myself horrible to everything else. We get 2 safeties to be able to respond to everything else. But I'm derping my way through this 9-hour, 10-minute Blood Bowl game. Try to get freaking qualified. I'm not playing another one. We might need another one. I'm taking a break. I'm going to Costco, stocking up for the subathon. I'll be back. We'll play the game after Costco after a break. Before I go to bed, we'll play the last game. I don't know the math. We need to get to like 80 points. Do we get 80 points when we're 150 ahead of our opponent? I guess no shot, right? No, we need a 50 points, not 80 points. So do we get 25 doubled? That is going to be right on the border. But I think everyone was at 1850. 1830 was my original goal. But somebody else is on the same quest and became the new best Bretonians. Looks like he's going for Operation Give It to the Gobbo. This next game. Hopefully we don't need another game. Or SPP, so we can't rebuy. Dead guy. Morglum died, but he took no SPP with him. Whether he gives it to this Lino, or he launched... Yeah, if he gives it to the Lino, I attack it, right? So that... I think the many tackle zone goblin play might be the play, because you can score this turn. The tackle zone made the catch fail. He does get to try again. We're not out of the woods. Now we can ignore the lineman, though. It's just the goblin that matters. And the troll. Put these guys too far back, though. Guess we go here for that punch. Do with you. To tie up Minotaur. Go on troll. Punch, and then I guess you blitz and also go on troll. Alright, goblin down, GG. GG! Now it's just a matter of how badly does he hurt me. Like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know what I'm hoping to accomplish. I guess a one die on a Lino. GG. We got SPP out of him too. We leveled 3-eared bear with that. 3-eared bear gets sidestep. Or sure hands. We could do sure hands. We might not need another game though. Big Game Hunters! That was the one. Big Game Hunters 50-minute no rush. It wasn't Lost Temple. Lost Temple was the one the pros played on. Lost Temple was the balanced map. Big Game Hunter was the map me and my friends used to play. Ooh, 1 and 9. Turn 16. I think that might have been the first 1 and 9. Alright, 6-0-0 over the course of the last 9 hours and 15 minutes. Was it enough to qualify? +4. Gonna cut it. That ain't gonna cut it. That gets us to our original goal. That does get us to our original goal. Ooh, Tom Tech MVP. We can get a Wrestle Fend guy. We did get outblocked by quite a bit there. I gotta get up to Costco though. I've only got like an hour. We might actually have to rush. Okay, so yeah, let's not scrutinize the stats too much. Where are we at? We had a dead player. We'll need a replacement. But I think we're gonna have to play a game post Costco. Drop a follow if you don't want to miss the upcoming game where we do the final push here. I think we're now 3rd nobility. Third nobility, 1839. So we did pass our target when we started. But Arjoane became the new best. The good news is we don't need much. And we're win streaking. So if we win that one more game, like these two might not be win streaking, so we actually get a buffer built in by win streaking. In an hour? Yeah. It might be a little later than that. I might chill in the coach for an hour after Costco, and then I'll play before I go to bed. And it will be one more run. But yeah, I can't linger for too long. I'm not gonna raid, so you can leave the tab open. And I will be live again tonight. Post Costco run. But yeah, we need food for the subathon, so I get be back in an hour or two. Get this done. Great to see 135 people here. Got lots of raids today. Great to have so many people hanging out. It gives me encouragement for the subathon that we do. We're starting tomorrow. We get record numbers. Cheers, everyone. Oops, wrong button. Finger slipped. Fat fingered that. The most joyful womp womp ever. Have a great night, everyone. I mean, have a great 2 hours, everyone. Have a great night, everyone who's going to bed. All the Europeans. For the rest of you, I'll see you in an hour or two. We'll see if we can get this push finished. That's how you feel when I go offline?